Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's good, chat? What's good, man? Gaming God HK, what's good? Where you been? Chat, I had a wedding, bro. I had to go to my sister's wedding, but we're back. And it's time for some booty. I mean, Call of Duty. My bad. Yeah, no, I was away from my sister's wedding, but we're here. We're here, we're back. Liverpool caught an L. Shout out United, you know what I'm saying? Chat, what's good, man? Cullen, Destroyer, 8K. Jeff, Starscream, Gaming God, how we doing? Tyrone, Big Nuts, what's good? Bree, what's good? Chat, we back at it, man. We fucking back at it. Again, I had a wedding, but we're here, and we're ready to get it cracking, chat. We're back on. I shouldn't miss another CDL match for the rest of the season, I don't think. I think this is the only two days of CDL games that I should miss all year. So we're back, chat. Let's go. Hey, hell yeah, Tyrone. Phoenix, what's go, man? Rick, my guy, was good. Ghetto Gamer, how we doing? Sir Plum, Broken Hood, what's good, chat? How we doing, man? Long time no see. And it's really only been a week, but yeah, I know I'm usually here every single match. Wedding was good though. No, wedding was good. It was in Florida, so a little travel down. Got to vibe out. We had a little Airbnb on a canal, so a nice little dock, little breeze, hanging out. It was a good little 3 days. Got to spend time with the fam that you only see like 3 times a year when you move away from home. It was hot as fucking balls though, dude. It was like 95 degrees, humid as shit, and hella bugs. I could never live in Florida, or at least in that area, because there were so many bugs. Oh my god. It was like near the Palm Beaches, Destroyer. We flew into West Palm Beach, and then it was like a little bit away from there. But holy shit, I thought Texas was hot. Honestly, the heat is one thing, bro. It's the humidity that's the other. Holy shit, the humidity is just... I don't like humidity, bro. Fuck that. I don't like feeling sticky, especially in a suit. The ceremony part of the wedding was outside, and you're sitting there in a suit and shit, bro. It's the sun's beating down on you. You feel all wet and sticky. Fuck no, man. But hey, we're here now. We're back. We're back in the AC. You know what I'm saying? What's good though, chat? How's everyone doing? How you guys doing, man? Hope y'all had a good weekend. Who did you watch, chat? For all my homies that are always here, man, who are you guys watching the last 2 days? Who are we showing love to? Dude, Joe Deceives got sold yesterday. Jody got sold yesterday. I actually got to watch the game 5 of the Optic Koi series yesterday while I was sitting in my Uber. Because we landed like during that series, and then I pulled out my phone and I saw it was game 5, and I saw the box score and everything, and I was like, yeah, Joe D is pissed, bro. He has to be. He has to be heated. Poor guy was just, bro, plus 40 for the L, and the most kills in a best of 5 series this season for the L is tough. Watch Scump while playing modded Minecraft. Hell yeah. Let's go. Hey, at least LAT is first game, bro. At least LAT is first game. And then Miami G2 could maybe be good. Maybe. Breach Mates is going to be a waste of time. Unfortunately, the last match of the day is literally the worst one, which sucks. But it is what it is. What's good, though, chat? How we doing, though? Big Box Kesty, what's good, man? Max, how we doing? Richard, was good. Chat, I'm feeling good though, man. I'm feeling good. Got to sleep in my own bed. Watched United beat Liverpool, even though it got a little hairy there for a second. We got donuts this morning. We've been craving donuts, bro, so we went to a donut shop. That shit was gas. Blank was good, man. Yeah, chat, anyone just tuning in, sorry for being gone. I had to go to my sister's wedding, but we're back. And I should not miss another COD game the rest of the year. Yes, sir. Yeah, so chat, like, what even, like, happened this weekend? I mean, obviously, I was, like, keeping up with scores. But, like, Miami beat FaZe again. I saw that. FaZe went game 5 with Ravens, too. That looked kind of mixy. Other than that, I think it looked pretty standard. Falcons beat Surge again. Koi finally took Optic to a game 5. I guess that's also a little different. Sue was good. Al was good. Miami owns FaZe. Well, I saw that Miami hasn't lost, or 7-1 against FaZe since picking up Super. I saw the LAT overtime as well. 21-second score. That shit's crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. 21-second score. Like, how do you throw that if you're C9? I don't even understand. I saw the Benjay Abuza drama as well, Rick. Yes, I don't think I responded to your DM, but I saw that. Draws is doing a giveaway for a PC. Yep, I saw that. I saw him and Metals, whoever lost, was going to do a giveaway. Draws is giving away a $2,000 PC, I think, right? With Paradox Customs. What's good, Eddie? Yeah, it looked like this weekend was relatively straightforward. I mean, Friday looked like it was kind of a waste of time. I guess Ravens pushing it 5 was kind of whatever, but Benjay's 0-12 on Madden. Oh, in that Madden league they're doing. 0-12 is criminal. Yeah, it looks like this weekend hasn't really been it doesn't look like I missed out on too much. Couple close games, couple, you know, LAT overload over time. James, let's go, man. I was at a wedding, Sub. I was at a wedding. That's why I wasn't here. But we back. We fucking back. Preston's at his bachelor party. Probably drunk. Alex is at Disneyland. But I'm back, chat. But I'm back. Scrap wore a propeller hat. I saw that as well. I was able to, like, open Twitter, obviously, throughout the days and just see what's going on, but I didn't want to be on my phone. Listen, if it was like some distant relative wedding or something like that, like, yeah, I could have pulled out the phone and watched. But sister's wedding, I feel like you gotta be present, you know what I mean? You gotta be present for that. Yeah, I saw a lot of people are saying Insight needs to go. I mean, obviously people have been saying that for a while, but Insight's selling, I guess. I mean, he had like half the kills of Jodeci. Maybe not half, but he had like 40 less kills than Jodeci's, it looked like when I looked at the box score. 50 less kills. Insight for Nasty? I mean, I think that'd be godlike for Koi. I just don't know. I don't know if you can do that. Can you get that? You know, Sir Plum. Nah, you know what I mean? We don't got to get into it, but you know what happened, unfortunately. Joe had 130, Insight at 69. 69? Did he actually? I thought he had like in the 70s when I looked. There's no way it's 69. He's 77, it says. But Joe at 129. So yeah, I mean, that's a 52 kill difference. If I did not do the math. The 52 kill difference. Jesus Christ. I mean, Kips also went minus 25, but I mean, he had more damage, 85 kills. He just died more than Insight. Bro, Joe, he only died 89 times. Levi was good. He only died 89 times. He had the most kills and the least deaths in the lobby. The most kills, the least deaths, and the most damage. Nah, that's actually generational. That's got to be one of the worst. That's got to be one of the best individual performances in a loss ever. At least in recent years that I can think of. I didn't watch the game other than the game 5, so I don't know like if it looked like he was ripping like that or if it was just the stats, but yeah, so like map 1, he went plus 10. They squeaked it out. Map 2, the Kleenex was, he went positive, but everyone else kind of looked like they had a rough one. Map 3, he went plus 18 for the win. Kleenex was also ripping in that map as well. Insight got fried. Map 4, he went plus 11 for the L on a Colossus. Damn, they lost by a lot too. If that would have been closer, he would have had 50. And then he went 9 and 6 for the L in the map 5. Rough one out of Kleenex in game 5. That's tough, dude. That's tough. Yeah, it wasn't like he was, like in the map 2 SND. Wasn't really that. I mean, the map 4, 38 and 27 with 4K damage for the L is tough. Only 26 seconds in hill, but that's definitely rough. Cullen, what's going, man? It's Jason Bourne. I heard Metals was shitting too. He held up to doing a giveaway. Dre, what's going, man? I saw this, dude. This is when I turned. That's when I opened my phone in the Uber, and it was it was round 1 of the map 5, and Dashy 1v2'd, and I was like, yeah, Koi's cooked. Dashy 1v2'd round 1, and I was like, it's over. There's just no chance. They got to game 5 for nothing. I'm good, Dre. I'm good, man. I'm feeling good. I'm excited to watch some COD today. United won. Secured Champions League. Return.
Draws a tweeted before the series, if I lose today, I'll do a giveaway.
But wait, Metals replied to his tweet, can I participate? Ash and Dylan, how do I enter?
What's the giveaway? Where do I enter?
Well, he giving away.
That was Preston's tweet. I saw Preston's reply there. Famous motherfucker.
Oh, Metals. See, look, he's trying to win that giveaway. Hey, that would make sense.
Oh my god. Oh, Super's already replied. Look at him. He's already going. Super's already going.
He's already opening Twitter.
He's showing the tweet.
Kudos to Zach, because after the fact, he did tweet out a PC giveaway. So, Draws is gift.
PC?
Yeah.
Draws are doing a $2,000 PC giveaway. That's one way to get
there you go.
Sponsors. Well,
Chat, did you enter the PC giveaway from Draza? $2,000 PC. I mean, low-key nowadays, that might not even be that good because with the price of some things, but it's got to be a good PC, right?
It's just a matchup difference. I mean, the pace that Miami plays and the way they're looking right now.
I got multiple people who tagged me in the giveaway because you had to like tag people in it. So I know some of you already entered. It's US only. Dang, that's rough.
Where do you have them in your power rankings going into Major 3?
Yeah, I think right now they're a top 4 team, you know, from what we've seen the last couple of weeks. I mean, you can't deny their dominance versus FaZe, the team that just won our major. And in this meta, everybody looks incredible on the roster. So Miami, definitely a contender headed into Major 3.
Atlanta just around the corner as we're headed to DreamHack with all 12 of our CDL teams and 4 of the top
Forget the PC, I need the $2,000. No, dead ass. Dead ass. But to win the PC, sell that shit. $2,000 in your pocket. Low key, you gotta ask Draza to like sign it. I don't know if he even has it. It never come directly from the PC maker. But if you can get Draza to sign it, instead of $2,000, bro, you can sell that for like what? $2,050? $2,050? I don't think CDL autographs go for much these days unless it's like shots or scum.
Vancouver Surge, even though they've looked strong,
It's got to be a sign, James.
Is so high right now.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I also think, Gentlemates have looked a bit wonky.
Majors in 2 weeks, CDL has no momentum. Yeah, but also we have the same conversation every year. Every single year, Major 3 is like the low point. Because Major 1 is sick, right? The first stage is the year we're back. Major 2 is like we're starting to go down a little bit, but it's still, early in the season. Major 3 is a low point because who the fuck cares? And then Major 4, we start to go back up because you want to see who qualifies for champs. And then obviously champs and EWC are the big events. This is just the natural progression of the season. But yeah, some of the long breaks, online matches, it just kind of is what it is.
Because he's just special. I mean, you look at Scrap and the way that he plays.
Yeah, the league matches just suck. It just
Jake, what's the main downfall?
splitting with the
owning a PC?
$7.99.
I am thinking of buying a PC soon after being
Main
console
downfall
all my
of owning a
life.
PC?
I want to
And
know
there's
what
really no
not to do if I get
downfall.
one.
I mean, PCs are, some of the things like RAM are really expensive. So like price-wise, obviously it's going to run you a lot compared to like a console, let's say. I don't think there's really much downside though, honestly. Sometimes PCs can have a little bit more issues than you would if you're like gaming on a console, but I don't know if you can afford it and you're gonna use it. I think it's worth it. Even for the $7.99 though, splitting my guy. Stars just got a star. Is it BZ back, man? Is it BZ back? Look at him go. Propeller hat scrap, man.
That damage rating is absolutely insane. Scrap right now.
You don't put up 13.5 per match?
Bro, this is the best AR in the game right now.
Best AR in the game, #1 in that role. Abizi, where is he at in your SMG rankings with the NPC?
Yeah, I mean, he's been unbelievable.
Why does it look like BZ's doing the phase up sign? It's just natural. I can't hold it against him. He played for phase for so long.
Exactly what they've needed for the team, and him and Hydra. Oh wow, they figured it out and they win.
I give him a break for it.
As good as the SMGs and ARs are, the most exciting weapon to watch is the knife. The second most is, of course, the sniper rifle, and there's no one better than Super from Miami Heretics when it comes to this job. The sniper is connected on 129 shots.
129 snipes, bro. Yeah, look at how many kills above the next ones he is. No one from LAT on here is kind of disappointing, but at the same time, it's like, I guess if you don't need the sniper to win, then fuck it. You don't want to be too reliant on it where your search is ass if you're getting countered or the snipe's not hitting that day.
Except for one time.
Every single search, he is connecting a snipe, except for one map he wins
Did they win that map?
No, it was versus Boston Breach. Unfortunately, they lost, I think, like 6-4, but you know what?
Learn your lesson.
You learned your lesson. Never happened again.
Yeah, never lose to Boston.
He's pretty good with that thing now.
Use that sniper rifle.
Yeah, Scrap stopped sniping. Neum started sniping. They've had a couple times where they've sort of switched it, where like there's just randomly Scrap put out instead of Neum, which I think is kind of good because you makes you a little more unpredictable if teams don't know whether it's Neum or Scrap that has the sniper, but they don't really be sniping that much. It feels like even when they have a sniper, they more or less just hold a lane, and then the subs are the ones who get the kills anyway.
Really do it when I get a couple more kills.
And some of the players tried to ban it out. Thank God they didn't get their way. Super gets to shine, and the Heretics are on their way to a top 4 seed if they keep playing this way. Today, though, they need a dub over
Let's get into it, man. Let's just get straight into it. Chat, are the Surge ass again? Did they look ass versus Falcons, or did Falcons just look good? Because obviously I didn't get to watch that. Any intel? Does Surge just look like shit, or Falcons look like they're just like playing well?
But they've had some time. It's been a week.
102 CS. I saw they lost earlier. They're ass? Okay, GG. They're just ass. GG, man. Never mind. RIP.
First match of the day, it features Scrap Up Easy and the rest of the thieves. Lock in. It's the CDL Major 3 qualifiers.
RIP Surge, man. RIP Surge.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong.
The special operators who work in the
Call of Duty
shadows.
League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty.
Just check, just make sure you're working in the
app.
shadows, bro.
Scuff,
Just make sure.
Official controller of the CDL.
You see the Shotzi spot? Yeah, in the game 5. He used that spot already this season. I saw people saying, like, why is Shotzi use that in an online match? Shotzi's literally used that spot on Den where he sits in the tree before. People were like, oh my god, he used the spot in an online match. What is he doing? Like, we literally saw him do that before. That was the arc spot? What do you mean? We've seen Shotzi sit in the tree in that right corner before. We saw him try to get into it one game where he couldn't get into it, and everyone was like, what is he doing? And then we saw him use it again. Let's get it. Chat, don't forget to drop a like on YouTube if you haven't already, man. Hope y'all are doing good. Simp and FaZe have looked bad. Yeah, I saw people saying they're looking shit in Respawn right now. Like, they're just not getting kills. Molly was good. Devo, you said it, not me, bro. Oh, yeah, look at the aura. Look at the aura, chat. Who needs an intro when you can show off the bundle? You know what I'm saying? They just gotta green screen some of the players into this, you know what I mean? And you're just chilling.
There's a new beast in the league. They go by the name of the Thieves. And
Let's get it. What even is the map set? I didn't even know.
And of course, our first minor. Today they face
Gridlock, Double Den, Sake, and Raid.
They bring in some
Interesting.
move Gwyn back over to the
Gridlock map 1, and then Double Den.
Yeah, I mean, they were 2-0 to start, and then they've played Riyadh in the minor, and then Riyadh in the league match, and it just feels kind of.
I didn't get any picks in today. Can I still get picks in on this game? Map 1's probably closed, right? Yeah.
Every single time. Yesterday was the inability to kill Kismet on rotation. A couple of times they could put themselves in a good spot, and it just got away from them a little bit, and they can't come back into the game. So I'd like
Map set for the other series out yet?
From them today. Also, try to win these search and destroys versus the LA Thieves team that prior to this stage was susceptible to a loss.
Is Nero an X factor against top teams?
The Van Gooner splurge, chat. Who's ready?
In general, because if you count Riyadh as
Who's
like a top
ready?
team because they needed him in that series. And when it
I
comes
hope the
to it,
Surge
it's
don't just randomly turn up though right now. You know what I mean? Like, LAT should still win even if Surge play good because they should just be better. But like, I don't want Surge to make me sweat. You know what I mean? I'm kind of just looking for a nice little chill day, dude. I'm looking for a chill day. I'm still a little tired. That's hence why I'm drinking some caffeine here. What's good, Jacob? The wedding was good, man. The wedding was good. It was a nice wedding, very nice venue. It was very hot and humid outside because we were in Florida, but I can get over it. A little swamp ass, never heard anybody chat. You know what I'm saying? We've all been there.
I wouldn't change up anything except maybe
We've all been there, chat.
headgear. Scrap looking incredibly comfortable in the nerd hat. His friends, they were all smiles as well, and I feel like that may be the key for LA Thieves. If you're looking at Scrap's career, the one thing he doesn't have is the big ring. He's looking for more trophies for the trophy case, but ultimately,
What's up with this guy in this hat, bro? What's wrong with this guy? I feel kind of bad for C9 because it's like,
Yeah, gotta stay mentally strong.
That's probably the biggest thing for LA is just finding.
that's a different water bottle. Yeah, my other bottle is in the dishwasher. This isn't even like, this won't even keep my, it's just a drink control bottle. Chat, use code ATC on drink control if you want any protein powder, meal replacement shakes, things like that. But yeah, my water bottle's in the dishwasher. But this isn't even gonna keep it cold, bro. That's why I'm trying to drink this quick. It's not like a thermos bottle.
Like for them, they're gonna be playing the Gridlock. Don't think we've seen them on that.
What's
yet.
good, Judd?
In the middle of the series, they feel very comfortable on. I feel like map pool's in a overall good spot for them, especially search and destroy. And
Spinny hat scrap though. Is he gonna have it on again today? Is the question.
94% post-plant win percentage.
Hey, Sir Plum with the primer, 8 months, 7-month streak. W Sir Plum, man. W Sir Plum, let's go. First sub of the day, let's get it.
Two teams faced was on Valentine's Day. That was a 120-point difference in a hard-point game for. Let's take a look here at the numbers and the maps.
Let's get it.
This time around.
Gridlock map 1. I expect a big LAT victory. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Surge are low-key like okay at Gridlock, but I need an LAT like 75-point dub minimum. Den SND, I'm gonna need like a 6-3. Overload, not as close to C9 hopefully. Hey, thank you, Pat. I appreciate it. Yeah, chat, shout out to you guys again, man. 13K on YouTube. We hit that last week while we were live, which is pretty dope, but shout out to all you all. Appreciate you guys, man. Make sure you're subbed if you're not. Make sure you're subbed. It's free. I had like 100,000 people watch the channel in the last 28 days, and I have 13,000 subs, so you know what I mean? If everyone clicks that button, I might shake ass naked live.
I had 322 and 2 hard points as well. That was my magic number.
Hey, Rick, I'm here now, though. I'm here. I shouldn't miss any other matches this year. I don't think I will. The only other place I have to go in the coming months is Preston's wedding. But there's no matches on that weekend because Preston, you know what I mean? He knows what he's doing.
Go first or second today?
I'll go first. It's LA. It's the easiest answer ever.
Yeah, I thought everyone's gonna.
Yeah, I got LA. Can I do it right?
LA.
You guys are not doing great.
What do you mean?
Still
I'm literally
struggling.
gonna
Move your other hand on.
Nameless, switch hands, Nameless. Okay, or you can do that. There you go.
Wow. Right back to preschool with us. In the meantime, we've got 2 casters. One's a dad, the other one's super
I feel
handsome.
like I look like a preschool teacher today. Would you guys agree?
No.
Okay.
I will
Dude,
say,
what is
though,
going
if
on here?
LA were to ever, like,
Let's
create
go,
their
though,
own
chat. Let's go.
Kindergarten or pre-K classroom, it would be fantastic. That's all I know. It would, it would be fantastic.
Vibrant.
Give me some bangers here from LAT, man, to start the day. I'm telling you, I don't want none of this, like, I don't want to have to sweat over LAT, close maps versus Surge. Like, come out, put some belt, handle business. Niam's got the pick in his hair. Let's go. The boys are smiling.
I think not only because of the NPC buff, but even going back into major
Maybe flank low key, like maybe. Judd 5-stream streak, my guy. Let's go. You're trolling, Rick. Why you gotta troll Proofy like that, bro? Poor Proofy.
Really has his team feeling like they're close to reaching final form.
Yeah, I think the meta change drastically helped this lineup, and also the map set change also helped this.
Yeah, as long as Niam's looking good and Hydra's looking a little bit tired, you can't have Hydra looking too awake. If he looks like he's really caffeinated up, awake, good sleep, he's gonna get cooked. All right, chat, I'm hitting 2x. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, chat. Let's have ourselves a freaking day. It could be a quick one. It could be a quick one. Miami F1 race just finished. There you go. I wasn't near Miami, unfortunately, but shout out Florida. You ask Preston to stop being a part-timer? I can, but he's not gonna answer. He's at his bachelor party. Bro, he didn't even invite me, chat. Isn't that crazy? He said, oh, I don't want you to have to travel. He didn't even want to send me an invite, man. Unbelievable. I guess you just know who your real friends are, chat. It was good, Ying. It was good. It was a good couple days, and now we're back. LAT, give me a first blood right here. Give me a first blood right here. Okay. 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 Gwen's got 3. Hello? Yeah, all right. Gwen's got... Yeah, okay. Bro, can we stop this guy?
Yeah, even with these wanting on the preferred side to get to that initial P1 right off.
Hell, he just let him get 5 off rip. This is what I come back to? Nero with 2. Don't do this to me, Nero.
That's what's led to so much time here to start this game. These are going to try to break it for the final 10 seconds, but
Gwen's been doing this all weekend. I mean, Gwen's definitely looked better this stage with the NPC and back on a sub, but fuck, man. Somebody stop this guy already. It was a crash through street as well as a fight over through dojo that LA were trying to flip the hard point and the map. Oh no. So good stuff for LA. Gwen really kicking things off nicely in this first. They just got to kill this guy and we're chilling.
there's an opportunity here for Vancouver, even though they're kind of being contested on the hill, to still crash forward.
Yup, come on, let's get some good time here, man. Let's get some good time here. It's the mastermind on the hill. Gwyn had to take him out, though. W Gwyn.
Ending of this P2.
The only one that can kill the mastermind is his teammates, chat. Nice. Go bounce back. Go bounce back. I also accidentally put a gold multiplier on my scrap card on breaking point. So I'm gonna get like hella bread. So I need scrap to fry. I didn't mean to click the gold one. I was trying to click a different one. But YOLO, I guess. You know, here we are.
Now we're over to P3. Opening will look good for Vancouver initially.
LAT can't rotate.
LA are playing around the map.
This feels weird watching COD, bro. I haven't watched COD in a week, except for the game 5, the last game 5 yesterday, on my phone. And we're getting shit on, and that's 4 dead. Okay, it's all good.
Yeah, this has never been an issue for Vancouver in that hardpoint game. When
And in 5.
They have a really good success rate.
Shit on.
Down for a good chunk of time. Just when they are not winning
Nice.
rotations and they are not
Am I bad luck? Am I bad luck for LAT?
when it starts to spiral out of control, but Vancouver so
Nah,
far
Tej.
looking like
Not like
the
this.
way that they were yesterday versus the Falcons. They're currently up by 40 and
Name with a sub.
still trying to maintain this shower spawn with 20 seconds left.
They're lining up for Lunars. That's okay. Yeah. Hey, nothing. Listen, a little 50, 60 point lead never hurt anybody. Chat. You just got to get the blood pumping. Hydra in the back. That's a good kill. That's 2 dead. The only problem is we've lost the rotation once again. My God. W. Now swarm them. Swarm them. You got 2. You got 2-piece by Lunars.
And now it's a staggered setups for Thieves.
Yeah, Lunar Swarm's right next to the backside of that hard point.
Sir Plum with 5. W super chat cheese for LAT. Come on, Sir Plum. Thank you, thank you.
Vancouver another lifeline to try to hold it down and at least soak up an extra couple of seconds there.
W's. The LAT's about to turn this around now that Sir Plum came in with the cheese. Watch this, a BZ 2-piece. Okay. Nice scrap. Oh, shit.
No, scrap off the back is not able to get
Number 8, this is a big one here. Neum wins this. Neum sneaks. He sneaks through. He sneaks through. No, he's ripping.
Really solid first set of hills for Vancouver.
Surge's been winning map 1s like this. Did they win map 1 versus Falcons too? I know they lost 3-1. I don't know what map they won.
Double the points, and we'll swap over to see how Surge are coming.
Scrappy with 2. Get his Chat. I think a BZ's got to put the propeller hat on. I can't even lie. Oh. The fuck?
They're not hitting left.
Yeah, they're playing here. They're playing here. I'm gonna go to Hold on. Wait for me, Tej.
That guy's spawning out. That guy's spawning out. That guy's spawning tower.
Don't get shit on by Tej.
He still defell. Once outer 18, tell me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You gotta go crazy for me, BZ. You gotta go crazy.
Maverick, dude. What a
nice.
piece of shit.
Himalayan Wolf with 5. Dang, 5 gifted. W. W's in the chat. Make sure you say thank you if you got a gifted as well. Killer B, Himalayan Wolf, whatever you want me to call you. Thank you, thank you. How we doing? Unfortunately, LAT are still getting ran. Kill this motherfucker, man! What's up with this guy? Look at him go!
For 4 in a row for him. I mean, everyone's streaking right now for Vancouver. LA not able to get their feet underneath them here in any of these rotations yet.
Yeah, this is the first time that they play it, and this might be the last time we get to see them.
Okay, number 5 on the rotation. You have to kill Nero. Please, Scrappy. Please, you need to get these kills so bad.
Still a 100-point difference, and you're losing the key one-on-one right off the rip.
We got another 2-piece. Hydra last alive. Oh! Kill Nero! Go! Hit him out! Hit him out! He's by himself!
There will be reinforcements, like you say. He's following up on those kills, but can they find the wins? not convincingly enough.
And they spawn on the hill. Oh my, this is map 1, GG. We're gonna get 100 point club.
It's another that they're winning all the scrappy gunfights on the second attempt.
Team kill. This is where it turns around right here.
Yeah, you've got 3 players that are almost double
Yup.
positive for Vancouver, but at the same time, they're just looking great individually right now. Everyone's playing off each other really well. LA look a little bit lost and disjointed, and Vancouver are punishing that.
Yeah, they're just playing from the back foot, man. And when you
Everyone's dying. Someone's hellstorming.
when you're going into the second set down by 70, take calculated risks.
Nero's hellstorming off new.
Set up to hold down some of these times, and you're giving up that first kill. That's what leading to Vancouver, because you even heard him when you jumped to the listen, and TJ calculating
Guys.
pinches. So they're showing the team
Nice, easy.
this map number 1. They're
Yup.
dominating in the kill feed. Still up by 100 and half players contested towards the back line.
Yeah, you need to win this
Abizi.
if you're LA.
I need Abizi to pop his minor one form. Hydra. Good finesse. Come on, you turn it around right here. You have a big hill here. You're only down like 50 points, which is kind of still a lot, but nice. But they're still spawning close.
So that's going to be LA holding off that next wave, and now finally a chance to block the spawn. Split moment here though for Vancouver. Gwyn waiting
Jesse, what's good?
before he pinches.
Let's go. No, we yelled it the whole time. Oh, oh.
There is my time to go. All 4 dead.
Okay. It's all good. Listen, it's all good. They're gonna have like 210, 215 here. Maybe Hydra can just no, never mind, he's dead. All right, so they're gonna have like 215. It's a 100-point game. Back to P1, but now LAT. Oh, they have a missile. It's GG. Okay. Never mind.
What a stage Lunars has had so far for Vancouver. TJ finds you the opener. That keeps the hard point open and clear.
Wait. Okay. L missile. L missile W2 piece out of a BZ. Why are we challenging this guy in a head glitch with a sub?
Start to work on some of these long routes. So it's gonna be Gwyn on your mini map working through bridge.
Here you go. BZ's on a 5. He's turning it around.
If you are LA,
Hydra on a pinch. Okay.
Here comes Hydra. He's gonna stabilize in the moment. Final 25 seconds is looking.
I mean, it's gonna be a real tough. It's gonna be a tough comeback, but we've seen crazier shit. LAT has lost bigger leads before in history.
Jake, I missed
So
you, bro. How was the wedding? You celebrated in style?
Himalayan
Let's
Wolf was
go
good.
live.
Thank you for the
By
5.
the way, Octane's chat banned me. Tunnel's rolling
Wedding
on
was
the floor
good.
laughing.
It was a good weekend for sure. Why did you get banned in Octane's chat? What did you do? What did you do to get banned? They gotta break this. They gotta break this now. That's not a good one. Nero sold. Nero sold. W sell. W sell. That's a good sell right there. Wait a second. Wait, Nero overchild.
Abizi still has a hellstorm in the back pocket too, so just don't allow Vancouver.
Abizi has a missile. That's 4 dead again. Hold on a second, chat.
And it allows your teammates to trade out.
Hydra, you gotta stay up here. You gotta go big. Nice. They're all here. Is Abizi gonna missile this?
First 2 sets of the HPs, but now these are starting to get hot.
Nice. Nice. Last guy, number 2. Find this guy. Nice. Give me one more, Neum. Give me one more. No! That's not good. Neum, you gotta... No! Take out your gun! Uh-oh. Team kill, though. Team kill. No. Nice. Abizi go crazy. Abizi go crazy. Kresk with the tier 1. 11 months, Kresk. Let's go. Let's go, Kresk. How we doing? Get Mixy. Get Mixy. Don't lose this. Stay down on the hill. Stay down the hill. Paco piece. Paco 2-piece.
Not done yet. 214, 237. LA cannot win here. But you just
Yup. Just play your life. Abizi on a W pinch. Check your right. 1, 2. Last guy. Bang. They're all on row, though. They're all on row. Massive rotation gunfights. Neum, you're first in line to do it. Timing. Perfect. Missile coming through. The guy mid should be dead. But Nero got a kill. Scrap gets Nero. Missile's going to take down that guy. 1v1 on the hill. 1v1 on the hill. Hydra wins it. Hydra wins it. Hydra's got a missile as well. Layer. No, not like this. Not like this. Neum. What a map. What a map. 1 win. Are you kidding me? It's over 100-point comeback right there, chat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They can't look at the win, can't believe it, bro. Oh my gosh. Well, I said I wanted a map where he didn't have to sweat it all. Unfortunately, I am now drenched. I am soaking. But LAT won the map. Come on, man.
From the opposite side of P4 to find those kills immediately as soon as the streak dissipates. And then when Vancouver were thinking,
oh my gosh, that's good work, Tyrone. 16 months, Tyrone. Let's go. Big nuts. LAT just dropped their big nuts on Surge.
Get a quick break at the P2. You allow a BZ to earn a streak. You're with 15 seconds at the old time. Get a clean 4 dead. So
this right here was everything. That gunfight right there from Hydra was everything.
They just started winning so many clutch gunfights at the end of this game, and I don't know.
Then they started losing gunfights here, and I got scared. But then Neum and a BZ locked in right here. Neum nade for the Dammy. He gets 2. A BZ kills Nero as well, who I think might have been weak from the Neum nade. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wish it wasn't so stressful, but fuck, man. What a map. What a map to get the blood pumping, chat. Holy shit. A BZ ended positive. Bro, he was 6 and 14. He was like 10 and 20 at one point. He ended positive. Scrap went -5, but he had 2 minutes in the hill. I'll take that shit. Look at the Dammy. Look at the Dammy as well. Consistent across the board from the guys. They leaned forward when they were down 215 to 115. Yeah, look at that shit. They were down over 100 points for actually a large chunk of that second rotation. They were down like 100. Let's go, chat. Man, chat, hope you guys are doing good, though. For everyone just tuning in, I'm back. Sorry, I had a wedding to go to, but we're here. So make sure you drop that like on the YouTube stream. Make sure you follow it on Twitch. If you got a Primer and you want to hit your boy up, it's free, because if you got a Twitch Prime. W map 1 though. Win ended 30 and 30. I didn't even realize. Yeah, he got slowed down big time. Come on, Rick, let's go, dude. I know, I was sad missing the CDL matches this weekend. Even though, you know, it's online, so it's like not the end of the world. Like, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. I'm definitely glad to be back. Also, Wolf, thank you again for the 5 gifted during that. Appreciate it, big time.
But they do get to moments and like parts of the stages where it's like, oh, we're starting to really build on something.
Heard there was a comeback. There was a Kim K star screen. Big Kim K in that map.
You saw that in Den in the beginning of the year. You saw a little bit of that of exposure in stage 2. They really haven't found
one more week than Major 3. Yeah, next week is qualifiers, and then the week after that is the Major. Don't know where gifts, which earns you more. On YouTube, it's the same. On YouTube, super chats and members, I get 70%. On Twitch, I get 50% of subs. And then I have like the dono link, which has like a different fee. But yeah, YouTube's the exact same, subs or donos.
Now you feel like you kind of need it in this upcoming Search and Destroy. And to be fair, you know, you look at
Rick, I don't think anyone is. I can't lie.
TJ Search and Destroy self, so that's always a really positive thing to build off of if you're Vancouver.
Cookie Monster. Imagine if that said the Mastermind, chat. I think I'd start twerking. That would be W proppy out of us if we got them to put the Mastermind on broadcast. I'm in a 2x. Starscream 50 stream streak. Come on. Highest dono you've gotten? In one? What's the highest dono we got in one? I know like there was a day where like Hob did like $700 in one day.
Not really touched in a while, Search and Destroy wise.
Used to be a staple for them though.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
about the
like
gems, Sir Plum.
but got away from it in stage 2 quite a bit. Lost it to FaZe in Birmingham.
I can't remember if Hop did Hop do like a $500 dono one time. A BZ with 2 already. Yeah, Hop did like almost $1,000 in one day, I want to say, which is insane. Lunars gets one. And Neum is waiting on the pinch.
So apply pressure here. Neum potentially is going to set you up on the pinch on the other side, but still a 3v2.
Yeah, and Abizi is the first line of defense on this.
Abizi ace, Abizi ace. You know he's got to send for it.
Oh, and you think he wants it?
Yeah, he wants it. Yeah, he wants it. Abizi ace, come on, man.
I'm telling you, he wasn't doing that with the Dravic.
Hopefully Raptors win Game 7 versus Cavs tonight. Yeah, dude, RJ Barrett. I love RJ, bro. I want to see RJ and quickly do good things. So it would be dope to see the Raptors win.
The slides on in, no regard for any human life. Gets the first blood, hit fire.
Knicks versus Sixers is going to be a banger.
Instant kill number 2, and then once the bomb
Should be a good series. I mean, Embiid's back, right? So should be interesting. HP was Knowles, banger of a map. We got to rewatch.
Okay, see if Vancouver have a response on their first attack. Looking for some pressure through mid.
Okay, trades out already.
Top from Dojo that lands first. Neum able to find a trade at that mid-map battle. Will give LA the early numbers.
Scrap and Hydra only duo with 60 plus 1.6 plus SND KD in stage 3. Damn.
Seconds into the round. And now you have no
Yeah, Knowles, map 1 was a banger. I mean, I don't know if you're going to rewatch it, so spoiler alert, if you don't want to hear me, mute your stream right now, but it was LAT came back from being down 100.
Trying to play hide and seek. Just got to allow these to be right.
Yeah, Magic and Pistons, bro. Magic need to lock in.
Realize this at the ferry of his own life, and no
Nice.
problem there as Lunars has nowhere else to go. Quick action, that's what you called for, Jay. I mean, that's what we've seen for Thieves.
Magic need to lock in, though.
We haven't seen a terrible amount in this particular qualifier to this point, but it feels like every time they play defense, it's about taking away the map, congesting your opponent, and forcing them into a really difficult spot.
Yeah, and 10 seconds into that round, they do exactly that. First Blood King doesn't do it with the gun. He finds it with the frag over the top. Then a trade from one of your teammates to keep the numbers on your side.
Did you not see what they were doing on bomb? No, what were they doing? I didn't see it. I was too busy looking at my second monitor. Was he sucking them off? Pause, wait.
If you just come out off the rip with a default round, try to get a read of what.
But it feels like every time they play
Hey, yo! Oh, hell no. We're getting freaky on main. We're getting freaky on main. What the fuck? Kesty just donated $420. Did I just read that right?
Gonna get to number 3 before Hydra.
Wait, did I just read that right?
And a chance to shut down Lunars. Abizi's gonna have a
Oh my god. Kesty. What the fuck?
Yeah, they don't even know what
Bro just donated $420 through the Twitch. Yo. W's in the chat. Kesty, what the fuck? Thank you, bro. Wait, that's insane. Did you just hit the lottery? What just happened?
Bait and switch, back
Yo, Kesty, thank you, bro. That's insane.
As a sniper, he's not prepared, and you already knew there was another guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Vancouver, I don't know, maybe just 4 players run together, because this is not working.
No. I think some of it is like LA's
What
putting
the
so much pressure on the
fuck?
bomb by throwing that early smoke that it feels like Vancouver are trying to get their nades into the back of the site to stop the plant, and they're not bothering. As Abizi gets another first blood with an SMG through mid-cut. Stop it.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm just gonna find kill number 2. So now bombs down.
Yo, Kesty, thank you, bro. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Rooftops, and now it's Lunars left in a one.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know how to I feel like there's no way to properly appreciate that type of shit. That's insane.
Because these rounds are going way too fast.
Oh my god. Yeah, look at this shit, chat.
Oh my god.
420. Yo, Kesty, thank you for real, man. That's actually nuts. That's genuinely way more than is ever. Nothing is ever necessary. But 420 is different. You're my go, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's insane.
All the hopium that they were looking for to potentially be a 100
I'm low key I'm about to put this right here, bro.
And all they can
I'm
do
about
is
to put
lag.
this right
Really
here
need
so
to keep
everybody
hitting
can
it, but
appreciate Kesty for the rest of the
they're
stream.
4-0.
Kesty's about to be right there for the rest of the stream, bro.
And I'll tell you, like, I know
My
that's not
fucking
a lot,
goat.
but
Thank
I
you
know
for real,
from
Kesty. That's
Scott
insane.
Gaber's interview from the minor was like,
Dude, Kinks, that's what I'm saying, bro. What the hell?
best team in the game with this meta, and they haven't shown us much.
Do you have a top donator graphic? Yeah, I thought about getting like kind of maybe redoing my stream assets at some point and having it so it shows like subs for both platforms, obviously like I have, but then maybe having like a donator thing too, because some people like to super chat or donate.
Bomb is planted, instantly going to be traded. But now in a 3v3, Vancouver don't really have a lot of space to work with besides their spawn, so time is ticking.
And that doesn't feel good to try to retake purely from your spawn. So you're going to clear
Wow,
out
Kesty, thank you for real. Holy shit. And LAT's
small,
Abeezy's not. They have 3 donuts.
Nade will clear out the corner. Lunars would have to hit some shots to push back this post plant. Not going to work. Not going to.
They have 3 donuts.
This has been a master.
Abeezy has like 10 kills. I didn't even see what happened the last 2 rounds.
Off the rip, Al. Like the first 2 offenses, you go.
Oh my god.
Heavily aggressive over
The fuck is going on?
with the smoke grenade. The second go around on defense for Vancouver to try to stop.
They got comeback. They got Kim Cade in map 1 and they forgot to shoot their guns?
So this time, let's stack it even more. But just the mind game's now playing a part for Thieves. Vancouver were playing to shut down that B
What
push.
the fuck? He put his nutsack on them? What's up with this dude? This guy Abeezy just he just got an NPC in his. He's 9-1. He's not. Have we ever seen triple donuts? I would actually. There's no way we get triple. Well, there's one potentially.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry to bring that up.
That was like 12 years ago. No, but it was. I was on the bad.
Dude, I actually like triple donuts. I did eat donuts this morning, chat. Like I said, we went and we got donuts this morning. But we only got 2. So there's no. Someone's gonna get a kill. There's no way.
And this is just playing contact in your 4v3.
This would technically be 4 because if they don't get around, that's a donut as well.
Yeah, now Vancouver got to make the play come to them.
Bomb's going down.
Someone's got to potentially try to take a risk. You're gonna get this bomb down at A. And
Nice. No, Nero, don't do it, Nero. Kill him. Kill him. Oh yeah, one more. It's triple donuts. I don't think. Have we ever seen this? Have we ever seen 3 players drop a donut and get 6-0'd?
Call of Duty qualifier match.
Oh hell no, that's crazy.
What?
Nah, they gotta retire, bro. It's over. Hey, GG, man. We'll see you later.
The Usain Bolt of search and destroys right there.
It's like we played Colossus, but it was actually dead. Like,
Oh my god.
Wow.
Like day 1 Colossus.
Oh my god. That's gotta be the biggest super chat cheese we've ever seen, right? Kesty donated $420, and then LAT proceeded to 6-0 and get them to drop 3 donuts.
1.22 in this matchup, though. He did in Search and Destroy. He was him. 67% chance of getting a first blood. But Abeezy found 4.
What the fuck just happened?
Every single round to start this game.
That's got to be one of the craziest. That's got to be the craziest map I've ever seen. They don't, dude. 2 people with 100 damage. Well, poor Lunars. Lunars went 6 and 6. I'll come back around champs, dude.
My God.
Honestly, you might have to.
We're gonna go to break.
Wow, Kesty, thank you again. That is seriously, like, genuinely, you never have to donate. That was way more than I could have ever expected, so thank you. W's in the chat once again for Kesty, bro. Holy. LAT up 2-0, chat.
Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas.
If all 4 of them dropped, if there was ever a map where all 4 players went killless, that would be crazy. Dude, Tyree. Apparently they're looking real good, right? Apparently. I think that map 1 just really broke them.
Or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Hey, let's go, Kesty. I appreciate that, man. It's an honor. It's an honor to know people were like, yeah, I didn't even watch anybody this weekend because I hang out here. You guys, that's insane to me.
Driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at
Oh, for sure. Himalayan, for sure. Also, I just realized you're Himalayan Hawk and not Himalayan Wolf now.
And seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the U.S. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Fucking Jake Maverick, dude. What a piece of shit.
Hey, Sir Plum with 5.
Where am I looking here?
W, Sir Plum emotes in the chat. Make sure you say thank you if you got one. Sir Plum might go. I see a bunch of the homies got one as well. Come on, Sir Plum. Thank you. Yeah, Rick, you never heard that? You never heard that, Rick? That's the gifted sound. That was Octane. He called me a piece of shit. What the fuck is up with that? Usually I'm talking over the sub alert sound, to be honest, so that's probably why sometimes people don't hear it. I agree with Octane. Somebody ban Slothy, bro. Get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. That's what I'm saying, Debo, bro. He don't even know. He don't even know. What's good, Skylar? You got a date? Come on, Skylar. I hope the date went well. Hope the date was good. LAT tweet? Is it the scissoring? Yeah, the scissoring is crazy. Not really scissoring, more like eating the poom poom, but that shit's crazy.
He comes right behind him. Oh god.
I mean, chat, listen, if this isn't team bonding, I don't know what is. You know what I'm saying? If that's not team bonding,
Welcome back there, friends. Let me tell you what. Challengers
I don't know what is, bro. Yes, chat also. Challengers. Challengers as well. I should be able to watch party challengers both days this week. I have 1v1 playoffs this week, so it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But I don't think they start until like after challengers is done, because a lot of the players in the 1v1 playoffs are playing in the challengers elite. So there you go, Sky. Let's go work, dude. Come on, man. That's a W.
With I think 3 players earning Hellstorms. Vancouver had 3 players who didn't get a kill, and the momentum, well, if there were ever to be a major shift, may have already left the building, because it is
I don't remember what round that was, Tyree. That was round
Yeah, I don't really know
3?
what to think if you're Vancouver in this situation.
I want to say
the way that you were playing that map number 1 for the first half of the game was basically perfect. You won every single rotation. You were up by 100. You breached that 200 the point mark before they even got to 100 points on the opposite side. And then you don't watch any angles and break down for 6 to 7 straight hills to lose that game. And then you go into a search and destroy. You're giving up first bloods 5-10 seconds into every single round. Every single round you're in a man disadvantage, 30 seconds into it, and you just
Stage 3 records, LAT. Ooh, overload. This is the one chance for them. This is the one chance for them, chat.
Even though this has technically been the worst game mode for Thieves so far this year,
We do got to be a little careful here.
very good. And those numbers, you know, just
Also, maps for Miami G2 is Colossus, Scar, Den, Scar, Den. Not a single new map in the Miami G2 series. That's rough.
Games, and I want to say 2 of them, or at least
That's
one
rough.
were overtime. So yeah, you know, they're playing down to the wire. It just comes down to cleaning up, and I think more regularly finding just better domination in the possession game. That's just kind of one of those eye test things. I don't know if the numbers actually support that or not, but I feel like more often than not when LA is scoring in the tight games,
Let's go. I'm hitting 2x.
moments where they've been scored on.
I'm hitting a freaking 2x, chat. Let's fucking get it, man.
To spawn at. So I think there's just something about in a full 4v4 50-50 game, trying to get the EMP in hand more often, especially a map like Den, trying to manipulate just by way of showing where the EMP device is going, maybe not actually committing to it, and playing the defense moving around more. We'll see if they can actually kind of do that here versus Vancouver, like you mentioned, who has been objectively very bad.
All right, GG, man. Just 3-0. We'll just wrap it up. Actually, Lunars is still alive. Lunars, the rest of your team wants to go down, bro. Can you just stop? Oh, never mind. I jinxed it. Never mind.
I'm who I am. Let me make this big time play by myself. And that's what
Wedding was good, Skylar. Yeah, it was good. It was a nice little 3 days with the fam. Who else plays today? After this is Miami G2, and then it's Boston Gentlemates. And that's it. Only 3 matches today.
Yeah, that was a great moment from Thieves. A big 1v1 at mid-match.
Good nade here. Good nade here.
And Beezy finessing his life for forever leads to the reinforcements to start to push through. Now Beezy's the lead blocker.
All right.
On the mid-cross, able to find two.
Okay. They just got 2v4 trying to push forwards. They just got 2v4 trying to take space to go for the goal.
This is what I'm talking about with these. Like, no one decides to work on a long route right there. They do find the opening kills, but can't trade out the rest. But that's just where someone needs to understand the situation. All right, let me pinch through middle. Let me approach a different angle here. We already found the initial 2 kills. But now it might come back to bite you. But thankfully, the guys off the respawn get the stop, and now we're forcing Narrow to hit the rotation.
Okay, we've got to find Lunars here. Good shoulder out of a BZ. Still, that was Neum. I don't know why. Neum's name is low-key like the same length as a BZ, even though it's different letters. Same as Scrap, if you look at the scoreboard. It always throws me off. And it's 1-0. Okay. Oh, man. Yes, Skylar, that is also correct. 3 players on Surge just dropped the donut.
And he found the opening kill too. And now you allow TJ to slip behind enemy lines. So your teammates at Dojo are thinking it's all going to be safe. But somehow Hydra was aware of that. Still leads to TJ finding a kill. Now it's onto a BZ to try to slow down this approach. Neem is able to find one.
That guy just ran right past the BZ.
Gonna get that scoring.
Yeah, good control of the map right now for Vancouver. Now this is a moment where LA may be able to do what I was talking about, where the EMP spawns the exact opposite side of the map. You spawned on this side of the map, so can you find a way to get the wins and possibly just throw the EMP?
He's dead. Oh. I think Surge would finally blow it up next season. What, like the team, or like just sell their spot and blow up the org? Because they're definitely gonna like probably clean. They'll probably squad wipe going into next season. Yeah. Unless one of these, unless maybe like Gwyn really looks good the second half of this year and they keep him around. Pull was good, man. Find this guy, man. Find this guy. Pick that ball up. All right. Scraps 4 and 10. Oh my god, man.
Vancouver gonna play defense from the front. No one hitting the pinch as of yet. Gwyn thinking about it. Now we'll commit to the route.
Okay, good win.
Oh, and Scrap turns to find the elimination. So now it's about trying to
find
a way to move this defense around, and this is what I would love to see. Scrap showing some presence.
Oh shit!
One defender off at the same time as he wraps back.
Nice, Abizi. One more.
Absolutely beautiful.
Nice, Abizi. Abizi with another. Oh my god, Abizi's going crazy. Make that 5.
That's what I want to see more from LA.
Hey, Sub, that's good work, Sub. Come on, man. You're ranking up.
Yeah, I don't want to see bully ball. All right, who are we? Let's just 4 hit through the front and see if this is gonna work. No, someone needs to try to develop on a route. Someone with the EMP needs to finesse a little bit to draw the defense a different direction.
Oh.
And that allows these to get their first on the board. But now the reset back through the middle of the map. Hydra instantly going to be taken care of, but it's just a battle right now for who's going to get the most kills.
Oh no, you can't get shit on like that. That's the mastermind right there. Hydra. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. They just bought my subs just got double shit on. God.
TJ gets shut down in the pinch, and the hopes of Vancouver going quickly have gone out the window. All 4 dead in response. LA a chance to possess.
Yeah, now you're waiting for Neum, who's working on this pinch.
Oh my god.
Vancouver, you're stacking up, getting your trophies.
Can we tie this up though?
All the stuns and the nades, but your pinch player now gets taken care of. So
reverse sweep incoming. Somebody ban Cole.
Now you're trapped in towards then with every single Cole going in favor of Vancouver.
Got kill Tej.
Offense where the pinch is gonna be here, and you already have Dojo.
Okay, well that's 3-1. That is 3-1 and potentially an opportunity for a 4th here from Surge.
TJ's gonna bail out of the play from the bottom or top side of the map and play through mid. He's done a really nice job.
Thank you, Rick. That's good work. They are gonna score another one, aren't they? 4-1 half. Bro, please. Can we just close out at 3-0? Oh my god.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. Definitely catching thieves off guard.
Can we just close it?
The facial expression there for Scrap. Still doesn't understand why
They 3-0'd C9, but like that doesn't even count, bro. Can we 3-0 these guys? Please.
So many possession time go in favor of Vancouver. You're allowing them to dictate how the map was going to be played. They were forcing you to be uncomfortable, and then even the players coming off the respawn are just trying to flood their way right to their teammates. And when you're leaving those pitches opening,
Clash. The first 2 maps of this series were actually kind of wild. I can't lie. They are actually worth the rewatch. And the wedding was good, man.
where you get the pressure at dojo. It's not
Second half comeback, chat. Yeah, this is easy. The second half comeback.
So you fool yourself over towards mid.
And no, Cole, you're not banned. He timed you out for 10 seconds.
Can they do better on this side of the map? Opener.
Lunars has a Hellstorm.
Vancouver evenly exchanged. Last player standing at TJ will drop. Quickly off the spawn those Nero, and he will get one.
Hydra, good finesse.
For long enough for the rest of the surge to get him off spawn and get into position.
There you go, Skylar. Come on, man.
Top window. No need to worry. EMP still sitting dead center of the map.
No.
So just gotta protect it for as long as I possibly can. And Gwyn finds
Nice.
a very important kill on
Look at number 8. Neum's in their spawn.
You lose that mid-map pressure. Now you force to try to commit through bottom view.
No. No. Why did we reach out mid?
And then Nero finds kill number 3.
No.
Getting shut down.
Oh.
Key gunfight if you're thieves.
Yeah, that's a tough moment for LA right there because you get the EMP, you got a player.
Not really, PY. I mean, I saw the scores, but I didn't get to watch anything really yesterday. I watched Game 5 of Optic Koi, but that was it.
Has not enough support to actually get out of mid. Scrap will re-carry for a moment. TJ's double, though, over towards you works out nicely, forcing a BZ to step up. And Vancouver win another critical gunfight. And the map is fully in the possession of the surge.
How do you get a 4 dead and then you go 4 dead?
TJ is gonna get caught. So it's gonna allow these to
I did, Skylar. Yeah, that shit's crazy.
not really allow this house to have an impact. It's already been a minute and 30 whacked away on this round. You have yet to touch the EMP the way that you want to even give yourself a chance at a score. We just need to
Guys.
sway away around the middle of the map, but it's key.
Scrap, I'm gonna need you to turn up right here, Ben.
Yeah, they're doing a really nice job.
Okay, that's oh, he gets naded.
Managing the game right now, up 3. Okay, that will create an opportunity here for Thieves to put some pressure on offensively.
Nero with these nades, man. Nice, Paco.
Nice pistol shots onto TJ.
Nice, Paco.
For a quick reflight back over to B.
Nice, Paco.
On the looters, it's just all pistol action for
And he's dead. Oh, man.
But his teammate spawned rooftop.
All of that for what?
Oh, no. Poor decision there. He would have had a free score at B, but kind of lost in the
Oh, now they're gonna score. Oh, and now they're gonna score.
Counter cap, Neum not into play. Vancouver are up 5-1. And that was again a full display of Thieves just not really understanding what they need to do.
Unfortunately,
Their lead blocker every single time, and Neum
the overload is looking a little bit not good for LAT this stage, unfortunately. That's tough. Overload's gonna need to, yeah, it's gonna need some work before the major. And it's 6-1. Oh my god, bro.
Just looking to get score number 8 very quickly.
Yeah, this is a beatdown right now. Almost as bad as the search was. So rooftop spawn for our next EMP location. LA.
All right, it's nearing impossible levels, but technically speaking, it's not impossible yet. But I'm gonna be honest, there's just no chance. I mean, this would be even crazier than the G2 versus C9 comeback. And Surge is also just not as bad as C9, so like this is just not happening.
24 and 15. I know he got a bad rap from what he did last year, but this stage he's been really solid for Vancouver.
He's been a lockdown AR, a fundamental AR for this squad.
They're gonna score again. I mean, they're gonna make it 7.
Up at the opposite side, TJ's the lead blocker, and there's gonna
They're gonna get mercy rolled by Surge. What's going on here?
Yeah, Thieves, you might as well just give up this map, man. And if Scrap still has that propeller hat nearby, definitely get 4 of them, because this is awfully played if you're Thieves.
Yeah, this has been pretty bad.
I mean, they're actually gonna mercy roll. Oh man. Lunars needs like 1 kill, which he's gonna knife him.
Full 8th blood. Knife will work in the corner. Plus
What? Okay. All right. You know, chat. You know what they say, man. Map 3 doesn't count. Map 3 doesn't even count. You know.
After a 6-0 search and destroy on my bingo card.
No, absolutely not.
Map 3 only counts if you're up 2-0.
In the surge, the combat that they had in the hard point.
And you win. You 3-0. If you lose it, it don't matter.
Texas or Miami Heretics in this mode, you're playing a team who was probably the worst at it, and they handled you with ease.
Well,
Tells you right off the rip. Like coaching staff,
what did I say map 4 was? Sake? Sake map 4? Okay. No, I don't want to get too high, but you know, LAT's pretty good. Sake. Scrap and Neum. They were taking the map off, chat. They were taking the map off.
We see not just camping corners, so like This is the main focus if you are LA, just to figure out how to play around each other in this game mode.
I don't know what happened though with the overload. Like way too close for C9. Low key kind of got lucky that because the fact you scored in 20 seconds in overtime is insane. That's just not happening again. And now versus Surge, you just got fucking belt.
I'm sure you could just highlight and point to places of like this wasn't the right timing for this route or this attack or trying to set up your defense coming off spawn. You should have gone here instead of there. Like it very well may be very rudimentary stuff.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Fucking Jake Maverick, dude. What a piece of shit.
Sir Plum with another 5. Oh, man. Plum emotes in the chat. W's in the chat. Sir Plum, my goat. Thank you. Hell yeah. Back to 250 members we go. Sir Plum, let's go. Thank you. Thank you for real. Holy shit. Holy shit. Chat, I got to get more water. I'll be right back. Sir Plum, thank you for the 5. Kesty again with $420 earlier. Right down there, you see it. Holy shit, Kesty. I'm still bricked. I gotta be careful how I stand up here. I'm still bricked.
To see if it was just gonna stick against the wall. They were 2 and 8 on Den Overload. They could not average more than 2 catches on this map. And somehow, someway, you give up 8. So yeah, if you are a scrap, let the teammates know. I don't know what's going on. Definitely communicate and try to figure it out very quickly. Because Overload, realistically, is the only thing holding this team back from being the tippity top.
Yeah. Very, very true. Well, chance to shake it off as we move over to Sake, which has been a great addition for this Thieves roster. 3-0 on it. Vancouver's played it twice, split the difference 1-1, so no strangers to it. I think this is just one of those maps, though, that like as much as we can sit here and talk about the boost to the Thieves with the SMG bonuses of the NPC, this is a map that I feel like really fits the identity of a scrap, where he can rotate, play a little bit faster with the AR, but he can also know when he has to just lock down and hold an iron. And that's where a lot of those damage numbers we're seeing really start to spike, because he has the freedom to play on a more open space on rotation and then also hold that open space once he gets to where he needs to go. And that's where we saw him in the last handful of years be very successful. This game has played very differently, maybe some of it because of the mechanic of the wall bouncing. It's like holding an iron is sometimes not the best thing because you just can't see players challenge you. But so far this year, it feels like this style of map is one that really benefits this style of team. Like there's been times in the past where we've said that, but I think this is a shining example of, you know, when peanut butter meets jelly in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's just a perfect combination.
Skylar, that's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. I'm sorry. That's tough. Map 1. Booners is actually shooting today. Adam, what's good, man? How we doing? Also, Elite Survivors was good. Yes, that's what I think, Elite. I feel like Scrap hates Overload, and that's why he doesn't play that good in it. Don't get me wrong, he's had his maps where he's had some good ones, but I mean, bro, if you hate a mode, you hate a map, you're just gonna be worse at it. I feel like that's just kind of how that tends to go, right?
So we need to show the teamwork again, just like we did at least in the first half of that map 1.
Yeah, and I will say, like, this map I think is a little bit more, at least to where it is right now, where we are right now with the recent.
Okay. LAT, Sake, it's been pretty good for them. They should hopefully close this out, but let's not have another slow start like map 1. You know, I'm kind of, like I said, I want a series where I don't got to sweat too hard. So, let's get it. Here we go. First blood wins the map, chat. You know the rules. Even though low-key, I don't even know if that's even half true. I feel like sometimes first blood loses the map. One more? Bang. Good time. Who's next? It is Miami G2 next. Which should be an interesting one. I think Miami should win, for sure. But G2's just one of those teams where they just have days where they just look good. And they make series out of things.
TJ's going to hit a route. He finds that opening kill. Now it's a 2v1 potentially for this final 20. But if you're Vancouver, you're able to stabilize on the backside to win the rotation and do.
Get down, get down.
At least for now, 15 seconds to fight for. Last player up is TJ. Nice shots from Scrap.
I feel like
we'll try to rotate.
Okay, they're gonna row. They're gonna row. Scrap's gonna get that kill.
That is a huge first blood in this rotation.
Neum with a nade. That's 3 dead. Hit this shit. Hit this shit. You know there's a guy here. You saw him. Nero spawns in the back too. I don't know if they know. I'm not sure they're gonna know this guy spawned in the back. Hydra doesn't know. Yeah, they don't know. He gets that spawn.
Now it's just down to do Vancouver actually.
Nice, they killed him.
In that elimination with the timing will make sure that doesn't happen.
Now they got to find number 1.
Are in a great spot here on P2.
He got shit on by the mastermind. Oh no. Oh no. Nice, Neum.
The number situation to try to get this early break. He falls, opens up the spawn point for Thieves, and now
nice. Good team shots.
Focus on the front, so they're gonna be up.
Dude, I'm fucking with Sake HP for real though. It also helps LAT's good at it, but I like that there's some rotation heavy. It feels a bit more fundamental and less of just like sprint forward and bang shit. Buffer. W kill. P3 rotation though, gonna go the way of Surge. We'll see if they can hold this. Good win. Teach. 1v. Ah, they lost the fights. Yeah, I don't miss Blackheart at all, bro. I do not miss Blackheart at all.
Start to take some extra space. Narrow gets cut down on 4 in a row. But Vancouver desperately need this.
Gwyn just got the worst timing. We take that though.
So Thieves just push right through Rockside.
Yes, we take a good timing. The COD gods are not on their side right now.
And a situation where you definitely want back if you're Surge.
Yeah, that is not it right there. Oh, and Scrap even finds TJ on the exit, moving over towards New. So some bar control here.
What the fuck? Oh, they're all weak.
So now all of a sudden the Thieves have numbers. Just trying to deal with Nero in the hill and Gwyn on the back.
Nice.
And they're gonna find both.
Abizi and Scrap work it well together.
This could be a runaway quickly.
Abizi, stay up. Oh.
Jump into the hard point through mid, and they get Nero to spawn behind. So once again, moment to breathe here for Vancouver. But we can.
All right, Surge have a setup here. That's a big win out of Scrap though. And Hydra was able to get that guy in the back. Nice. Oh, I don't even know how they're breaking this through the front. How are they breaking this through the front? Surge can't kill anybody.
That's on their first attempt. That can't be that easy.
No.
That's what I'm saying, Study. That was the easiest break I've ever seen on that hill. Usually you have to pinch through mid. But they just literally broke straight through front.
Yeah, this looks in pieces right now for Vancouver.
I don't even want to mention Scrap's scoreline right now. But it's looking pretty good, chat. Hydra to Corn. You hear this guy close. Oh. Good check.
He shut down to the cross back over to the entire
nice.
Hard point as Abizi connects onto another. Nero over the top of the box eventually gets the shutdown, but we'll establish our battle lines and fight from here.
Ooh, careful. Nice, Paco on the pinch. Paco pinch. Paco pinch. Paco pinch. Oh my god, he's gunning him. Look at this guy go.
Now spawns flip. It's still about 30.
Look at this guy go, man. Oh shit, not the double nade.
That might be a good way to start.
You got to flood here though. You just got to clear out this space. Okay, that will work. 23 seconds to fight for. You'd really love to have every single second of it if you're Vancouver to make up for.
Why does Paco pinch sound like some sex position? I'm gonna ask Kayla if she wants to do the Paco pinch later.
So
holy shit.
What will likely be the final wave for the Thieves, who will need to put at least somebody up top to watch this rotation anew. And yeah, they're gonna put 2 players.
I see Gwyn and Lunars are
working their way through bar window.
They're on the map, you know.
Old Hill. So
they're there.
Chance here for Vancouver to flip the map pretty quickly if they can find the eliminations. And so far, Nero provides one, and TJ gets the other. So nice moment here for Vancouver.
Okay, now this is a moment where we desperately need time. We cannot afford.
That got a little too mixy.
Push out and give up that kill for free.
There we go, Sub. Come on, man. Nah. Lunars don't do this. Nah.
Who is that guy doing it? Is able to line up.
Are Gwyn and Lunars gonna pop takeover now that I mentioned they were getting fried? Is that just how this goes? More team. Yo, Surge be team killing like crazy.
Keeping this hard point largely neutral. LA numbers up. After that nade, we'll try to keep themselves on.
Honestly, Rick,
nice shots from
I'm sign me up, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Over the top of the hard point, able to find him, but too much damage tallied forces TJ to make his move, and as he does, he only.
Okay, Surge are all at P2.
8 seconds.
They're all there. They have spawns. LAT 90-point lead.
But they are very cautious about what's happening on.
Let's see how this break attempt goes. Number 7 has gotten not through, but maybe gonna have a timing. Never mind, he got spotted, I think. Gwyn's sending it. He's dead. Fuck. This is where it starts, chat. This is where it starts. You can't let him get all this free time on P. It's not free because you're trying to break. It's just hard to break. Wait, you got back spawns. Come on, give me a good 25 seconds here on this hill. Give me 30 seconds on this hill. Good break. Good break. Needed that.
Yeah, they just leave the back spawns open and are too aggressive through the front. And that's what allowed Thieves to get the back warehouse spawn and then break in now again for the final 35.
Okay. Well, LAT really love. Maybe they're just. They might be testing their breaks because these guys can't rotate to save their fucking lives right now.
So then you win a rotation over towards new, but it's still on a 100-point difference. We just gotta hold.
Scrap able to work up close. Gets one. He's just in the hill. He's just in the hill. What the fuck? Oh my god, Scrap and Neum are just breaking it with ARs. They're just breaking with ARs. They don't even need a sub.
Yeah, we gotta add this one back to the lab if you're Vancouver. We can't be having setups fall like this. That's too many in a row.
Gwyn's making this mixy though. Oh, not like that. 4 dead. Dude, Nero's nades, the Paco pinch and the Nero nade are going crazy today. I can't lie. Both of those are hitting like crack in this series.
This is just a map that you just have to be a little bit more brushed up and polished on rotation-wise, especially.
Yeah, and TJ, who was trying to think about
that. Okay, LAT on a rotation. Just find Gwinternet here. Do not let him get through. Number 6 has a big job of holding this side of the map. Big gunfight here, number 6. Nice. Now you got to kill number 2. Yup. Paco, you got the Paco pinch, and then you got Paco watching the pinch, chat. Come on. And he got gunned by Nero. Hello? Abizi through mid. To call game. Uh-oh. 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 Paco. Paco bailout. Paco bailout. This is what he does. One more. Nah. Nah.
Keep Vancouver in the game for now, but Abizi's on a pinch. No problems for Tyler. He's in and out. More damage tally.
Last guy. And that should be GG. Number 1's gonna have a chance at hitting this. It's
moment of contest. He's able to get 2.
Wait.
But Abizi will have one
wait. Wait. We're still going. We're still going. I GG. Wait, number 2 spawned there.
Is likely going to win the foot race, especially.
And that's GG. Yeah. W chats. Listen, they got absolutely shitted and farted on overload, but that's some good HP work. And that's some really good SND work. And that's 5 gifted out of Sir Plum once again. Sir Plum emotes W's in the chat. Sir Plum is going crazy today. Sir Plum, my goat, thank you. WLAT. I predicted an LAT 3-1 as well in my pick'em, so I'll take that. I'll take that. That's good work.
Especially when we're working through the street side. Like, someone has to be watching that cross. Scrap just crosses a free uncontested, 100 HP, and your teammate isn't even aware of it.
Scrap 30 and 18. Neum with 3,400 damage though. Nero actually with the most damage in the lobby. Gwyn never really turned it around there. Hydra still somehow went negative. It felt like every time we looked at him, he was popping like 2-3 kills at a time. He still went negative. But it ain't about going net positive or negative, chat. It's about winning. It's about winning at the end of the day. Let's go. Sir Plum, thank you for the 5s. Yes, Sir Plum going crazy with the gifted. Himalayan Hawk going crazy. And Kesty, of course. $420 super chat. Got me high as a kite. My go. Paco pinch emote? How do I do a Paco pinch emote? What would that look like? That's actually kind of godlike, though. Sir Plum with another 5. Whoa. And Travas with the 5 with the primer for 5. Travas, thank you. Sir Plum, my goat. W's in the chat. Oh, how many is that, Sir Plum? That's 20. That's 20 gifted from Sir Plum today. Yeah, I'm about to shake some fucking ass for all this, chat.
maybe across.
I'm about to
two
make
of the
this
boats
shit
at Overload
chat.
some work, but what do you think?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Search and Destroy right now, they are one of the toughest teams to beat with the aggression and the momentum that they are playing with in the mode. 7-1 in this stage. But the hard point, the only thing truly holding them back from competing with
I can't
all
shake
the
it like
top
Preston,
teams
but I can do my
is the fourth
best.
map. They either need to add Scar,
I can do
they
my
add
best.
Gridlock, and they tested Gridlock for the first time today.
Fucking Jake Maverick, dude. What a
Internal
piece of
10.
shit.
Himalayan with 5.
I don't know how any team is going to be able to.
Himalayan with a 5 gifted. Whoa. You guys are going crazy, chat. Chat, I missed 2 days of CDL matches. I might have to miss CDL matches more often, bro. I missed a couple days and you guys start dropping fucking bans on my head. On my meat.
This was an ugly series. Vancouver, you sold
Himalayan, thank you for the 5. Come on.
I was on board with another.
Don't take an idea now? Nah, I ain't missing no more days. I don't think I should. I shouldn't miss another match for the rest of the season. Unless some crazy shit happens. Imagine if that makes in the CDL clip. I hope not, Starscream. I hope not.
Because these guys all can shoot straight. Right. They're just dumb. Point blank period. Their practice must be absolutely horrific. They were destroying the thieves. Like it didn't even look like they were in the same
Man,
realm.
hey, that's a good. Okay, other than the map 1, honestly, I'd rather LAT not have to come back being down 100, but we'll take it. Map 2, perfect. Map 3 got absolutely shitted on. Hey, work on Overload. LAT's looking solid. I can't lie. They're looking pretty good.
That's the only thing thieves can do, because when you're in that situation, if you're Surge, is you're rotating super early. You know our win condition. We have so many points to play with. We can set up early. The only way thieves can break those are like long pinches.
Wow, Neum led the team when damage. Scrap was a 0.95, Neum was a 0.99, Hydra was a 1.09, and Abizi was a 1.21.
Clearly thinking about the comeback that you just gave away.
It's just Abizi.
Other side of this opinion, I was actually sitting in the green ground. I looked at Ant and I was like, you know what this feels like?
It's Abizi doing what Abizi does, chat.
When things were just slamming.
Bruiser was good, man.
Miami just hit another gear and just went off to finish the map. It felt like that. It felt like LA just didn't come out hot. A little bit. Yeah, and I think you guys are gonna hate that take.
Wow.
I just think.
Okay, chat. Well, G2 versus Heretics coming up next.
And then you see an 8-1 in Overload, and then I'm like, okay, Vancouver doesn't suck at everything. In fact, LA is not pure at everything either. So there is some weakness.
I need a little interview though.
Clean up Vancouver with opportunities.
Give me a little interview real quick.
It made me think. This is a team that at EWC, where your coach is allowed to be on the stage, actually has potential. But you need that fifth brain to direct the boys once the chaos starts to ensue. Let's talk to a team that has their stuff in order. They're Jonas in our Monster Winner Spotlight.
Who is it?
Abizi! Back-to-back dubs. We've seen you in the minor champion.
Nah, Abizi looks so much better with the NPC now, bro. I guess he just didn't feel confident flying around because he was in an AR so much.
I mean, we just let the game get away from us. I feel like we've been working a lot on our overload, and I feel like we just started like, once we went down so much, we just started like doing just stuff that we shouldn't be doing. So I feel like we're working on it though. We'll get there.
Fair enough. Congrats on the win, Abizi. I want to ask you about map 1. So obviously you guys go down a ton. I think it was like 218.
So I just realized my YouTube stream is mute. My audio is so low. Chat, can you guys even hear the gameplay this whole time?
The gaps, pinching them left and right. What did you notice that you felt like you could exploit in the later half of that game?
I think the biggest thing is like the start of the game, we were just scamming a lot. Like we were throwing a lot of our lives away, like in like situations and holds where we shouldn't be. And I think the second half of that game, we just hit another gear and we actually started using like a lot of like teamwork in situations that we can. And we started frying at the end of the map.
And picking your brain a little bit more on that topic, is that like something you can feel in a game like that? Like that there's a change? Is it all of you realizing at the same time? Does somebody say something? Like how does a flip like that?
Yeah, chat, if you can't hear the gameplay, please tell me to turn it up. It's fine for me. I just don't know what you guys are hearing.
The second half of that game, I can't remember exactly which hill it was, but I feel like once we started like getting all the kills, I think it was probably the P2. Like we got pushed out both sides, and I was like, okay, we're gonna bring this back. And then our teamwork just started like. It was just insane after that. So I think that was like the biggest turning point.
Clearly you guys outskilled and edged out Vancouver today, but I do want to tell the underdog story. Who was hot for Vancouver today? Who was tough to kill in game?
I'm not gonna give anyone gas. Good answer. Team, come on, like I'm not gonna give anyone gas, but yeah, the first map, I mean, they felt like they were all shooting at the beginning of the map, and then after that, we just started frying. So
then you remembered who you were.
In the gas tank somewhere on the surge. Congratulations, another win puts you guys in the top 2.
Right, thank you guys.
That's a BZ's
W.
team is now 3-0, looking clean right there with Optic at the top of the leaderboard for Major 3. When we come back from break, then we find out who else is getting a third win. Or maybe a first for G2. Heretics are actually 1-1. It would be their second. Stay locked.
There we go. There we go. Okay, well, chat. First game of the day. W, man.
It's chasing more. He's showing the tweet. He's showing the tweet.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come
Man.
see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale
What?
in fabulous Las Vegas.
We'll just pretend map 3 happened, chat. And that was a good one.
Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
If map 3 didn't count. Oh, works in the
shadows.
shadows.
Who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Major 3, Skylar, is in 2 weeks. Yes.
Energy, the official energy drink
Yes.
of
Not
the
Major 4
CDL.
yet. But next weekend's qualifiers and then Major 3 is the weekend after that. Hey, peace out, Ying, bro. Have a good night. This is Major 4 right here, though. The Petty La Défense Arena. Does look pretty sick. That does look pretty sick. I can't lie.
We get it?
Yeah.
Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us.
You think this is the Miami land run?
So when we were up 70
I mean,
kills,
it's
I was like, there's no way
possible,
we can lose.
Yeah.
right? I mean, it's definitely possible at this event. It feels like Miami is good enough to probably beat anybody, right? Like, can they take down LAT or Optic? Maybe we have to still see, but they can beat a FaZe. They can beat anyone else. I think they can beat Koi. Where and when's Major 3? Major 3 is not next weekend, the weekend after, and it's DreamHack Atlanta.
What the hell is going on in Columbus?
Like, this is Miami's chance for sure. Like, this is the point they've looked. This is the best they've looked all season. But we'll see. I mean, listen, this Major's the Pro-Am. You're gonna get thrown into groups. If you get put in a tough group, you never know what can happen. Depends what Challengers team you get too. I mean, you get thrown in a group with maybe P7, it could get a little mixy, even against a Challenger squad. We'll see. Hey, listen, it's Major's going to be good.
Oh, Medals. See, look, he's trying to win that giveaway.
When do we know which Challengers teams make Major 3? After this week. Wednesday and Thursday is the Elite. Thursday is when the finals is, so Thursday night we'll know. Thursday night we'll know. We'll see. Omit is still in, luckily. Even though they're in losers, unfortunately. Who do you think it makes it? I mean, Huntsmen are top 3 already. They only got to win 1 series in order to make it. Because if they win this winner's final versus P7, well, not necessarily. They'd have to win the finals after that. But Huntsmen, I feel like, are probably going to... Huntsman might do it. Huntsman might do it in NA, and then EU. EU is going to be interesting, bro. Omit EU is frying. Omit EU is looking really good. I don't want to jinx them, so I'm going to stop talking there, but
the meta seems to fit them perfectly.
watch out for those guys, man.
G2 has not found any success. They look nothing like
4, Skylar, yeah, 4. It's the finalists from Major 2, which was P7 who won, and Rock Esports who got second. And then it's the winner of both elites for EMEA and NA.
They're still looking for some money, still looking for a trophy. And
What's good, D-Man? I was at a wedding, but we're back now.
For this team to make it there in Atlanta.
Well, hopefully get them on the main stage. The second part of that, I would say, is just keep doing what you're doing. They're blitzing teams. Teams got to stop giving them bulletin board material, because when this team has a chip on their shoulder, they absolutely come out and fry. We've seen that with the FaZe matchup time and time again. They play so aggressive.
Yeah, Rick, they need... If Huntsman can make the finals against P7, they make it no matter what, whether they win or lose. I mean, that goes for any team. If you make the finals against P7, you literally are guaranteed a spot at the Pro-Am.
So, yeah, if they keep locking down their S&Ds with this respawn improvement, I don't see why not.
I don't even like know what the... I don't even know what the bracket looks like right now. Like who plays on Wednesday? I'm not even sure.
Do you want to see them play S&D on today?
Ooh, I think I want to see Super either on Fringe or
Huntsman play P7 and winners.
really fun maps to see him pull out the sniper.
Stallions play FaZe, Falcons, and losers, and Omid plays For Fun and losers.
His sniping prowess. Is there a sniper waiting in the rough here for our Minnesota squad on G2?
I would love a little Omid Stallions rematch. That could be good.
In the league, almost nobody can match him. But if you have to pick a player that will pull out the sniper, it's going to be Sky.
A little Omid Stallions rematch would be kind of fire.
Yes, Caesar can hang with a sniper in hand. He's been one of the better snipers this year. Their problem, though,
and then in EU, or EMEA, I should say, not EU. In EMEA, it's Omid EU and P7 and winners. Then Omnia is in losers. Rock is in losers.
They were one of the lowest team KDs in the league. A lack of firepower.
Yeah, we're gonna be tapped in, chat. We're gonna be tapped in with Challengers Elite this week.
I mean, prep's been kind of pedestrian. Numbers are a little bit down from the start of the season, and nobody has really picked it up for them. So they've just kind of hit this wall, whereas all the other teams that were top 6 have started to improve.
They had Skies there with a .79.
Huntsman Stallion Grand Final would actually be sick, Rick. I can't lie. Optic versus, or like Zuma versus like Zinni in a call together with Huntsman and Stallions playing each other to qualify for the Elite would be top tier content.
Is that you're getting it from
Unfortunately, Omid must take them both down.
Versus LA, I think Kremp dropped 15 kills, so it's not like Kremp suddenly got worse at the game, but they weren't able to close it out because your teammates sitting next to you is 1 and 8, so you're in a 3v4. So it's just they're not able to put it all in the same time right now.
And you just made the man face when Ali said they have the firepower. Go ahead, put them under the microscope.
You watch much Apex? I like keep up with it, but I don't watch like super regularly. Like I'll tap in a nice wig usually, like throughout the week, but
to start off feels great though.
I try my
Stage 1,
best.
Skies was frying, and it kind of masked the issues that they've had later into stage 2 and until now. And we were kind of expecting.
Who's on Huntsman, Stallions, and Omid? Huntsman is Johnny, Renegade, Brack, and Swooty. Stallions is Rooper, Millie, Icons, and KB. And then Omid is Paul X, Standy, Turiel, and Dylan Rex.
Not a lot to be excited for if you're a G2 fan, right?
One match win for both
Nah,
teams,
Phoenix, I'm not,
3 game
unfortunately.
wins for each squads. This is their 3rd meeting, Ali. Who gets the win this time around? You are still in the lead. You could go first.
Miami, for sure. Vamos. I'm going to give it a... Actually, I think it might be a 3-0. I'm sorry, G2.
3-0?
Damn.
Okay, nameless?
Yeah, I'm going to go 3-1. I think
I'm thinking G2 win a map. I think G2 win a map, but I don't know which one they win, to be honest, because Miami's look pretty good at Colossus HP. Miami's pretty good at Scar SND.
G2 comeback in the second half.
I feel like
I got Miami Heretics
Overload maybe.
But G2 takes a game 5, takes us to a game 5, and Skies has a better day. I hope so. Or we're getting a 3-0. We'll find out. We got our casters ready.
I wish, Levi. I wish, right?
Chance. Let's do this.
Next year, I definitely want to go to some events. Right, this year, I'm going full watch party. Next year, I low-key want to try going to like a bunch of events and just making content IRL and just kind of figuring out what works better. But we'll see. That's the bridge we get to cross next year. We still got until December before we got to start thinking about that.
Type of matchup, and I think Heretics have especially been fun to watch as of recent. Even the last series we had on like the Sake, I feel like over the course of the
yeah, Surplum, it's pretty much reserved for the big watch parties. You got to be one of the big ones to get a watch party on LAN. I mean, I'm sure if like a CDL team wanted to have their own watch party at an event, the CDL would accommodate them, but it's reserved for the big boys. I'm in a 2x.
Not
Let's
a
get it.
chance to look at it later, but
Renkor's headset is so twisted today.
Let's get it.
That is an omen. That is a sign, Miami fans. You are in for a treat. Or we can cut more and decide if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But that man is twisted in.
Last 5 HPs have not been good for G2.
Oh dear. I mean, you've had it all there. That Scar versus New York, 93, 249 versus Vancouver.
Exactly, Dylan, exactly. That's never gonna happen, but yes, exactly.
The Colossus magic has faded away for
Here we go.
G2, so this is
First blood wins the map. It worked last time.
To get back in their pool. Of course, for Heretics, I've been paying attention to them in the NPC meta. They'll rock 4 NPCs and Super
Mambo to blood.
becomes one of the fastest players
Super.
in the world. So a formidable squad. See if G2 can
Super finessing. Super shitting. Last guy up skies. Super playing his life well. Oh man.
Metals alongside him finds those kills, and there you go.
Yeah, Super is moving.
Nothing Super. What a start. Blistering pace already being set.
Oh.
Good God.
Oh my gosh.
Disgusting.
Oh yeah, Rick. I think they're in the life blender probably too. I don't think they're having fun.
Set themselves up for the rotation as well.
Drake's got a lot to deal with here by himself. He's down.
We've noticed we've not been calling it Krem's map in quite some time. That was a different life, it feels like, here at BO7. Well, P2's up. Numbers here for G2 to try to make
Metals first in line. Trades out. Skies gets 2. Can he get a third? Caesar Skies bueno. Dead.
Themselves on time. Once again, though, over to the back. The Heretics now reinforced. That's where they stack their chips in this attack. And my word.
And that's a break in. Yeah, this might be a quick day, chat. This might be the type of day where we get a couple 3-0s and that 1-3-1 or something like that. Wait a second, it's Crypto.
Strikes back, nice 3-piece to break through on the P2. So G2 have had 2 separate breaks on this hill, and I think.
And Miami's right back to game time.
Any degree of time. So.
Good. Wait, Mama got 2.
Real clip that you might see again, but in terms of the score, it changed nothing.
Nothing at all. That was a slippery P2. No one could really get their hands around it. And it's not over yet. Another wave of players. Metals, nice dance. Final few seconds going to go the way of Miami finally. Well, looking at P3, very different beast. As we now find ourselves to the great outdoors here.
Yeah, Super's ripping, as he has been.
This could be the comeback.
3 dead, hold on.
Solid setup here. M15's in the feed. That is a good thing right now. A big stun is going to hurt Mamba on the approach down low, and the remaining 3 on the outside. This should be a fast
Mamba.
time. Heretics might be able to break this.
Taken down. Redcore is going to gun Skies on Godheady. But Estriel and Kremp. It's all on Estriel. Last up. 1. Okay, hold on. He's staying up.
Everything, the reinforcements, a little bit quick, but Heretics applying the pressure.
Yeah, pressure's great.
No, he got caught throwing a trophy and his teammates all die.
No trophy, no nothing. G2 wiped off the P3. Backline now being pushed a little bit further. Left-hand side.
And they lost spawns. Oh, it's cooked.
That's where G2 are on the way from.
It's cooked.
And what a hold. Again, with the hard point trickling down to 15 seconds remaining. G2 got so low of this. We were looking to get them back in the game. And they are, but my word, I wanted a little bit
Need Trakes over 26.5.
Going into new time, and they also won every single gunfight.
We'll see how it plays out. Right now, Estriel's the only one not really getting kills. Everyone else is kind of, I think, starting about average.
Well, you have multiple G2 players going on the pinch. Well, they're getting pinched themselves. Trakes in a cheeky spot.
Trakes on the flank. Estriel finally gets to throw his trophy.
Being fair, I'm just being firm. And firm hard point so far. G2, we are back, boys.
They gotta kill this guy. There you go.
Number 5 gets it. Backline say frontline now. Miami Heretics gonna come. Great work, man. G2, you're back in this, baby.
Yeah, lead change about to come through.
Is it Grim losses once again, Chance? What month of the year is it?
Well, he's leading the lobby in kills right now, so not too shabby a performance. Skies also had huge kills on the rotation to set his team.
Okay, okay.
Cleaning house.
They're moving, they're moving.
So right now, they're bringing the fight, bringing the goods, but P4 has been a battle.
Kremp in.
We have the lead, G2. Can we hold on? Let's go for a listen in.
Ten kills for everybody on Miami. Holy fuck, I can't understand a word these guys are saying. Ooh, Estrel's heating up. He's got a missile. He's on a 7.
Absolute time going balcony. I'm going to go center then. I'm right. I'm sorry. Yeah, pick up mid. Pick up mid. I'm going to go center. Right. One time middle. Absolute home.
Bro, their comms are fucking crazy.
Ever doubted you? Wow, what a turnaround.
You know, let's not get too ahead of ourselves, but yes.
Oh, Estrel's here. Estrel's here. He's got more kills than Mamba and Skies now.
Another mixy P2, but I think G2 ultimately very happy for how the hill played out. But so many of these.
I mean, hold on a second.
Mamba rocking the M15 still, so a double AR setup on this map, and Heretics have been. Really
Hold on a sec. Oh, big win.
So just a different style of battle being had, and right now for that stylistic matchup, G2 Minnesota feeling good.
Yeah, feeling good. Not great on this P3 yet, but...
Crampy missile.
Looky. Crimp's got himself a streak. We have one for Estrel as well, so this P3 is going to sting just a little bit. Those sidewinders are going to find absolutely nothing. Cluster bombs, excuse me. Raincore's going to be forced to the inside. We go wide, push those players.
Okay, missiles out. They got him off time. Can they break is the question. Estrel on the pinch. Maybe get some timing. He's able to get one. Cramp in. Mamba last alive. Never mind, he's got Sky's help. Okay, they're in.
To win the battle. So the next 20 seconds are theirs if they can dig in. Great work.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. And Astro really makes.
Bro, Rick, you won the giveaway for Preston's Optic jersey, Rick. Remember?
Times no wins to kill. Guy number 2 instead of the guy Godheady, the first one to iron you down. But either way, built up a 60-point lead. The heads-up players are there. They got another Hellstorm in the back pocket as well if they don't want to invest this for the break. Kremp right now leading the charge by Statue, picking up freebie kills.
He's snapping as well. Really nice. Well, we are coming to the final set, well, the final hard point of the set now.
Okay.
And this has been
I mean, Miami's actually the slang for both teams is just solid. G2's just getting a little bit more right now. Kremp's got 22. Estrel's able to turn it around. Skies and Mamba are holding their own. Super got slowed down big time.
Maybe this is one of the effects of the style. Those M15s buying the space for G2, not letting the Heretics get close.
And Sky's doing a great job of valuing his life as well. So his team.
There you go, Surflum. There you go.
He was showing presence P1 just to sort of keep him soft and good reposition. Heretics do finally break this P4.
Will this be that? Will this be the series that like G2 wins? Like Miami just looks so good. You know, they cooked FaZe yesterday. They look like they're on the come up. They're bouncing back, playing well. G2's kind of looked like ass, and then G2 would just win. Everyone's pick on the start just cooked. Kremp is shitting. Who took a Kremp over? How many more? How many more does that need? Like 2, 3, probably.
G2 in the third and final set. Let's get it.
Once again, like a double AR setup they're gonna have on P1 as well. Estrel now officially has.
Estrel back up. Oh.
Should be good for the break, but he at least gives you 2, so he softens up.
How about the butt pirates? Oh, the pirates ass still.
To getting back in the mix. I think Rancor maybe sets you apart though with that nade kill. G2 now on the back foot.
Yeah, that was team of Bill 15 action here out of the Miami Heretics. Rancor back in his happy place with his happy gun. He's looking stable. Well,
last place, rip.
Well, why not, mate? Well, here we go. We've managed to make contact. We're on
actually rip.
2 down, 3 dead, and just like that, Heretics crumble. G2 have banged in.
Astral already set up for the new time. You're soaking up P1 as well. And yeah, Metals doesn't want to give it to you.
I mean, this is almost a 100-point lead, bro. 90-point lead. You're going to P2. Miami have the you know, they got the spawns. They got to be perfect, but I just don't see a world where they do this. They've been broke every time by G2, it feels like, outside of the first P1.
Are we going to be seeing a solid connection here? Astral over the top.
Trades out. Number 8 spawns in the back, I think, or maybe gets through. Okay, okay.
Oh my word, Extra well, he dives in, doesn't get a lot done. Heretics hold for a second longer.
Hold on, hold on.
M15 in hand, trying to seal it here.
And it's double M15.
Hold on, hold on. Estriel in. It's the realist. It's the. It's Rencor.
Everywhere on the time. Bit of team damage coming through as well. And Heretics, okay, the survival game is being played. You survive on P2. Now you gotta win the rotation.
Hey, G2's here. This might be it.
No, not at all. Not at
Metals
all.
might have to pop takeover right here, or they're cooked.
Trying to stay alive for the boys. No commitment towards the scrap there from G2, so they're all in on this P3. All in on the win, and Metal still playing it as sneaky and safe as he possibly can. We are looking for the hit here. 2 now through low. Mute field up. Sky's
Metals in. Metals in. Gets the kill. Mamba, Trakes. Trakes hops around the back. He got that kill. Now the trades are out. Number 2's got to help Metals here. Wait. Number 7 on the pinch. Number 7 on the pinch. It's Estriel. It's Estriel. Oh, I think he just called game. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think Estriel just called game on the pinch. Yeah, now they gotta flood forwards. They're running into irons. They're running into NPCs, and that's map 1 to G2 Minnesota. Okay. Hey, G2, open it up with a map win, chat. Wait a second.
But they came out and took care of business. Down just a little bit, like the opening break. We're seeing the typical Heretics things. Super starts off maybe 4-0, 5-0. Feels like he's getting the sort of wheels rolling there with the NPC, but they stabilize very quickly. Battle back from a 40-point deficit on the P3, end up winning the rotation, have some key gunfight wins over towards P4.
There you go, there you go.
Even when they were being outslayed, keeping the game close, and then when they were in control of time, and they got to play the whole game rather than the break game.
Dude, is G2 actually going to somehow win this series? Is that just what's going to happen? 35 out of Kremp, 31 out of Mom. Kremp at 5k damage almost. Whoa. Estriel soaking as well.
From Kremp, nearly 5k damage he just dropped.
Super. Super actually.
2 minutes of
Bro, what? Super had no damage.
Minnesota want to play it. Double AR setup reigns supreme.
He's still that guy. He's still that guy. 11 minutes on the dot. Map number 1. Good old Krem lost this. Yeah, look, man. I was just trying to keep it real. I was trying to keep it a buck. I was trying to call a spade as they do. Krem absolutely turned it on. The first set was looking good for the Heretics. I mean, Super looks like the best player in the world for the first 5 kills that game. Like, unbelievable.
The Super looked godlike, and then he couldn't get any kills.
In the swing of things, like riding the bike, one pedal off the other, just keep on pushing. They kept pushing. Second set, they really caught their legs, and then there was no going back. We're going to see that game flow. Once lead changes, it is all G2.
Okay.
They really played this well. I mean, that's a good rep for the Heretics, but that's the start of the series that you didn't necessarily want. G2 yet to find a win here in the road up to Major 3.
No, literally, Skylar. That's what G2's like this season. They sometimes they like actually like take down a good team, and then other times they just get shit on by a team they should beat every single time they play. It's just one of those squads. I mean, I feel like we kind of expected that from G2 this year, though, where they would just be a team that would have a lot of inconsistencies. What would the Rencor pinch sex move look like? I don't know, Rick. You can come up with that one, bro. You come up with that one.
Some things are on purpose, but intentional there gameplay coming through for G2.
Intentional gameplay. He's smirking. Yeah, chat. I bet you did it. I bet you did it, chat.
No, Coop. I think a lot of people agree with you. I think people tend to agree with you that Super definitely. He can feel like he overplays his life sometimes, like that Celium play style where he sort of. Sometimes it's like, bro, you just got to throw yourself in there for the team and not worry about then staying alive.
All right, Heretics. Let's find out what you're made of now. Bounce back is on. Capable team that have had a good run in the Major 3 qualifiers, chance.
Scar SND though. No new maps in this series is very tough. The fact that we got 5 maps that are ones we've been watching this whole year is tough, but it is what it is. That's what I just said, Chance. That's what I just said, Joe. Chance always copying me, bro.
If you did it, the Deaths did a really good breakdown of like when he's getting snipes, so many of his games, he's getting 4+. Like when he's on point, incredibly high impact. And of course, that means the game plan for G2, incredibly easy. You know what you're going to be playing against. The question is, can you actually counter it? So much easier said than done.
The answer is typically no. Well, this is how he's gone. Big man with a boomstick.
Super. He's had no snipes in one map all year. He's had one snipe in 22%. He's had 4+ snipes in more games than anything else. Miami's 15-9 when Super gets 3+ snipes. They're 6-6 otherwise. So they win when he's sniping, and they 50% when he's not.
Very nice snipe off. We're gonna see what Super's got to bring here, because yeah, Heretics, you went down pretty bad at the first map. That was a very surprising result for me personally. I think G2 back in their old ways, hopefully not in the game 5 ways.
We might need to relax on the snipe off sort of problem though. Skies has had some interesting angles on Scar. Maybe he wants to bring those
Here we go.
But G2 from a game plan front,
I'm in a 2x. These S&D are whole series stats? Honestly, I don't even know. I figured it was S&D, but maybe it was whole series. No, that had to be whole series. There's no way they only played. There's no way they've only played like 30 S&Ds, right? Yeah, that had to be the full. I don't know.
Say, hey, we want to identify metals in every single round and try to focus in on him.
Yeah, no, that was
squaring up with the snipes.
No, that was S&Ds. They're 21-15 in search, so yeah, that would make sense.
Runs the show.
Look at this coverage from Skies. My God,
that maths out.
Jaeger reaches out, touches Trakes. Enough to get the assist on the Krem. What a start. Heretics have come out very hot, and they have been scolded by an ice cold Minnesota.
Well, they got eyes on one player, Rancor, that was top green. Haven't seen metals just yet, so this is the reason for the slow approach. They're creeping up to the B-bomb site.
Oh, Skies got up here undetected, I think.
Creep up into the Creddy Skies, the unlosable.
Oh yeah.
He got shit on. Oh my God, Chance just jinxed the fuck out of him. Chance just jinxed the fuck out of him. He called it the unlosable, and then he got shit on. And now it's a 2v2.
By Miami. This ain't over yet.
Now, bomb down, you're planted for your side of red. You don't have to worry about the pinch. There's nothing going on. This is unlosable.
Uh-oh, it's unlosable. Isn't that right, Rancor? Checks everything. Oh! No way. Yes way.
Calls out the guy in mid-store, leaves him.
Metals might be good for this 25 seconds.
Estral wins the gunfight. Rancor just hop bomb.
Now Rancor. Yeah, man. Half pin it. Yeah, man. Not defusing yet. 15 seconds. You're running out of time, my friend.
Oh.
What an attempt.
Oh. He should have just hopped it, bro.
G2 survive round 1.
Shout out Estriel, my bad. Skies, that was, I tried to anti-jinx the jinx. I shocked that Skies lost that gunfight. That's pure reaction time from Rancor. I don't think maybe the spotty sense is tingling just a little bit. Either way though, Estriel, close range with the MDC, getting the job done.
He should have just hopped it, bro.
Running through shop, just wins a wicked one. So success would have been a terrifying 4v2 to lose, but hey, you win the round. Inch or mile, doesn't matter.
Nah, inch or mile doesn't matter. We're on the board.
Oh.
Ooh la la. Saw a couple there.
Super. Snipe.
Backed up by B.
Let's see it.
Backed up. They're going towards A. They're going to get here a little late. Heretics will be in position.
Holy shit, all of G2 is about to hit through here. Gets the kill. Super to snipe, he misses. They're all dead. He's literally cooked. Ah, 2-0. Yo, this might just be a G2 series, bro. This actually might just be a G2 series.
I played him like a fiddle. And if we get a free cam shot of those nades as well, you'd see that they were perfectly coordinated on top of the site. That was intentional. If you're worried about, again, Super going to be sniping, how do you play off the intel? Well, first, you show 3 players jumping over towards B to bait them into the rush plant, and then you bombard them. Stunned, nades, and a creep soaring at you. And again, that's just playing off the call. They know Super's going to be sniping. If he sees 3 of his jumping from green, they're going to be so worried about the pinch. You hit the quick plan over towards A. I mean, just heads up gameplay. Scar, people might accuse it of being a little bit one-dimensional, but G2 are playing with some ideas.
Yeah, this is some
Super, where there's one snipe.
G2. This is great stuff. Superb breakdown, brother. Crakes is the only one breaking down right now. Well, the Heretics, no kills. Pause mid-map. Look left, look right. And this might be the old smoke and joke somewhere else, but no, we're committing to this. Estriel getting a little closer. Connection, metals, super identified.
Kremp with a sniper.
Kremp's got him with the boomstick, and now all down to Rencor.
Rancor? Oh my gosh, Miami's just done for. They used up all their powers versus FaZe.
Unified, yes, dead, nice.
They beat FaZe and then they lose. That's how they go. That's how this goes.
Beautiful gameplay as well. I mean, G2 can almost handpick the maps they get in this series. We've seen Heretics play quite a bit of Colossus recently. Bread and butter for G2, or at least something they're always happy to square up on. I think the Scar S&D not going to be too much of a shock either. And they are always ecstatic to see this map. Playing it well. I mean, Kremp's been on point with the first bloods, even on the offensive end. And if Skies get
I like Mamba Surplum. I like Mamba a lot. He's a good guy.
Too, but well orchestrated rounds.
I feel like Mamba's actually
G2 are
looks
looking better in these first three.
Individually better this stage, even though G2 has not won a series yet. Like I feel like there's been a bunch of maps this stage where he's been leading them in like the kill department, even though they're losing. So I don't know, is he kill whoring or are they just worse and he's just trying to turn it around? Because I know he's been kind of the guy. People are like they might have to get rid of him if they want to win.
Everything, or I'll get a case of the sprints. Delicate positioning, and well, that's wasted.
Oh,
that way 4v, make it 2 now in favor of Heretics.
Can't go to a swimming pool for a while now. Guys banged up. Metal's looking for the kill. He's on the hunt. Gets into the back. He's been spotted, but that's not necessarily a problem. His boys are
Metal's just gonna play distraction here.
We've seen a 4v2 become a 1v1 in our first round. We'll see if it can happen again. Here we go, Metals. Oh no, the fadeaway on a Sky.
They're triple chowing Mamba. Oh hell no.
They have found him.
Oh no.
Heretics on the board.
Okay, wait a second. They could turn us around.
The ideas as well. Your opponent, they're up 3-0. They're going to be playing nice and confident. And every single Heretics player, I mean, not even the 50-yard line, didn't cross the 20-yard line. No one crossed white wall. One player pushed up towards plane, but the idea certainly seemed like let's wait for them to make a mistake. Kremp is a player that loves to get hyperactive. Well, if not him, maybe Estriel will fall into the trap. Heretics were desperate for a round, and they delivered.
I made the call that Estriel showed himself by shop there, but maybe they didn't react. Maybe they did. They called it. They saw him, and they said, look, plant up. You've got him here, man. 2-2 off the rip here for the Heretics. What shenanigans will G2 bring here? What have we got in the playbook?
Don't chow that. You're going to get sniped. Don't do it. Don't do it, Mamba.
Plenty shown here. Oh, that was as close as it could have been. See you later. More super still with a snipe there.
I think he heard me.
Estriel will be getting a little bit closer. Kremp now through mid.
Kremp, can he get a freebie? No! The help! The help comes through, but now Estriel, he's able to get through. He gets turned on by Super with his pistol. Oh no. 2v3.
3v2.
Yeah, great help on the first gunfight. You see the idea again, not trying to...
Skies, aggressive.
Trying to find these players in the middle of the map, and they are so aggressive through mid. Now it's Mamba's turn to...
Oh. Skies, 1v3. Was once the clutchest player in the league according to Breaking Points Awards, and now he's dead. Oh man, they're coming back.
Don't leave spawn. They'll come to us. Find the kills.
Miami Heretics come back, chat. Here it goes.
Well,
maps and modes for Boston and Breach are out, or Boston and Mates are out as well. Sake, Fringe, Exposure, Colossus, Gridlock. W.
That's enough. That's enough, son. Put it away. Is the second.
Sake, Fringe, Exposure, Colossus, Gridlock. I'll take that for sure. 5 different maps in the series. Yes, sir.
In back-to-back rounds for Heretics as well, or they have had patience be their key to success. They want to stay with this theme, or do they want to try to throw a quick punch and make something happen? Well, if they go towards A, it's going to be a absolute square-up. G2, a ton of pressure there. Ready for the fight on the defensive end. G2 have already cleared all this space. They know they own P2.
Super.
I think Kremp is the plane side as well. So
he would hit that.
The only place they can be is inside a shot.
Mamba.
Mixy round.
Oh, careful, love. Careful. Super managing to not take another head.
Drake's on a donut.
Gets himself just the inside of
We've already seen 3 donuts today.
Wait for that smoke to clear.
Will we make it a 4th?
To get a little bit aggressive, he should have the kill.
We pushing for a half dozen today. Let's see.
He's about to run into a lot of trouble here unless he times it right. Times it fantastically. Intel on the next 2.
He got one.
Here come the rest of G2.
Estriel though. 2v2. Estriel's able to stay alive.
He manages though to go down in mid. 2v2 now. You've still kept them pinned. Can G2 contain this?
Ooh, 2 players just slipped the net, though. They don't know Rancor made it to shop, and, well, Heretics don't know that Estriel is officially behind them. We are having an information battle in this round of Call of Duty timing at its finest by way of the defensive team. Rancor, last man standing.
Okay, G2. They stopped the bleeding.
Making moves on Scar. Heretics tried to flip the pace.
Destroyer, your guys need to lock in, bro. Miami's got to dial this shit in.
G2 right now, just an efficient team. The trades on point. The adjustments.
They keep using up all their powers against FaZe.
Yeah, fantastic, man. Fortune favors the bold. COD timing favors basically whoever the COD gods deem worthy that day. And that round, it was G2. Mild frustration from the Heretics, but again, you did everything you could there, lads. You can't be too
Okay,
hard
4-2.
But 4-2 is starting to get a little bit
Yeah,
challenging.
the subs on G2 are turning up right now, whereas it's the ARs for Miami.
7-3. Now bomb in hand. Checks, nobody home, but tons of lethal.
It's just a difference of playmaking. When your subs are getting kills, it probably means they're making plays, taking map space. You know what I mean? Getting first bloods.
A little bit safer now on this approach, or just a trophy in case they have anything left.
Well, he's got a trophy there to make sure that there's no way his smoke gets eaten. So, at the very least, there we go.
Guys, he's gonna reach out. He's gonna get gunned. Kremp's gonna push up. He's gonna get gunned as well.
And those bodies have hit the floor.
And now Mamba gonna catch a freebie.
Trying to pull it back. Still committing here.
Estriel spotted in weak wall bounce gets the kill. He got two. 1v1. Mamba and Estriel 2v4.
Super.
And Mamba saw him.
Intel-wise, nothing. Mamba has spotted you. Now with 30
Mamba's gonna play for the kill.
Just have to stay alive. The bomb is in the middle of the map. This is a kill mission now.
Does he check this spot? Does he expect him to be sitting here is the question.
It's the unlosable spot, Miles. The unlosable.
It is.
Now they both move from their spots. Mamba's gonna recover this bomb.
God, he's got the bomb. He's gonna be able to plant it. Get it down, son. You got 10 seconds.
No, he gave himself bad timing. Super's gonna fire. Mamba, he's just gonna hop on. He's gonna go for the bomb plant.
The plant will happen.
Oh, he just hops up and guns him. Oh my god, he just hops off the bomb and guns his shit.
Mamba breaks Super.
2v4 from Mamba and Estriel. That was disgusting.
What a round.
Ripping him as well.
Oh, man.
Plant spot just to get the intel in a round where Call of Duty timing went from.
He just decides to hop off. He doesn't even like see him. He just hops. I don't know if he decides to hop off or if one of his teammates, or maybe his teammate sees him. Maybe in spectator mode they saw his name or something. I don't know, but
hats off to him.
Big moves out of Mamba.
An all-timer from Mamba. Played the clock, played
Super
the man,
sniper.
Played it to perfection. Super said, "Hold my monster." Straight on.
He could smell it. He smelled the Vamos coming his way. Metals. There you go. Hold on. Miami, you just got 2v4'd last by the same two. Oh my god, it's the same two. They just got 2v4'd by Mamba and Estriel, and now they're about to do it again.
Ladies and gents. Bomb over by B.
I didn't even know how he got the.
There's no way, right?
It was P5. So whatever Mamba just did, that's nuts. If he wins the equalizer round and now can pull off this clutch, that would be fascinating.
Repositioning from the Heretics. Total swap sides. Playing heady.
I mean, they've cleared out so much. You just got to expect this. He gets gunned, Estriel. Mama, you got to use that nade, brother. You got to use that nade. You got to cook it up and chuck it at the guy on plane heady while Estriel chows.
And Mamba seems to be dialed in on.
Okay, they hold off the clutch.
Time to time as well.
Was good, Tyler. Wedding was good, man. Wedding was good. I'm glad to be back, though. I'm glad to be back at it with some Call of Duty.
I mean, Super opened it up with a snipe in the first 3 seconds. That's a blink and you miss it moment. Heretics doing what they can to try to battle back, but obviously a round away from going down 2-0 in the series. They're trying to dig deep.
Three straight for the Heretics.
G2 about to be up 2-0. Unless they absolutely break here. I mean, they had a 5-2 lead.
It's going away.
We'll see if they can close. But I feel like
enough to cause damage, enough to pull the Heretics.
They will.
Here, but it's all Kremp.
Kremp gets hit with a stun, though.
They are taking that bait, and he's in the unlosable. And
oh, he's fucked. You can't even get one.
Get away much. There we go. Heretics clean house. Not a huge amount of
And Metals gets another. And Trace gets another. It's all on Caesar Skies Bueno. And I fear he's being surrounded.
Was dealing with the entire team. Well, Krem's teammates were getting picked apart.
He gets one. You turn for this guy in the pinch.
Have to deal with the Rancor pinch.
You know he's here. Like you know they're making sure you can't get out. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Miami's staying in this. Miami's staying in this. Wait a second.
Unlosable spot, but if you got 3 men there, a little bit better for you. And his teammates just not able
Buffer.
to sort of capitalize on the space quickly enough. A couple rounds in a row now. Things are getting a little bit dicey. And had it not been for Mama's 1v1 clutch there against Super just a few rounds ago, we would be singing a very different story. But still, just a round away for G2, and they go up 2-0 in the series.
We'd have thrown it to a break by now. We'd be loading in overload before you know it. The Heretics have said...
Chad, if you follow Preston on Twitter, go to his tweet that he just put out of him getting this fancy-ass drink at some restaurant he's at right now and go comment about how him being rich. Please. I want to flood his tweet with, wow, you're rich. Comments.
That's going to be Kremp oscillating between A and B. Just keeping an eye on any sort
Super.
of...
Gonna take an aggro angle. He shoots.
Is Super. He has brought it forward.
He's gonna back down.
A lot more of that damage, and that is big work.
You can do that too, Rick. You can do that too, yeah.
Yeah, Heretics, though, they want to attack Kremp. They're going plain side of the map, and this is a very difficult thing to orchestrate. It's a rare sight, and for good reason, but Metals in position doesn't have the bomb. I think they're once again maybe
Smoke gonna go out here.
Errant G2 player.
Do they go for this plant?
Not sprinting around this time.
Oh, there's so much back and forth here. The Heretics arrows. That bomb's only.
Yeah, I mean they're planning this.
There's the smoke.
It's gonna be planted for
they are showing a tremendous
lane as well.
amount of respect.
I mean, number two's just gotta literally hard watch this flank. No one's is anyone looking mid cut though? Not that anyone's hitting mid cut, but he just sends it out. Trades. Metals with 2. Mamba gonna send it. 3 dead. Skies last alive. We're going round 11.
And the clock goes red.
We're going round 11. It was a 5-2 lead for G2, and now they're breaking. Oh, piss. Oh, piss. I kind of hope Miami win this to give us a series. Not saying Miami couldn't potentially, like, reverse sweep, I guess, if they really, you know, lock in, but... And reverse sweeps are sick, but I want to like a little 1-1 here. Let's get a series, because the next one's gonna be belt ass. Boston's about to get cooked by mates, I think.
Now I think after they showed their hand, Heretics
Here we go.
dialed into this team.
Here we go.
Comes down to a round 11.
Watch out for Skies nades. Watch out for some Caesar Skies Bueno nades off spawn. Bang! It's Kremp! The nades come through! Trace down! I knew there'd be some nades from G2. I just knew it. I think they quad naded. And now Kremp's trying to push up. Wait, he's kind of selling. He's kind of selling. Why'd he push that like that? I guess just to guarantee the plant, but now it's a 3v3.
You got eyes on everybody. You don't have to watch the pinch just yet, or well, if the middle of the map's
wait, he low-key kind of scanned. If you had an AR there, that's like, you know, it's okay, but
retake now.
Skies, he's gonna get wall banged out. Estrel's gonna get 1. Skies is still alive somehow. How is he alive? It's all up to Metals. It's all up to Metals. There's just no time. He got shit on. He got shit on. G2 up 2-0. They shut down the comeback in round 11.
What an attempted comeback from the Heretics.
Wow. Miami actually used up all their juice first phase yesterday, didn't they? Miami's the new G2. They go crazy versus phase. And then they can beat them, but then this is what happens the next day.
I mean, that's the expectation for Minnesota to be on point with those frags. Well, that's how they get the first blood, but I mean, creative stuff. Triple showing like a...
Kremp died every single round, but he got his kills. He had 5 first bloods as well, which is crazy. 5 first bloods is nuts.
Rolling through multiple times on attacking rounds, having either Estriel or Kremp working up through the middle of the map. We don't want to deal with the sniper as Super.
Okay.
We'd rather try to isolate
there you go.
Somebody else. And a couple freebie picks. That is 5 first bloods for Kremp. He was dialed in.
Is it going to be a 3-0? Is that just what's in the air?
Number 1, 5 first bloods there on map number 2. Kremp is on 1.
First blood in round 11 goes a long way, man. That counts for 2, right? That's how the numbers work. Wow, fantastic game of Search and Destroy. Jeez. We didn't get a lot of diffusers, did we, Chance? We didn't get a freaking...
Bencore's water bottle's been empty for weeks. I know, Gabzino, you've been saying for weeks, get this guy some water, bro.
It's time for a break.
Oh, he's parched, man. Rancor's fucking parched.
Overload. Don't go too far.
He likes to stay hydrated.
Good only knows, man. It could be a 3-0. We'll find out after this.
Wow. Okay. Well, see the Celtics eliminated last night? Oh, hell yeah, bro. See you later. Adam's team is the Celtics?
Sale now.
Oh, man. Rip Adam,
for
bro.
this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas.
Nah, Celtics fans piss me off, bro.
Early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com.
Celtics fans
scan
be
the QR
pissing me
code
off,
to get
bro.
your tickets now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller
Gotta use
of
the
the
bathroom.
CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this. Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. They know when we show up, cause we load up, then we pow, pow, pow. Finish the mission. Hoorah! Can I get some help? On the way. The gap, freak bag. It's you and me against the world. Controlling the show. Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave eyes closed.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
God, Mark, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No, I think it's
Behind you.
To get all the trades and Simp by himself might have enough. Crimp, Simp, the master at work. A two-man stack now on A. He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament. Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad. FaZe, they've done it. Destiny manifest. Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Homeboy's on the other.
Let's go.
Homeboy gets two. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. He's in the 10th corner.
Chat, I got a DM on Twitter. I need your input, chat. You ready? Hear me out. I got a DM on Twitter from someone that is a part of a betting company. I won't say the name, I don't, you know what I mean? But, and they want to partner together. And here's what they're offering me. So they're gonna give me $2,000 a week, apparently. Or it says a weekly balance top up starting from 2,000. So they'll top me up to 2,000. Let me see this again.
Now it gets sketchy.
Get on it.
Let me see this one more time.
The plant will happen.
Oh, Mamba! Oh! Oh my god.
That was disgusting, bro.
Chips.
He said Mamba just won chips. Said Mamba just won chips.
Yeah. No aim assist. I mean, Cramp was doing everything to scam that.
Yeah, so they're offering me a weekly balance top up $2,000. It says withdraw available after one rollover. I don't know exactly what that means. It says, additionally, we will pay you a fixed amount of $1,000 directly to your crypto wallet.
Going into overload. How we feeling, Chop?
confused still. I do not understand how Mamba knew to hop off the bomb to Chow Super in that moment. I don't know if it's instincts. I thought he would have seen him.
I'm not doing it, chat.
Crazy stuff unfolding.
I'm not gonna say the name, but I've never heard of them. I've never heard of them. So we're gonna, you know what I mean? We're probably gonna pass on that one.
On point on this map, focal point of the team, always fun to watch, but in this series,
We're gonna pass on that one, but I will DM him back and say I appreciate the offer.
Let's see a Krem open break. What we got? What we got, Krem? Show us the goods.
Double nades.
Don't worry about it. You know what? Don't worry about it.
Hey, $1,000 off rip with, you know, $2,000 a week to bet with would be turned. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I don't know who you are, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know if I can trust you, Wazowski.
Nothing of note whatsoever in his gameplay at the start of this round. Yeah, it doesn't quite work the same way. It's not as impactful. I tried, Jonas. I tried.
It's just rude, if anything.
That was just rude. I'm sorry, Drake. So I'm actually a big fan. We're making a play for it. One man to kill. Next one on the stage.
You're not wrong. Gambling is definitely one of the biggest things in the world these days. Feels like everywhere you go, you hear something about gambling. See, hear, watch, just everywhere.
Mid-map, wide open.
They just have so much money. So like anybody who does anything is getting money from them.
I need to move this thing up as forward as possible. Oh God, please help. The nade's on point, doesn't get the kill, but hey, this guy's did his job and Trake's setting up to do his.
Yeah, just enough time. Drake's though well set up, top left-hand side, and Mamba, he's on the hunt. He knows something's happening. And here's the comm. It's coming to you. It's coming to you. That's the entry through couches.
Wait. Rencor 2. Last guy, Mamba.
He sure can. Next man up. And it's Super now on the 1v1. This is the play. Mamba has just saved it.
Now they're going to rotate. There's two guys out of the play if they go quick enough here. Not that they know that, but...
Here we go. And just go. Hobby Trace is out of the picture. Super's out of the picture. That, wow, could have been a little bit of magic. Trace barely able to get the kill from downrange as well. From outer P2 to... outer, well, P4 effectively, so clutch gunfights being won. Heretics bailed themselves out in that moment.
Good spread though here from G2.
Oh?
Get his ass. Astro pick that up and make a run. Defensive spread though solid. Rencor back over towards the A goal. Not a lot of grabs here. So we're still trying to make something happen. He's in the back line. Mamba.
Okay.
He's tough to kill today. Nice work out of Skies that have joined him. Estral.
I mean, this is low-key a bang out, bro. These teams are flying at each other.
We've got some space to play with here, G2.
A lot of trades. Just other than Cramp, everyone's kind of just sort of even.
Shots of ripping players off headies, yeah, ends up just getting caught towards the middle of the map. Two in favor there of the Heretics, and you take care of the man top broken, grab that device and go.
Yeah, they've got it once again. Going bottom. Krem's got a corner, finds one. And Krem get another here. Oh, you dirty dog. He's going to get it as well. Brilliant stuff. Back over to mid metals. Oh, he's got as well. Here goes the run. You've got Mamba in position through mid-map. Once again, he is the focal point of this attack. He goes down. And Heretics immediately press the advantage.
I mean, listen, we've seen Heretics on the defensive end. Even if you're looking at Metal's positioning, they're ready for these pinch plays to roll through. They are prepared for the long game here in Overload. It leaves you a little bit soft, and maybe you can get overwhelmed on one given direction.
Grenade.
Until G2 actually collect that device.
Never mind.
You're happy to play this post-up game.
Hold on. They're getting kills. They have no one to get ball, though. They have no one to get... Number 6 got to go back and get ball.
And this one might be a little different. Kills all over the place. Can you
all right, this should be a score. Yeah, it's going to be a score. Okay, they're up 1. G2 looking to close out a 3-0.
Yeah, just overwhelming pressure. Again,
Super's going to get 3, but...
Sort of like spread thin in those situations, and G2
Metal's pushed up, goes down. Wait a second.
Every single gunfight, immediate conversion.
No way Miami beats FaZe and then gets 3-0'd by G2 the next day, right?
They will continue to be on
There's just no way.
Entire series.
Yeah, they're bouncing back and forward. It might be a little soft, but there's a pill for that. 11-7 for Estral. 1 minute to play. Heretics possession, as they are going to do what they can.
G2 just a faster team.
Don't want to go into the second half down by 1. And that is it. That's the possession.
G2 to be pushing pace.
The kills are gone, mate. You have pushed them all the way back.
Cramp's always in your ass. Pause. Sounds crazy, but it's true. Look at him. In your ass, Metals.
There you go. You got the front line. You know, well, Estral wins the gunfight in the middle of the map. You got
Rencor 2, though.
Now on this zone. Well, Rencor just shuts you down. Still, though, with the device control. Mamba, number 5 on the minimap. He's got options. Estriel leading the charge.
Little bit of
Okay.
Estriel in
Okay.
Joe, a little bit of 3 dead. Oh no, the Heretics running out of time. Can
Skies is doing damage to everybody.
So here we go, boys. We're gonna see extra time of 15 seconds still to play in regulation. We're fanning out across the map. We're looking for that mid-map hit now from the Heretics. Looking towards top as well.
Wait.
Oh, that is it. You have saved it, Estriel. You cut down the carrier. Will there be a pickup? Yes, there is.
Oh.
Estriel once again.
Okay, 1-0 half, G2.
Kills on the carrier.
Looking for a
Stops
3-0.
extra time coming through.
And they do it is the question.
Goal lead.
And, you know, a rare sight to see an NPC player, the guy in top broken the entire time, but Estriel has made that his hotspot. There you see some of the help as well. Metal's 2 kills outer. He had Trakes there for some of the team shots, but that was a sketchy moment because Metals knows he has one teammate for support on the defensive end. Just had to buy his teammates time on the pinch. And if not for that goal line stop, it would have been a little bit worse because G2, the only team able to get that good facilitation. Low scoring game thus far, but G2, similar to the Colossus, just playing good COD, in control of the map.
G2 just respecting our time. You can't be too mad about a little time respecting on a Sunday.
Second, those scales will tip.
I missed the last 2 days though, so I was like low-key down for some bangers, even though I didn't necessarily expect it today.
Here on Den. Can we break the seal? Feel that little extra 10% here on the attack. This is a lovely opener here from the Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, Super just winning wicked gunfights. Doing it while airborne, has helps there for Trakes.
Hold on.
Metals right now.
Trakes is getting farmed. I didn't even see that.
Killing and being a nuisance. You trade out Kremp, you
Oh.
just get the score, but Kremp, a difficult man to take down.
Oh, Kremp's running it.
Right now
Look at him go. Look at him go.
Still the man of the hour.
Perfect work there from G2, that line. First 2 players get up.
Oh, yeah.
Kills. There's 1. Third man's on the pickup. Nates are good. No trophies.
Yeah, I think FaZe versus Miami is just one of those series where like it's just one of those rivalries sort of deals where like Miami just really wants to win that shit. You know what I mean? When you just really want to beat someone, so then you just beat them most of the times you play. But then in the grand scheme of things, FaZe just like still wins events and Miami doesn't.
Now you're showing the device. I mean, heavy over towards B.
I didn't see it live, Adam, but I did like see the clips on Twitter. Yeah, I saw a spinny hat scrap.
Just waiting for the call. Rancor, his teammates picking up kills every direction.
Drakes? It was bait though. It was bait. Super. He pops a reload at the worst possible time, but they're gonna score 1-1.
They got the kill after the score had gone through. Now though, bottom side of the map. That's exactly.
Nah, Skylar. I'm sorry, bro. That's tough. Maybe they had their unders, Skylar.
Absolutely banging
Whoa.
his way through tin. Trades are good. The Skies once again. It's running low.
I feel like the league has parity among like 7 teams or so. G2 just scores right back. But I feel like the problem is there's not really that much parity on LAN. Like once we get to LAN, like you kind of just see like some teams that are good online just get shit on. Like Falcons or Heretics or I mean even G2 last like stage. It just goes back to those top squads just being top again. Oh yeah, this is GG.
Oh, that's a wipe. Get him out of here. Grab that device and let's get moving, boys. We have got an overload to score. Perfect nade there through on the inside of the garage. Nobody home. The stun should connect though. Krem.
Someone's missing? Skies is missing. What can he do? He drops it in. He calls out everybody. They get 2. They get 3. Last guy, Rencor. He's going to try and get here, but he can't. 3-1. G2, 2 minutes away from a 3-0.
G2 Minnesota on point. They have done their homework.
Trakes is going to try and take space over here by A. We'll see what he can do. Shit on. All right. Okay.
And had a game plan every step of the way.
Oh, team nade.
A team kill now for G2 Minnesota. Maybe a small sign of life here for Heretics.
Oh, it's a little opening. What will you do with it? You've taken over mid. Skies there from that top window. Still a problem. Patient and deadly Krem. Toe-to-toe with Trakes, who's had himself a tough series.
Miami, they gotta get going here. It's not. I mean, listen, they could score 2 goals in a minute and a half, but they can't. They're trying to take space. Like you see Trakes trying to push up, but he's just losing his gunfights every time this map. Metals too, and Miami's playmakers just can't kill anything.
Just playing the game where they
You literally just like can't win if your subs aren't able to take a space and get a kill.
Time 3 dead. Heretics now, the guessing game is on. Which way are we going? Where have we got manpower? This is a desperation play. Trex catching one there on the slide.
Oh man.
Gone as well. G2 safe.
And again,
Like look at the subs versus the sub like on each team.
Trade out these kills and Estriel. I mean, just like
It was the same thing in the SND as well.
No reason for him to move. He knows now the name of the game. Heretics, they have to fly.
Yeah, we're gonna try to
Wait.
put him into this attack.
Hold on, they got a little 2v3 and number 3 is on a pinch. Wait to get the kill. No, Crump though. Crump to play spoiler. You might have done enough to slow him down though.
You should be good now to stop this. Heretics have to go. Heretics have to fly.
Wait, they're in. 3-2. 30 seconds. They gotta watch this pinch. Rencor dead. Krem's pushed up. Do they check this? They do, but he gets the kill. 3 dead. Does this mean G2's better than FaZe? Yeah, I think so. G2's probably what? Top 3 team in the game now. Mamba with 2, call game to close it out. Super, you can't get there. 3-0. Miami. They used all their powers against FaZe and then they get ran by G2. What's going on in this league, bro? This shit makes no... Online COD makes no sense, dude. It don't even make sense.
Walked into the series and said, boy, we have been loving Colossus. I can't wait to see that for the map 1. The 4 SMG.
3-0, man.
The show. Nope, Skies and Mamba rocketed the ARs for a significant chunk of the map, and they handled them on the map number 1. G2 also came out with a game plan. Super's been a menace with the snipes. What do we deal with it? Mid-map.
Yeah, I mean, Estrel and Kremp just ran them. I mean, Mamba Skies did their job too, but Estrel and Kremp just had Dammy. They were sprinting at him, getting kills. They had assists too to go with it.
Dramatically. They worry about the pinches. They spread themselves thin. They try to play these mind games. Well, G2 prepared for this matchup. And hey, some close games, but efficient work there.
Well, chat, that leaves us with 1 series left, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's gonna be any better than this one because it's Gentlemates versus Breach. Which, I mean, I don't know. It looked like Boston. Maybe. Nah, they're gonna get cooked, bro. These guys are overs.
In the road towards Major 3.
This is over, bro.
Saw that one coming.
What a shitty way to end the weekend, huh?
Nope. Did not see that coming.
Nope. Nope.
So if paper beats rock.
Okay, all right. I like where this math is going.
No, what happened here today? Because it's clearly 2 one-score games, but G2 historically has had this edge. Are we getting to the point in the season where matchups truly do matter?
Yeah, I think so. But also, I really, really appreciate and agree with Chance's assessment just now. The game plan coming in this, absolutely beautiful. I mean, you know, we talked a little bit about it after Optics Colossus yesterday. When you have early rotation, you're set up on Colossus, the AR is extremely oppressive, and that's the route that they went for on that Colossus. Dominated that with the 2 ARs to, you know, stop the 4 sub, just aggression that Heretics give you. And then in the S&D alley,
at least the map set is good in the next series.
Approach, like just taking mid-map, getting pushed up, making the sniper uncomfortable.
If the map set was ass, I would be weakened.
In their base and just being a nuisance. And they started to play for it,
but the map set is good.
Yeah, it's a little bit too late, and then of course you go back and you want that Mamba 1v1 back against Super where he pops up and gets that insane kill because you go all the way to around 11 after that. I'm just so
I like the minor better than these qualifiers. The thing with the minor is like, yeah, there's going to be matches that also suck, but the really shit teams are done on Friday.
I mean, map 1 Mamba comes out and absolutely fries.
Like the really shitty teams are just done on Friday, so you have a better chance of watching good COD Saturday and Sunday with a minor format than Friday, Saturday, Sunday right now is just completely like random. You just don't know what's gonna happen. And the odds of you getting like more than 1 good series or good teams playing with the current schedule just feels like it's just not happening.
How do we replicate this, Ant? Because I want more.
You're just gonna have weekends of just nothing. At least if we had minors every week, you would probably get like Optic versus LAT, Optic versus FaZe, FaZe versus LAT, Koi, Mates, like those teams playing each other every weekend. What would you do, Breach 3-0's Mates? I don't even fucking know. There's no way. There's just no way. I refuse to believe that Mates that bad. Have Mates even played this weekend, or is this their first match, right?
Hot guns, but it's not enough. These guys come in. I mean, they had a game
yeah, it
plan
is.
in all all 3 game modes today. I mean, that was a beautiful team effort out of G2. Kudos to them.
I think it's time for a Monster Winner Spotlight. We got the one and only Cowboy joining the show. Master Mamba, congrats again on another Monster Winner Spotlight. That means you came off with a W. Today's 3-0, though, caught the desk and the fans off guard. How prepared were you for this match today?
We were really prepared. Honestly, we went into the week knowing that we're going to play a hard team. But even with knowing we're playing a hard team, we put in the work. We trust in each other, and we just believed in each other, and we knew we needed this map. So it was not this map, the series. So it's good. It's a good 3-0.
Yeah, I don't think it's a specific matchup thing, but you guys have played well in this one. What is it about Miami Heretics that I guess lights that extra fire, or why you guys seem to be at the top of your game?
Coda's favorite player is Sim secretly, chat. He doesn't want to say it though.
He
loves
Sim.
Sim.
It's just a thing where we knew we needed this series, and we haven't been playing up to our standards. So we fully believe that we can be a top 3 team, just like I said last interview. So we just got to live up to it.
For sure. And I'm going to ask a question I think a lot of people want to know the answer to. Back in the Search and Destroy, why did you get off the diffuse? Was it just I feel it? Was somebody screaming in your ear?
Well, I knew he was hurt, and I knew he hurt me, so I slid back and planted right away. And then I looked at the time, and I knew he has to commit to this bomb, or else I can get away from this. Because if he lets me plant, it's a whole new round basically. I just reset. So I knew that he has to commit to this, so I just took a 50-50, and it worked.
50-50 for the Dubs. Mamba, congrats on multiple today. You're walking away with a clean 3-0 over Miami, who was looking like a top 4 team.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That is Mamba.
That's a Mamba, man. The boots. I wonder if he plays in the boots at home, too. Because a lot of players will try to, not necessarily play in the same shoes, but like if you wear shoes on stage, right? Like you probably wear them at home, too, to like trying to feel super different when you go to LAN. So I wonder if he wears boots when he's playing from the office or whatever they have.
Yeah, I mean, he slides across, Super gets a couple of shots down here, and in your head, if you're Mamba, you're like, oh, crap, I actually can get this bomb down. But
Roster
like,
purely on vibes? Well, see, so the question is, like, is it vibes in terms of players that seem individually vibey, or is it players I think would vibe together? Because together, you got, like, you know, like Scrap and Dashy would be, like, a really vibey AR duo because they're boys. But, like, in terms of, like, just players that just seem like pure vibes, like just kind of like fun. Who would be a vibey ass team, bro? I'm trying to think of like just players that just always seem like they're just having a good time, bro. Just always seem like they're just having fun.
The official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes.
I'm trying to think of like the best.
Venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
I mean, Skies is always known as a vibey guy.
Like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team
Right, Skies is a vibe guy.
Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators
I don't
who
know.
work in the shadows.
I never really thought about it.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro.
There he is.
Bro,
I would say, I feel like
looking at, man.
Oh my god, he actually does have the propeller on top. Oh yeah, no, he's strong.
Joe Deceives is also really vibey. I feel like Joe Deceives always looks like he's laughing, having a good time.
About this series, he's wearing a circus hat.
I don't know if they'll be doing the same thing again.
Xnid Loki always looks like he's having fun too.
Just gets to feast on them. He dropped 40 in map number 1. Didn't need that much in map number 4. Falcons dominate FaZe in the hard points. That is a convincing victory. A very convincing victory for the Falcons.
Ooh, he's ripping, he's ripping. What the fuck? This guy's actually ripping. Get him in the league.
Reset. I'm in.
Dad went on.
Weak, close. Nice.
Oh, this is where you shooting guff, mate. Bro, I know every fucking clip at this point, like, perfectly.
One's out now. Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam.
He was shooting guff. I still gotta work guff into my daily vocabulary. I keep forgetting about it.
He's absolute. Yo, tell me how.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Oh, it's the Dan Ghosty aura farming, bro. Oh, man. Chat, last series of the day, man. Boston versus Mates. Appreciate you guys tapping in. We're locked in. We got challengers this week. We got qualifiers next week, and then the major the week after. I don't think we're going to be getting any optics scrims. It seems like they're probably not going to, right? Because we're getting a little close to the major.
It's time for Gentlemates versus Boston Breach, and we don't have a fancy graphic to tell you this is going to be a close one, and statistically, Gentlemates should have the edge, but let's start with Boston, because yesterday you told me Purge is playing good again.
Whoa, okay, I said in their last series he was the best player on the team statistically, which is a fact. I mean, looking back at it, even the
Oh, man, that's that Purge aura too, bro. He's got the long hair. Flexing on us. 8 series losing streak. 4 and 24. 4 and 24 match count. Nah, these guys are a horse piss, bro.
8 series losing streak and 4 and 24 match.
These guys are terrible, bro. Get them out of the league.
Atrocious, and the numbers in this split don't get much better in Search and Destroy either, Chris. So, yeah, David versus Goliath here, and we talk about their hard point. They just can't win a rotation. I mean, it's the worst in the league across all the teams. 30%.
Holy shit, Spurs won today. I didn't even see that. Oh my god, Spurs might not get relegated. Wait a second.
Yesterday, Ali said,
how did Villa lose to Spurs?
You came to Afro's defense. Is Boston stock down or up after that discussion?
Oh, Boston stock is all down. I mean, with Afro, I feel like him coming in, though, like, he gets a pass just because the team was already ass, and they have had the hardest split. I mean, they played all the top teams that we've had. So, like, when I look at it, I'm just going to give him a little bit of grace. An extremely tough situation to come into. It's hard to be the hero.
You were giving Afro grace, and I gave Envoy grace. He was originally my player for the stock down segment on the Gentlemates, but then I remembered I love Papa Envoy and Mama Envoy, the whole Envoy family. Dylan's a great guy to my family, and he plays the objective.
So did you pick?
Sib, because Sib doesn't do any of that. In fact, he's supposed to be your superstar stud, and he used to be that when they raised a trophy at Major number 1. So
let's go, dude. Let's go.
What you called him yesterday. How do I get?
What did I say it was? Sake map 1? Yeah, Sake map 1.
To reach his ceiling, because he has one of the highest in the league.
Yeah, so let's be honest. He's still putting down a ton of damage, and the hard point's not the issue. I mean, you're talking about a team that, you know, they're 3-0 on Saki, one of the new maps.
Saki, sorry, Saki, I forgot.
And then we're really focused on Dante. Is him, or Sib, I should say, is in the Search and Destroys and getting back to finding the first bloods. The opening duels have not been great for them. Their search has been extremely lackluster compared to the top teams, and they just need to put him in positions to succeed. Like, if he goes out there, you help him try to get that first blood. If he doesn't get it, group up together and make a team play. He'll stay isolated on the island for way too long, and I think that's why he's not having as much success.
Allie, I got a big milestone birthday coming up next week.
Yeah, Abby, they got cooked, bro. I don't know what just happened. They just got smoked.
In your favorite favorite.
I'm telling you, think about last weekend at the minor. They used all their powers versus FaZe and they lost to LAT. To this weekend, they used all their powers against FaZe and they lost to G2.
You know, I'm a sucker for a good SMG that works the objective and is just annoying. So I would definitely put him in my top 10, top 5.
With clutch material, where can Neptune clutch up today? We saw him pop off against FaZe to give them that momentum in major number 1.
Purge had a master. Did Purge actually go positive last series versus Optic?
And you're saying this is going to all game 5, yeah?
Nah, this is GG's. I mean, the hard points are unbelievable.
Wow, he did. Third positive series on the year for Purge this weekend versus Optic.
Even if they throw one of the maps in between, I think it's just a 3-1.
This is the same 1-2 and 4.
What's good, Andrew? How we doing, man?
Miami last time we saw them, and this
It's
is
going good, bro.
team
I'm doing good. I can't complain. Last series of the day. This might be a quick one, but hey,
even when you go
we'll
to
see what
that
happens.
socket, you were getting 0.7s out of some of your ARs, still within a 10-point game. So this is a team that even if you were outpacing, outslaying them, they are keeping it close. They just need to learn how to finish right now. And for a team like Boston that doesn't have a lot of that firepower, a lot of that front line, that's going to be really
I'm already drawing white chalk. It's already on the ground, on the concrete.
Yeah, they just got cooked, Andrew. They just got cooked.
I mean, they're gonna win. They might win one map. They might win one map this series.
One map?
Yeah.
I got this. I got a 3-0. I think this is low key. Actually, low key. Boston might be able to win the map too. We're in Jess ND. There's a chance.
Gentlemen's win. I'm gonna agree with you. I'll give them 1-3-1.
Let's go, Palm Treesy. Let's go. Dude, United win today had me turn. Great way to start the morning. I mean, over Liverpool at home.
They can't be the only purple team causing chaos.
Hey, they've been good. They listen. Champions League next season.
It's time to go to our caster shift and study. Let's get it going.
Spurs won though.
This guy needs to lock in. I'll tell you that much. Chris, what is going on over there? He's just like so far behind in the pickups. He's just like perpetually trolling now. And I'm kind of here for it. Honestly, I'm kind of here for it.
Yeah, if I'm Chris, like, I'm taking every underdog and I'm telling production,
Let's
if
go.
I ever pick one of these correctly, where it's David versus Goliath, I need to get like 3
Spurs
to 4
making it. Yeah, right now they're one spot outside relegation. They beat Villa today, which I don't know how, but they're right now. If the season ended currently, they would be out of relegation. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. They still have like 3 games left, I think. And 2x. Let's go. Chat, Sake, HP, last map 1 of the day. Maybe last hard point of the day, too, depending on how the series goes. Let's get it. Appreciate you guys popping in. Lyra was good, man.
Goodness. For Paris, the thing about it, and like Ant said, they are looking like one of the best Sake teams in the league. So this is one of those moments where you just take out a pen and paper and you just enjoy the show, I think, if you're trying to, you know, master off some of these Sake breakoffs. Some of the
I'm doing good, Lyra. I'm doing good, man.
We'll find out. Let's go on.
Yeah, even though Paris is sitting at 3-0
No complaints from me.
time that they have played Sake, it has been fairly close. And I just think it's one stat that keeps on standing out for a team who was unbelievable, especially early into the year in this game.
Ooh.
It's like we need to be the team, especially on a map like Sake, early off the rotation. They rely heavily on breaking on this map, and that has worked out up until now where they're sitting at 3-0. But to make it easier, let's be the team.
Okay, everyone's got a kill.
Yeah,
All for it.
Say that because I was actually going back and forth
Dan Ghosty with 2. He's getting a 3rd here, too. It's just Dan Ghosty. Yeah, give him 4. He's challenged.
Strong for Paris, and they're getting a little bit of favor, like you mentioned, on Sake, even though they've been tight. And he was saying, like, honestly, we're just moving our left stick too much. And some of that is because of how the NPC has forced us to kind of play in a lot of the mid-C moments, but when we're set up, we just need to let people come to us, which is something that you were talking about a lot with teams like Carolina who had that kind of same problem. So, you know, we'll see if Paris can really take that mentality and run with it as Boston will rotate to P2, the first team there, and Paris will be the team that has to break.
And 57 days ago was the last time they found a hardpoint win, and it was versus Cloud9. So if you are Boston,
can they hold new?
Work on it in this mode, and right off the rip, here's one
Purge, traded, Spart, dead, team kill though, team kill nasty. In the back, last alive. Gunned by Dan Ghosty. Oh man, just gunned by Dan Ghosty.
Yeah, so there's an opportunity to try to swing this run around quickly. Afro moving quickly, yeah, that works. Shuts down the front door, and honestly, Neptune can't quite get around the back, so spawns will stay stable for Boston.
They're in though.
They will gain
lead change.
Here, at least they should, pending how this
3 dead. Last guy Spart.
Might be one chance to try to finesse this here. Spart is the last one standing.
Guy jumped over his head.
Tries to go up
They double passed him. Neptune got 2. What? What's going on? Okay, well, some scrap time to mates, and they have the rotation.
Wanted to do was just create that extra space to alleviate all that pressure at the new time. SMGs were still contesting at old, so now you know Boston are going to be 10-15 seconds before we can even get close towards this time, but Purge is finding the opening kill. Now there's pressure over towards Rock to influence the spawns, and Purge is still valuing his life, but he's just going to commit on the fight and win it.
Yeah, good stuff here from Purge. Has help from Spart nearby.
Ghosty.
Spart will fall. Ghosty.
Dan Ghosty, look at him go.
Still weak. Help is on the way, and that will be enough to make sure Paris can lock things down. They are missing the bottom side of the map, though, so there's a route developing for Boston to try to move spawns around. This has to come down to, do you win your gunfights from this position? And so far, the answer has been no.
Ooh.
Afro does make it
Afro.
the hard point.
Never mind.
Finding 2, but his life is short-lived, and Paris are right back in.
Yeah, and that's such a big play out of Ghosty, man. When all that pressure was going down over towards Rocks, he disengaged.
Dude, Judd, you see that shit? That's one of the craziest SNDs you'll probably ever see. That game 2 today for Thieves and Surge.
That P3 time. Now trying to work off the rotation. Envoy hitting the long route, working through the backside of bricks. Does have info that Spart is going to be in the vicinity. Is now just going to wait or try to.
I saw someone put a screenshot out there that it happened before, like way back today. I think it was like Strictly Business dropped like 3 donuts. But I don't know how that can't have happened often. Triple donuts.
Playing a different angle, splitting the difference, moving over towards Dojo.
Neptune, oh, plays it perfectly. Tracks that guy, gets in the back. Oh, he would shit on him.
But Spart is good for now 3 straight. Spawns are still stable for Boston outside of Afro, who may be able to pinch from the front here.
Has a quad donut ever happened? I don't know. In like a pro game, I feel like probably not. There's maybe been a time that like a pro team played some like absolute shitter team in like round 1 of an open bracket tournament maybe and just cooked the fuck out of them. But I don't know if it's ever real. Like, I don't even know if that's happened. No one getting a kill is crazy. Oh, he almost turned on him.
Now the rotation gunfights are the most important, and Boston Breeze set themselves up to be here early.
Yeah, you need to get some sort of a hold here early though if you're Boston. You might be able to contest in the back half of this hard point. First wave is on the way. No trophies to keep Spart safe. He's already tagged and was dealt with quickly. First 2 kills are good for Paris. That immediately gets him in the hard point. The AR is still playing well outside. Waiting for a chance to try to get some angles locked in. Nasty gives you 1. Knows he's being pressured, but Envoy deals with it.
Envoy's back to 4. Hold on, Skylar. Let him heat up. Watch this shit.
They will just flood you with NPCs and win the hill back by brute force.
Never mind. Fuck.
And that's where Boston like needs to.
It's Dan Ghosty though, double positive like he does. And Neptune on a pinch.
You now have time.
Pinch tune.
Space away, but you play it so tight around the hard point by the time the first attempt goes in for Gentlemates on their break attempt, it's right at the hard point. We need to start creating more layers to give ourselves better chances at holds here, because first attempt breaks is never going to lead to a good hardpoint game.
Yeah, is that just one of those things that, like, mentality-wise, Boston's so worried about doing the right thing by locking spawns that we're just too passive behind the hill? That's kind of what it felt like, especially knowing that Paris is
shooting the bullshit
and they're pulling 3 NPCs.
No, that definitely might be the case. To make sure, all right, the little things are correct. All right, let's lock down the back. All right, we got 3 kills. Don't scam. Keep your corners. But there's just situations where you find those kills. I always say it to everybody that plays Stuff M8s or whoever I'm playing with in rank. If you're getting kills, there's no reason why you should still be standing still. And that's what's allowed.
Why did you stop shooting?
To have the lead that they have. But Boston
is
still keeping this.
Hold on, they're getting some P1 time, and they're the ones on the P2 side of the map.
Just comes down to the mistakes that Boston are making have created.
Oh, Rick, I mean that's obvious, bro.
Punishing right now. Spart.
Dude, last night when we got home from the airport, we ordered Subway for dinner. Like I ordered Subway on my phone, right on DoorDash for us. We were eating our Subway, and Kayla got a notification from DoorDash, and it was like, thinking of Subway? We don't share a DoorDash account. We didn't even go on DoorDash on her phone. We were eating the Subway we ordered, and DoorDash messaged her about Subway. Why did it pick Subway? We've never ordered Subway from her account ever. They're always listening, bro. They're always listening. Google, DoorDash, Apple, no matter who it is, they're always listening. They're always watching.
Plus an extra 15 seconds.
They know what you're thinking before you're even thinking it, man.
Yeah, and these are those layers that you're talking about. And maybe a little bit easier to understand on P2 compared to P5, but Boston are finding a way to reap the reward. 2 kills.
Boston's back in this game, though, by the way. Envoy's getting Hork slammed.
Not going to find more than that, though. So 30 seconds left in the hard point. Afro will fill the gaps by pushing through the staircase side. How many can he grab? Only the 1. Spartan, some trouble, has to kind of give up the angle, so the hit very well may develop for some contest time, but big win there from Spartan to Neptune reduces this to just simple numbers.
I mean, this is This is lead change. Boston, almost down 100 points, is now in the lead.
Yeah, and that's what Boston with these kills need to continue on forward, because now Sib is going to spawn behind you at the old time. Or he's just going to spawn right next to his teammates because we don't take that space. So you're going to gift the rotation to the Genomates. You're looking for a very quick bait.
CDL Classics, Colin, you know how it goes.
Oh, and damage and a kill on
You know how it goes.
Envoy now has to fight for his life. He only grabs one.
I actually thought Envoy had been like looking better this stage, but right in this map he's getting cooked.
Streaking across the top side of the map. Bird's trying to hold that side door. Afro, small pinch position. May have gotten a read onto both Paris members, and Nasty will do the same thing on the other side. So Paris are scrambling, but they are finding the kills. Just now to dealing with Purge.
Flank, that's crazy.
Spark, the last one standing, will also drop.
You sure you weren't imagining that though?
Yeah, they desperately need it, man. Thankfully, Neptune is starting to pop takeover with that SMG on 3 in a row. It's going to allow Paris Genomates to have the lead going in towards the P4. A couple spawns do come in close for Boston Breach to obviously go back and
hold on. I mean, chat, this is a 10-point lead for Boston Breach. Mates are going to win the gunfights for a rotation, but we might have a bang out of a game on our hands.
Boston trying to get Nasty free behind the play, but Ghosty shuts it down. Big win there. That will lock down spawns, and Paris will now have to receive the next hit. See how the Genomates are coming. Jump into a listening in.
Take it on me. Take it weak afro. Purge weak as well. Purge weak as well. Oh my, they're smart. Two ticket.
Yep. Gotta stay down. Purge with 2. Dan Ghosty last alive.
Let's go front. You guys go take it. Okay. I'm waiting for you guys. We got 2 outer and 1 outer. Already dojo purge. In dojo. Front dojo. Front time, afro. Really big front time on 1 shot. Okay. One's in dojo purge. Job through dojo. Purge in dojo. Outer dojo purge. Outer dojo still. Outer dojo weak. Outer dojo dead. Front rock really weak. Front rock. He's on the rock. He's really weak, I think. He's on a big rock. Front on me, dead. Nice. Outer dojo. Dojo dead. Nice. I did it front. Watch out. I'm blocking back. Yo, one to right.
Okay. It's basically it's going to be a slight lead change here for Mates. Rotation for new though. Dylan Envoy. Route man gets paid. Route man gets gunned. Okay. Dan Ghosty up next. And wait. Neptune's here for help. The Afro pinch.
Don't forget window. Window dead. Nice shot. I'll send her front. After left time in left corner. I heard you. Are you left corner? Left corner still. Left corner weak. Left corner dead.
Well, like you said,
wait.
Jay, Boston giving Paris a bit of a workout here.
Wait.
In the lead.
Boston's gonna win this map.
And it's a full 4 dead.
Boston's actually gonna win this.
Yeah, Paris, they can't go 1 by 1 in this situation. This is one hold attempt for Boston Breach to take this map. Number 1. Thankfully, Sib and Envoy strike. That's 3 dead in the feed.
Okay, hold on. It's not over for sure, but Boston's in a good spot.
I mean, longer, but off the rotation, you have
listen, Envoy, you might be 14 and 26, but if you go on like a 5 spree right here to end the map, that's all that matters.
That's gonna make the game winning play.
Ghosty finessing, almost able to find 2. Sib. Neptune following up behind that though. Last player left alive is Afro inside the hard point. He will fall to Sib.
Nasty teeing up.
Gets the trade. 237 plays 219. Scattered spawns for Paris.
Big gunfights here. That's 2 dead. That's 2 dead. Boston to take map 1 after being down like 80 points at one point. I think they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. Map 1 breach. Oh my god, the mates might be terrible.
A map that we just got
the mates might be terrible.
And that looked like a brand new Boston team right there.
Afro said I gotta go shit.
We were able to cast the last time we watched Boston on Sake. They had so many little mistakes, but they fixed them very quickly going into this one. Just being early off the rotation was great. It was kind of lackluster in the first set of hard points because it was first attempts with no extra layers being presented by Boston, which allowed for very quick breaks there from the Genomates. But when you get to
Nasty's winning Major 3, bro. It's just it's a storyline. We should have known.
We found that opening kill.
We should have known.
Being watched. Who we going up against? Envoy and Neptune. If we kill the ARs, most likely just turn around.
Envoy got pooped. He got pooped on. 0.5 Envoys, unfortunately, back.
Boston were winning a majority of the rotations. It's just the holes that were easily getting broken into by Paris. Once they fixed that, it was a GG. Paris Genomates, even though they were 3-0 on this map, they don't rotate. And when you're not rotating, setting up on some of these money hills, it's gonna look like this. Boston outclassed them there on Sake.
Unreal stuff, man. Wow. Okay. Apologies, Chris. Didn't mean to come at you so hard. You know,
he's him. He's him.
Man.
Oh, goodness. It's all a ruse. I'm telling you. Nothing but a red herring, that prediction score of his. But for Paris, it just feels like, at what point is this team going to be able to lock in and give us what we saw at the beginning of the year? Because it's just been like certain days they show up and they take care of business, like going back to the G2 Minnesota series that they played at the beginning of this qualifying stage. But then they're also susceptible to losses.
Dude, Skyler, this might be a 3-0 breach. I can't even lie.
To Carolina at the beginning of this qualifying stage, dropping this one to a Boston team that a lot of people have already kind of ruled out for the season. It's odd, and it doesn't feel like this team can catch like a streak. Like, they just don't really get hot. They have decent moments, but they don't really feel like they are in like a long-lasting phase, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like when you watch Paris,
This series has got to go 4 maps. There's no way they actually get 3. Maybe even 5. This could be a 5-map series at the end of the day.
Now we're just simply scamming when we don't need to. Like,
Mates lose roster change? Probably not. But like low key for Mates, if they go to Major 3 and like they get pooped on, like they finish like top 8 or they don't even make it out of their group, and then you're going into your Major 4 at home, like, because the problem is with Mates, like, what's the change you're gonna make?
Never made those mistakes on, but I don't know if it's due to the meta change that has happened. They just seem uncomfortable, which in the mode that they used to be the best at.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, looking at that game flow chart, like, yes, Boston have a great P2, but what we've seen from a lot of teams is like, okay, you chalk that, then you set up a great P3. And you get your lead right back. But it just never really felt like Paris were able to make that decision. So now we go into a fringe, which they've only played once, have Paris.
Yeah.
And they lost it.
I can't wait for the major, dude. Obviously, LAN is just LAN, but the Pro-Am,
it's just one of those
group
things
stage,
that, I have a hard time evaluating
challengers teams in there.
Of how day-to-day they are, which is like such an easy thing to say. Like, we hear it all the time on
speaking of challengers, Challengers Elite,
like they play
Wednesday and Thursday of this week will be watch partying.
That is, I think, a indication that there's something broken with inside this team's camp. Like, it just should not happen with these 4 players on paper.
Yeah, there's no more excuses for this lineup. You win Major 1, lackluster in Stage 2, but you are a championship caliber team. And these rankings for what you were doesn't really match it. Like you said, you got 9th overall in Search and Destroy. Obviously, Boston, when you make a roster
9th in SND. Oh, that's record. Oh, these teams are terrible at Search.
Like, they played this map versus my.
Oh, these guys are ass.
They found 8 first bloods and still lost the map 3-6. So, like,
do we get a DreamHack this year?
What
do you mean?
Showcase our teamwork. You have a
we just had DreamHack last event, and we have DreamHack again for the next event. We have 2 DreamHacks this year.
This is your most confident guy. And he's putting up those stats. No, you need him to play better. Sip, just sit in the back, guarantee your snipe, hold down your lane.
Yeah,
I'm in at 2x.
The other side, again, talking to Mayhem, he was also saying that and I'm glad that you brought that point up because that's where I was going to go as well.
I'm in at 2x. Let's get it.
It's just not been very good. Even though you look at these numbers.
Yeah, Jacob's smoking that gas right now. SND versus Breach on this season. Dan Ghosty has a 3.0. What the fuck? A 3.0? 100% opening dual win percentage.
Who knows, man? Because Boston already threw an uppercut into
the G2 just kind of cooked them, Roach. They just kind of, you know what I mean? G2 said, come here. Let me show you guys how this is done. Nah, Traits and Metals got pooped on. The subs on Miami couldn't kill a fly today.
So they're going to be the same initially on the offense. And here goes Playmaker Purge trying to make a play already.
Yeah,
it's a Purge fake with the smoke. Except it was literally a complete waste because his teammates did not move on the map an inch.
As Neptune and
both teams are on a 2-game losing streak.
Playing through A to get some of that space back, but
Neptune's going to give away his position.
Neptune will take a pot shot at Spart. Stuns to try to counter. Afro cooking a nade doesn't quite land where intended, and meanwhile is the play through middle that just catches everyone off.
Playmaking Purge, gonna get a kill, but now number 1. Look at Dan Ghosty. Playmaking Dan Ghosty. Envoy shit on Nasty. Spark kills Neptune. Ghosty gets 1. Afro gets a trade. Envoy dead. Oh no, chat. This might actually be a 3-0.
And the first blood conversion is good for Boston on the opening round.
Pistons are winning. Holy shit, they're winning by that much going into the 4th. For the Magic actually they got reverse swept. The Magic actually got reverse swept.
And the entire time, Nasty was watching mid, so he knows that that's open. Purge takes that opening, finds that first blood, gets lost, and is just able to break down the setup there from Paris.
What's good, Steezy? I was at my sister's wedding last couple days, but we're back.
Playmaker Purge.
I did, Skylar. Dude, the Magic are just having a rough go at it, huh?
Boston, kind of looking to keep a lot of that focus.
Yeah, play the song. Orlando Magic. Orlando Magic.
Side of the minimap. And it looks like we'll just go to a kind of a 2-2 split here, allowing the map to stay a little bit more open.
I can imagine being a Magic fan, like genuinely.
Sib has the sniper over towards A, and he's
it's got to be like
clear some angles.
I don't think I'd watch next year, honestly. I think I'd just chalk it.
And now that's information gained for Boston.
Record-breaking comeback loss last night. You were up 3-0 in the series. You're about to get reverse swept.
Sib gives you one in response.
Now it's Sib and Nep in a 2v3.
This is not an easy collection for Neptune to try to grab this bomb. I actually say Sib needs to be the one to push forward and grab the bomb and let Neptune keep clearing out space here at Bricks. But instead,
he missed.
Push for Boston comes around the back. Sib is just overwhelmed. And it's down to Neptune for the 1v3. He's going to get a little bit of information.
Oh my God, they're actually going to get 3-0'd.
Too many to deal with, and a really clean round for Boston.
They're actually going to get 3-0'd.
Until later in the round, Spark gets the read, and players inside the box site follow up.
What is today? Like genuinely, what is today?
Evidence has been added into the map set. That's all it's about. How quickly you can get information and how fast you can respond off of that info to make your big time play. Paris don't get anything. The only info that they had was Sib sniping in towards the site, missing the shot. But middle was being covered. Boston had so much space taken away at trains that you couldn't even think about that side of the map. So when you commit your way through double windows, they're ready and waiting. No need to worry if you're Boston.
Good start. Similar setup here. Smoke, nade. Paris defensively, kind of making the same.
I don't know, Roach. I don't know what's up with the mates. Boston might be the #1 team in the game, honestly.
Is worth the trust.
I mean, it's got to be between what, them and G2, probably. I mean, G2 was just 3-0'd today, and it's Collat. Sib Collat.
With a Collat on the opposite side.
Yeah, that's a great.
Oh yeah, they just line up. Never mind. Jailmates are winning the series 3-1. It's over. Oh, sniper ace. Sib sniper ace. What do we think?
Which he started the round with. Nasty timing here. Slides out. Has Ghosty in front of him. Tough gunfight though. Yeah, heads up awareness.
Dan stole the ace, bro. What the hell? He should have went for a 360 no scope off the wall. If I was Sib, that's what I would have done, personally. Tell my teammates, if I miss this and die, you have to clutch for me because it's not my fault.
Early on, with Ghosty as aggressive as he was towards Train, you read there's no pressure there. And you're prepared for another 10 push. So the rotation in towards Bricks works out for the Collat. Catches Purge on the other side for kill number 3. So a great round there from Sib.
That's tough.
I'm sure we'll have Boston changing their play up next round. But for now, we go to their defense. And very similar break-off again.
Ooh. Sib's ripping. It doesn't even matter what gun. Nade's going to do damage. Oh, bang. Oh, it's a 2-2 game.
Purge will drop 4v2 over the top of the A site. We're not done here, though.
Wait.
Afro's able to find one. Spart is working with him. The bomb not going to be...
Wait, they're trolling. They're trolling.
Afro's going to get a second. Now to the 2v2. Ghosty not in a position to trade.
I think City's winning it, Colin. I think they do.
Oh, yeah. From the backside of Brick's door, too. And that might have been Paris just getting a little bit over-aggressive in that situation, but they're still into the play.
Oh my God, they lost the round.
Kill number 3.
They just got 2v4'd.
As simple as that.
That's the second 2v4 we've seen today. How is this happening? What are these teams doing?
A very quick trade, but then we just get caught trying to overextend when we don't need to. These guys have to slide in Bricks in a 4v2. We have 2 extra weapons. And we
that was a rough jinx. I can't lie.
Misplay there from Paris. Boston capitalized.
Yeah, and if we're worried about the recontest coming through, like, I understand that to not commit for the bomb plant. It's the right decision to not plan right there. But I guess I'm just curious why they wouldn't just back out of the site completely, kill the noise, create some doubt, and then retake A with your numbers later in the round and not put yourself in a position to get doubled up by an SMG. But A mistake nonetheless gives Boston their third. Similar look offensively again. This time it looks like Boston want to try to help.
He did, Rick. He did.
Though, so it's not
he's on top of it when it comes to the DMs. I can't lie.
Oh, and Nasty's gonna be able to find a free kill.
Can we have a giveaway of 500 jinxes? How many did we at? What did it say?
That they played for Search and Destroy.
446. What do you want to give away for 500 jinxes?
Boston, and now with all the information that
I feel like it's got to be something that like makes sense.
Move from this area. We're gonna commit.
Shit on! Oh, it's Purge. He's smiling. He's smiling too. Oh, nah, Purge is back. Boston's actually winning the major. Nah, Boston's actually winning the major.
The 1v3 damage from Purge should be followed up on very quickly, but extra lease of life here for Envoy. Trying to finesse the Spart will go to the plant.
And Envoy's just trying to find a one-on-one gunfight around the map.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's over. Oh, no, it's over.
Great information. And if you played friends so many
oh
times,
hell no!
Boston, just now their third
oh, they're vibing right now.
They have looked so far. They have default set.
Look at this! Look at this! Slides in, guns. Ghosty shoots the bullshit.
Just having Purge, ISO going over towards train. Someone wants to push through at 10 and double scouting through the middle of the map. Paris just gave them info in the first 10 seconds. Then you forced them to be uncomfortable to try to retreat to save their lives. And then Boston just take that space away. Get the first blood.
It might just be a Boston breach kind of day. Do we put mates dead last? They lose the Boston today? Probably not dead last because it'll probably be C9, but like low key. I'm dropping them big time. It's your only match of the it's your only match of the weekend too. So it's like even if you were gonna prep up for your games, you didn't have anything else to like take time. How do you get? There's no way to get cooked by Boston. And your only match of the weekend.
Work another kill before they can consider an objective play.
Oh yeah, and Boston aren't going to give it to them for free. Gotta work extra hard, especially if you're off it with an empty.
Next week is FaZe Optic, is it? Oh, that's a W.
Gathers info onto Nasty. Not gonna.
That could be a big game too when it comes down to like
full wrap back over to
like group stage seeding for the major. Right, last week of qualifiers. Every team only plays 5 games, so like every win or loss is going to have some decent impact on what group you probably get put in.
Excuse me, move our way over towards A Street.
Yeah, FaZe already lost, but if FaZe beats Optic, then you both have one. Then they both have one loss.
It's going to be Purge. A little bit too fast in that engagement. Knocks down the Envoy at 1 HP, but 11 HP. You're just going to commit on this one-on-one, and that's a freebie there for.
But these guys are getting shit on.
Puts down great damage from the back alley.
Oh, these guys are getting shit on.
For the fight.
It's 5-1.
Both SMGs.
Oh my god! Are the mates compromised? Are Boston back? What's happening?
Yeah, a bit of almost a critical error right there from Purge trying to chase down the exit after the plant came through.
Yeah,
but at least he gets significant damage done. That makes the life that 2v2
a little bit
easier. Yeah, Sib at 11
guys are getting
HP.
pissed on.
Shot off onto Nasty, but that's just a really tough fight at that health from that position. So how about this? Boston are now 4-1 up, 5-1 up, pardon me, and if they win this search, all of a sudden we're sitting here scratching our heads like, what in the heck is happening with this Paris team?
Yeah, Boston haven't been doing anything different.
Bro, can someone help Sib? Hey, can anybody get a kill to help Sib? Look at the kill difference. Sib's leading the lobby, but everyone on Boston has 5 or 6 kills. Yeah, this is definitely. I don't know what's up with the mates. I mean, to be fair, the mates are 2-0 this stage. So like, I mean, you know, not counting the minor, if you look at the record in the top left, you know, but and Boston's 0-3. But it's like, bro, there's just no, it doesn't matter. Like, there's just should be no reason they lose to this Boston team.
Gunfight over the top of the bomb heady gives Paris the big numbers. Surely they don't drop this 4v2. Surely they don't drop this 4v2. And no.
Okay, hold on. They're here. Hey, Dre.
More proactive on the map, just not giving up all that space.
Hold on, they're here.
The information that Boston was able to gain, they're already in your spot, so they were forcing them to commit over towards trains. But Ghosty was ready and waiting to find that first blood. You play spread on your setup. It's the only round on day 1. Before that one,
yeah, true,
works out there for round number 2.
But you're absolutely right. I think I just want to point more attention to that statement of like Boston aren't doing anything dramatically different. It's the same break off offensively with slight variations, which I will say, like, in terms of trying to build a concept with a new team, I like that idea of like, okay, well, here's our break off. What options do we have off that one play? It's like setting a formation in football and saying, what are our play options from there? But can it get them through this search? Here comes it quickly over towards A. Nasty's in some trouble. He won't be able to come away with even one.
Okay.
So Paris are going to commit behind that first blood for a plant. Surely this doesn't turn out the same way it did last
Envoy.
time. Afro comes away with 2.
Yeah, there's just no way someone's going to go out there and force a one-on-one gunfight. That is unnecessary. Just trying to back down Boston. Afro's going to send it on in. He gets picked up.
Oh, yeah, Dylan Envoy takeover.
Make it a 4v1. And those are quick adjustments there from Paris, even though the round didn't happen too long ago.
Hard was able to get 2 there, though.
And it's really not much different. The trophy system is what allows them to stay on top of the site a little
So,
longer.
chat, the real question is,
it's better to know that, okay,
in a
we are
power
getting some
ranking,
contest here. Let's just hold
right?
our
Not
irons a little
like,
longer. Let's
not like add the whole season up and just average it. Like in a power ranking, which, you know, tends to be slightly weighted more recent.
That's 2 to row now
Is
for
Optic or
Paris team
LAT
trying to
the
cook
best
some
team in a
momentum and
power
make it
ranking
play
right now,
point.
chat?
Yeah, and that was the first time Boston have switched up.
Because it's because it can't be FaZe anymore, I don't think. I think FaZe has to drop out of 1.
Paris were ready and waiting at their half wall.
Obviously, it's not fully recency bias. Because Optic has been, you know, a top 2, if not the #1 team almost the whole season.
There you go. Boston are just going to continue to do what has been working for them. Purge, gather some information, see what you get, then we'll make our play call after.
C9? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? It's got to be C9. I feel like I'm probably gonna have LAT #1 in my power rankings.
Neptune deep. Purge is just playing mind games right now.
I think I'm probably gonna have LAT #1. You could, I mean, the thing is, you could totally have Optic, and I wouldn't argue it.
Continuing to give information that he's still here.
Right? Because when you look at like the whole season on a whole, but I mean, as of especially when you consider the meta and map change, I feel like you got to add a little extra weight into recent matches because a lot has changed.
To have one of your SMGs in towards bricks already.
But if I put Optic at 1, I get the green wall juice. You know what I mean? But if I don't put Optic at 1, I get more comments from Optic fans like threatening my life and telling me that I'm a dumbass. So, you know, there's a give and take to be had here. Dylan Envoy in a pinch.
Turn around and deal with the potential flank. So Envoy now opens up the door for Sib and Neptune to rotate.
Nah, listen, if I don't have Optic at 1, you know what I mean? I get DMs, I get comments telling me that I'm an idiot and that I don't watch COD, even though I watch almost every match live. Although this week, I guess I didn't watch every match, so maybe there's something to be said there.
That must be from Paris. So how he has from Envoy?
What?
He hellstormed.
That doesn't really work out because everyone's already in the site.
What?
And now it's down to
nah, these guys are brain dead. He hellstormed? They're all in top.
Okay.
Yeah, it's GG.
I'm lost, bro. Help me.
Brother, I wish you could see my face right now because
it's GG.
That was your play call? But we got a hellstorm? And we're just
nah, it's over. It's over. Boston 3-0.
Nah.
Boston 3-0.
That can't be the team that won Major 1. Because there's no way in hell they're making this many mistakes. They got 2v4.
Neptune went 2-8 with 300 damage. Oh, it's cooked. When Neptune's getting slammed, you don't have a chance. Envoy actually turned it around big time because he was. I think Envoy was.
That doesn't make sense.
Wasn't he 2-6 or 2-5?
Take the search and destroy.
I'm at a loss, Jay. It's really, really tough to put a finger on what is going wrong with this Paris team. And it feels maybe a little bit aggressive because they're still 2-1.
Nah, I don't think Major 1 was a fluke. I just think, like we see every year, the Mates were just the team ahead of the curve at the beginning. Like, I think Mates were the best team at the beginning of the game. But it's because it was the beginning of the game and they were just ahead. Whether it was because they put an extra effort at the beginning or they just naturally were good, like better at the game. I don't know exactly what it is, but
man, it just with a team with this caliber, it just can't happen.
Mates were just. I don't think it was a fluke, but it's the beginning of the game cheese, so to speak.
It's been on a downward trajectory. You're losing to Boston the way that you are. Yeah, we're starting at rock bottom if you're Paris.
Wow, that's a big call for my duo right there. But he said it's
terrible. That's terrible.
There it is. Charles Barkley, terrible. That's terrible, man. Let's jump to break. Boston's up 2-0. Overload next.
To you by America's Navy and
Chat,
the special
they work in the
operators who
shadows.
Work in the shadows.
I can't.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack.
I can't with the
Grab
working in the
yourself
shadows,
CDL
bro.
operator by scanning the QR code on screen,
They want it
or
to sound
check
really
out in
cool,
the
so you
Call
gotta
of Duty
sign up.
store in-game now.
Not saying maybe the Navy can't be cool at times,
Official
but
controller of the CDL.
of course, Skylar, of course. I know exactly what you're gonna ask too. I don't know, Skylar. I wish I had a good answer for you, but I don't know. All right, CDL TV. I need to see a clip that I've never seen before right now. Yeah, let's see it. All right, I've seen that. That's a good clip, though. I've seen this one now. Did Zuma give Ultra the red card yesterday? I have no idea. For what? Was it a CleanX? Was it the CleanX stair glitch?
And Skies will just wait.
Skies is Oka spinning in circles. I've seen this one.
Check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Lisa Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
So I did. That's bomb. I run away. Yeah, I can get your
Oh, it's where he, yeah, it's where he steals the assassination.
Wait, that was you assassinating? My bad.
Dante, I thought you were getting assassinated.
No,
I heard.
No, that was me.
I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry. It's just one of those days, bro.
He did kill the clip, though, to be fair.
You're him, Dante. Come here. I'm so sorry.
Lock in. Oh my God, it's a bang out.
No new clips, chat. I got my hopes up for nothing.
Next round.
Nice, Joe.
Cracked.
Bro, that I completely whiffed in the first. Well,
I had
he gets
to.
two.
And that's the beauty.
And I had 3 people one shot, so like, nice one, Joe.
That's good.
Joe,
Right
yeah.
there.
Hey there, we're back. If you're watching this broadcast,
Nightbot just smoked him laying. What happened?
Once or twice a week. How about if it was 3 or 4 times a week?
Nightbot just smoked your shit. They thought you were posting a link. I don't know why. You I guess because you put like docs. That's crazy.
It's all day affair. You do not want to miss any of the action because I'm telling you, the teams that are left in both regions look awesome. So make sure you join us on Challengers Wednesday and Thursday.
Robbie, what's going, man?
I don't think we're the only ones that are surprised here, Jay, because Boston are currently up 2-0. Paris are making a plethora of mistakes in search. And yeah, our watch party watchers are also, I think, a little stunned. Now Boston.
Yeah, there is nasty gets it to be a Boston round. Bang aside.
That must be from Paris.
Actually, no, don't bang aside. Just stay in here.
That doesn't really work out because everyone's already in the site. And now it's down to
what? 2-0 Boston. Wait.
Oh
my bricks?
Nah, why did he do that?
Wait, what did he possibly think was?
Bro, he was literally just out of the play while they're all sitting on bricks.
I'm lost.
They stink.
Yeah.
Mates are stinky.
Take it over, brother.
You see what I'm saying? Even if we retire, we still know what's going on. Play doesn't make any sense.
Mates are stinky, chat.
Stack trains instead of stacking bricks.
There's no way they get 3-0'd. There is no way they get 3-0'd. They have to win this map. Exposure overload. Boston's 0-4 in the last 60 days. Mates are 3-4, so it's still not great, but they played it more and they have wins.
Said about it, David versus Goliath before this series started. I didn't think it was
I
going
made
to
it
be
2x.
Boston up 2-0. Now they're playing exposure overload.
Let's go.
Look at it like we choked it. We should be 2-0 with this lineup, and now you get this one again to at least right the wrongs.
I'm not lying, bro.
Is Purge about to have back-to-back positive series?
Fall out of the top 4 conversation.
I mean, he might. He actually might go back-to-back positive series.
I hear you. I don't know. There's a lot of conversations we could have just about that statement alone, but let's jump into it. See what Paris could find a way to bounce back and just kind of.
Why am I getting a warning? It was Nightbot. The bot automatically. It thought you were posting a link for some reason because you put like the 1 dot in the team. It thought you were posting a link, so it just auto deleted it because the Nightbot can be wrong about that sometimes.
But like you said, for Boston, They were feeling like the last
Probably
two
thought
times
you
they
did it,
played,
Rick. That's
they
probably
showed
why.
up. So see if they can
But
fix
no, it
those
was not. It
mistakes
was
and
not
turn it
Rick.
around
It
for
was an
themselves.
automatic bot that
So far, they're doing just that,
they
man.
do be
The
making
battle for Matt
mistakes.
Still continues. Purge on one end trying to create space while Neptune is doing it for Paris, but still for who is going to walk away with the majority of the trade fight so we can retrieve this EMP. Ghost is going to whip out an FBC to get more aggressive, and now that's going to turn into 3-dat. Neptune, you got to stay alive, and he falls.
Yeah. Well, there's a forward blocker, and Nasty doesn't win the first gunfight, though, so that will turn Spart around. Wait for help as it starts to develop over through mid. Now
Damn, Surplum.
down towards the B stacks.
Hacking.
Nice shots from Afro. Takes Ghosty down, but the flank is on the way from Neptune, and he will stop the play for at least a moment. I'm telling
Dylan
you,
Envoy?
bro, Nasty. If you want to watch a lockdown AR,
What are you supposed to do?
he doesn't miss much.
If you're going up, I was gonna say going up against Purge, but bro just got ran.
Purge almost got lost and made a very impactful kill that could potentially turn into instant offense there for Boston, but the reset goes in, back to the slaying game. Nasty's trying to lock down over Tochola. He gets traded out, and this might be a moment where Jenna makes, since they're finding the kills in sync, can grab the EMP and go over towards B.
It just comes down to can they push.
Yeah,
Purge
you're
on
right,
this
Jacob.
position,
That
because
looks
he
pretty
has to
accurate.
command for the defense right
That
now.
looks pretty accurate.
He has to kind of hold his life a little while longer. Defense could be thwarted by Neptune, who gets 2. That is an unbelievable double. That will lead to the opening score.
Okay, they're in. Neptune's on 5.
Really, really solid.
They're up
stuff.
1-0.
Neptune is just turning and saying, no, we're not letting this happen to us.
Yeah, Neptune is starting to get loose, man. Sitting at 9 and
Hold on,
5
chat.
in a
Hold
row,
on.
have an opportunity to quickly get scored.
Most obvious reverse sweep ever, do we think?
In favor of Afro. You clear out your back spawn, and not a single player from Paris.
Damn, Devo.
We're in a position to grab the EMP, but they were set up for it.
Yeah.
Okay, Boston get the stop.
I like that for Boston, though, at the same time, just using
Ghosty
all members to clear out their backside spawn.
somehow gets that kill and stays alive.
Worst. Nasty, look at the beatdown out of Ghosty. Good pistol shots from Envoy. Has a couple of players for Boston weak, but there is just not a big exit path here. And Boston will recover the mid-map positions, and if they can get a win at a Neptune,
Okay, hold on.
EMP and set something up here as well.
Yeah, you're forcing Paris.
What shirt are you wearing? What UK football team you support? I'm wearing Manchester United. So I think that answers both questions. You know what I'm saying.
Trying to turn this into offense. Ghosty with a massive one-on-one onto the EMP carrier. How much time can Neptune stall? Not much at all, because now it's all going to fall into the hands of Sib. He has an AR versus a pistol.
1-1. Oh,
Nasty
piss.
gets the better of it. 1-1
Oh,
is
it's a
the score.
nasty takeover.
Okay, now we go down towards dirt. Boston off the staggered spawns are actually in a pretty solid position to win the middle of the map and contest this spot at worst. Looking to follow up on a Neptune, no problems there. 3 dead, and you've got a forward blocker and a Nasty. That's going to be a free score.
Oh my God, they're gonna score. And they're getting 3-0'd. Mates are actually going to get 3-0'd by breach.
Question marks to Paris.
Bro, what am I watching?
At the moment, Boston is running away.
No, I think it's 100% more praise to Boston, man.
Nah,
Because
these guys
watching
are these guys
overload for the
compromised?
last couple
What's going
weeks
on here?
For the entire season, they've always been the team that was heavy on
Ooh.
reacting to what the other team was doing.
Dude, Skylar, you somehow called this shit.
Setting the tone. They're not
I don't know
waiting for
how.
defense. No, we're gonna find our kills through the middle map and be the aggressors, and that's forcing Paris to now be uncomfortable.
And now Afro's
Where
cutting
usually
ball.
We see Boston do it a majority of the season.
Bro, look at the
Afro's
Paris
cutting off their
No one
balls.
is around each other to help each other out. It's this individual gunfight win after
Purge checks his
individual
corn.
gunfight win right now for Boston. Finally, we get a couple of string together kills that give Paris a chance to get their feet at least somewhat grounded.
Yeah, I'm putting like $1 on every upset 3-0 from now on this season, and eventually one's gonna hit, and I'm gonna make like $100. Like, what were the odds on a Boston 3-0 against Mates here?
And Paris will still hold some
It had to be
control of
good.
the map with 42 on the clock.
Yeah, but we can't grab the EMP because we got 2v2 in the trade fights. We need to walk away with a majority of the kills. But before we even think about the map control, and this might be the chance. Ghosty
It had to have been high ass fucking
at this speed point.
odds.
Last time it was an opening double that led to the score, but this time Boston are waiting
Wait.
for everyone before they commit.
Purge actually stopped the ball.
Well, Boston will get their members here defensively. 20 seconds on the
Wait.
clock. Big win
Oh,
there
that's
from
score.
Afro. He can try to assist, but he's got to be the last one now over.
2-2.
And he will
Hold
not
on.
find the EMP carrier. Ghosty able
Hold
to
on.
score again. Sib on
We
front
might.
row
What
looking
the
for
fuck?
five, having some trouble though with the pistol. Eventually finds the kill. Close to a hellstorm.
They were plus 500 just to win. Yeah, so wait.
Nasty as your forward defender. Envoy trying to get there to find an angle, but Purge is
Oh!
in the corner. But no.
Oh, he got stopped.
He does not. Envoy right back with the NPC. And
Okay, hold on. We got it tied up half. I mean,
to stop that
I don't know
soul
what's
from
going on.
in.
Oh, he shit on Afro. I didn't even see that.
But realistically, Paris needed a lot of
Mate stopped playing defense there.
Wait for them to even get scores, because if Neptune gets traded there, that's going to lead to another stop there for Boston. And even in that final push, Boston, they were relying on, all right, let's do the same thing we did to break them out of our spawn last time around. All 4 guns through the backside. Those players who have more guns ready and waiting over towards Solar, able to tie the game. But it's still anyone's game, because we're going into the half at 2-2.
Okay. I mean, that last score was really, really close.
Mm-hmm.
But 2-2 nonetheless. Possession arrow has largely been controlled by Boston in that first half. Nice opening from Nasty. Purge follows up on the weak members, and there's an opportunity to grab and set something up towards A here quickly. Purge still alive. Hiding, finessing, finds the kill. Now it's just down to stopping Sib and Neptune from finding corners.
Wait.
And yeah,
W nade Dan Ghosty. Look what happens when he doesn't hit his teammates.
Neptune saves the day.
See, Dan, when you aim him at the enemy, you get kills.
Because those stunts made
I thought about it, Himalayan. It was something we were trying to work on for like around the CDL, but it just never like happened. So one day. Neptune 2. Has Neum been better than Ghosty since he's joined LAT? No.
He's looking for more, but Ghosty shuts that down 4 in a row. Grabs the EMP. Help is developing through mid. Doesn't mean they have to commit to A. They're actually trying to find the rotation wins impossibly.
No disrespect to Neum, but
flip this thing back over to B, but Boston will come off spawn and kind of watch both zones at the same time. Neptune, the forward player, will drop, and Paris will have to try to set something up over towards the top side of the map.
It's like Paris are trying to have their lead blockers go through the middle of the map. It's not ideal. Doesn't really force Boston to be uncomfortable off the spawn, and they're able to get the stop over at tank side. Spark gives you a double. Neptune, you need to value your life or give you 1 extra, and that's a good enough.
That's a good point, Rick. I mean, that's a good point.
Oh, nice job from Neptune. But forward player Nasty holds off.
Neum's a minor champion. What does Dan have? A major?
Things will stabilize.
Like, who needs that shit? You know what I mean? What's more, genuinely, what's more impressive? Winning the minor tournament during the stage 3? Or winning the major tournament at the beginning of the season when, like, you know what I mean? Like, no one's really got practice yet. I mean, listen, you know, you can make your decision there.
But no one gonna retrieve the EMP. They're more focused on trying to dominate the map control, and as soon as Purge comes off respawn and tries to grab it, that's gonna now lead to all 4 dead.
Oh, Rick, you're talking about.
Need to go in the right direction.
You're talking about.
Committing over towards B while
Has Neum been better on LAT than Ghosty has been on Mates? I thought you meant, has Neum been better on LAT than Ghosty was on LAT? I thought you meant like their LAT like comparison to how, like, you know, Ghosty was versus how Neum has been. No, Neum might be better than Ghosty since getting into the league.
I just don't understand how Paris are leaving openings like that.
It's close. It's close.
Like, he's thinking it's all
because Mates have been pretty shit. But I feel like Dan still had some moments. It's been more like Sib and Envoy, I feel like, getting slammed on Mates.
With 2 minutes left to go, reset is over towards tank side, and we're not winning the game.
I'd hear you out on either side, but I might still give it to Dan. I'd probably still give it to Dan. Neum doesn't usually have the numbers, but he makes the plays.
How does he actually score? I have no idea, actually. We could actually bamboozle our obs team as well, because we thought that Ghosty would be the first one to make a play before the EMP just dives forward.
This is a 3-3 game with a minute and a half left.
So 3-3 the count. EMP back down towards the bottom side of the map. Possession arrow starting to swing back in favor of Paris, but the kills here at Dirt are going the way of Boston.
And Ghosty needs to find an extra
Ooh!
kill. Slow down.
Holy shit, Nasty's getting cracked. 2 dead. Trades, 2v2.
You find effective trades, though.
Envoy shot in the back. Look at number 8. Watch Nasty. Nasty is the playmaker here. Nasty is the playmaker. His teammates are all dying. He went the long way around. He went the long way around. He didn't do nothing. He got shot in the back, and now Mates are in control again. Oh my gosh.
Pretty decent one here from Neptune. He's got both players in front of him. One more weak. Not sure.
Why did he go around like that?
So Paris will stop for a moment, collect themselves, and then set up their approach over towards B. Good first 2 kills. This may lead to that.
Boston's gonna blow it. Hello?
Anyone step up, Spartan, Afro, both.
Boston's gonna blow it. Yeah, it's 4-3. This is we're going game 5, chat. We're going game 5.
30 seconds left. Now Boston have to play a whole lot quicker.
I just know mates are winning game 4, so let's just fast forward to 5.
It's a massive kill to alleviate the pressure around the middle of the map, and all your teammates.
Yeah, Envoy's getting shit on.
Their ones camp your corners, and this is looking like a Paris game.
Sure feels that way, and I think you may be right on this one, brother. 12 seconds left. Boston are not finding the kills they need. Nasty, decent
Dude,
damage.
she's breaching your Boston while you're being gentle with your mate.
Kills are coming through. Last 2 seconds. Envoy holds,
GG.
and
No 3-0. No 3-0. The mates stay alive in the series.
What was a really sloppy start and sent us to at least a 4th map.
Yeah, they forced the game 4. Wasn't as clean as they probably wanted it to be.
Boston's gonna get reverse swept. They won the first 2 maps.
Boston, though, they're gonna be beating themselves up after that.
They won the first 2 maps to just
the fact that the game got tied at 3-3.
play with us.
Is camping a corner. Yeah, that's unacceptable there if you're Boston. Someone's just got to win the gunfight versus a player with a Jaeger in hand, but that wasn't the case. So Gentlemates are able to force the game number 4, where now, realistically, you're feeling a little bit good because Neptune just
another rough one for Envoy. He had the most assists in the game, but he could not buy a kill, bro.
But going 33 and 24 with almost
he went 30 and 25 on his screen, though. He was 30 and 25 EKIA, so when you think about it, like, that's not that bad.
Yeah, you really will. You really, really will. Fast-paced map. Yeah, it's easy to point to that player in particular.
Yeah, Pistons are about to win.
Very weird exposure.
3-0 down.
Boston were again
reverse sweep.
Which is another
the Magic.
We don't talk about a lot. We often say like teams that make mistake, you know, often find themselves getting punished by some of the top teams. But when you have not been a top team and you're forcing your opponent to make mistakes, a team that I still think a lot of people are looking at as at worst top half of the league, that's great news in terms of the trajectory for Boston. Like you mentioned, kind of in their series versus Optic, a couple of really tight maps, which I think is encouraging. But to be able to kind of come back out, fix the mistakes on 2 maps, and nearly get a 3-0 over the
or 3-1 down, whatever, bro. They got smoked.
You're feeling like, okay, we're definitely making the right moves. But
just say with the Celtics, bro.
Yeah,
same with the Celtics. It's just comeback season, bro. It's just comeback season.
To go to a game number 5. Just gotta manage.
Where's Alex? Oh, he's at Disneyland.
Your bread and butter all season long if you are Paris.
He's at Disneyland. Preston's at a fancy ass restaurant, just ordering hundreds of dollars of food. Alex is at Disneyland, you know, probably spending hundreds of dollars on the food there as well. Yeah, Rick, I'll be live for challengers. Don't you worry, I'll be here for some challengers.
One by one like dominoes, because then you're gonna get knocked down.
True, very true. And I think the thing too here is it's not just speed, it's not just tempo, it's also
sending happy thoughts to all the homies. I love you all and wish for bright days ahead.
W Surplum in the chat. That's good vibes. That's good fucking vibes. Surplum, thank you for the 5. Let's go. Appreciate you.
You're able to get a couple of the keys
Colin, what's good, man?
in play from map number 1, talking about rotation focus, talking
that's
about
W. That's a W5 right there. I think Boston Breach closed this now. I think that's a Surplum $5 super chat for the Breach. He's an Optic fan, and Optic wears green, so like I think that makes sense.
Conversation for Paris, like, can we find a way to actually put ourselves into a spot that we're rotating? And
I don't know, Dre. I didn't see if they did.
Do that with full conviction on Sake.
Yeah, and the thing that's scary about them is that when you watch them on the Sake, especially on the second half of the game, the way that they were setting up team pushes or team break opportunities was abysmal. You're just not expecting that from this caliber of roster. We cannot go one by ones. We need to be on our first attempts, hitting that long route to approach a different angle and force the opposite team to think a little bit harder than just staring at the front. I know you are playing Colossus, but still those routes can play such a big part to the potential outcome of how this is going to play. Players like Neptune, player like Envoy, continuously getting lost, but it's the other side where Purge, who's been outstanding so far in this series, him and Afro got a.
Let's go, hit it 2x. Colossus map 4.
And it's been a major reason why I think you look at, especially that map 3, as a Paris win. A couple of scores.
Hey, you guys see this shit? A plane apparently hit a truck on the New Jersey Turnpike while trying to land today at Newark Airport.
Nothing has really worked for you to this point.
This tweet says that the wheel of the plane hit the truck. But then I saw another one that said the plane hit a pole and the pole hit the truck. So I don't know what happened, but a plane hit something which hit a truck trying to land, which is insane because my parents just literally landed at Newark Airport yesterday. So like, this is why I don't fuck with flying, bro. This is why I don't fuck with flying.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. You're sitting at 2-0 versus the squads like who? G2, Carolina. All right, we just saw what G2 are like. They're either one of the best teams in the game or they're getting 3-0. So you're able to catch them lacking. Same thing could be said for Carolina. But the remaining matches they have coming up, Optic Texas and Miami. You lose this matchup right here, then it puts you in a really difficult spot because we couldn't beat Boston. What makes you think we're going to stand a chance versus those two teams?
I guess it depends what Miami shows up on the day.
Yeah, that too.
Well, that's just the major three standings. Of course, that's what we're all looking forward to, especially considering that it is going to be, I believe, groups of 4 with the challengers teams all in the mix. So seeding is really important.
Don't ever go swimming in the ocean.
Who you play and who you don't, but more importantly than that, just what's coming up immediately.
What if I want to?
The push for playoffs, which, to be fair, like Paris, because of their championship win and how they looked at the beginning of the year, are pretty
Boston looking to go up to 70 points.
17 and 13 compared to the rest of the teams that are above them by only a margin of points. For Boston, it's do or die time. Like it is you have to figure it out now. You have to have a great
70 points
at Major 3. You have to have a great Major 4 qualifier. You have to have a good placement at Major 4 qualifiers and still do well, or Major 4 overall, but also do well in the minor. Like there's a lot of
yes, Cohen, exactly.
If you're Boston.
Yeah, and I don't really.
It'll be like 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the different groups, and then it should be like 5 will be in with 4, 6 will be in with 3, 7 will be in with 2, 8 will be in with 1, and then it just, I think it snakes through, right? Then 9 is in with 1, and it goes 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. The worst challengers team, I think, is in with the best CDL team. I want to say.
Do wonders for Boston.
Very much so. Again, trajectory has been up, but it would take a huge boost to make it to the top 8. And also, they would need a lot of help. But Nasty opens us up with the first blood here in map number 4. Paris focusing on the objective, but they don't find a single gunfight win. And now you're about to lose the map on the P2 side and the hill.
That's 4 dead, by the way.
And if he wins that gunfight, oh goodness, that could have really led to some disaster here for Paris. But at least now there is a threat of multiple points of ingress being developed as Boston will focus on statue control first.
Yeah, but no one's watching through tunnel, so Nelson's able to find an impactful kill that's going to allow all of his teammates to eventually join the fight. And now have statue control go their way. They're just now thinking about that next HP. How can we flip these spawns? And it's all with the aggression. You're getting trades with them in the map, but this is where we got to go. Well, someone working around.
Oh, here we go. Up and
Urge.
over.
Look at him go.
Urge. Nice tracking. Finds the first Envoy.
Look at him go. Afro waits for his teammate. They hit in the hill together. Shit on. Afro slammed. Can he keep going? Afro. Sports got there for some help. Oh, they're sending it. They're sending it, chat. I got you, Crimson. One sec.
Pushed back convincingly on their first break.
Yeah, now you're forced to hit some of these routes that can't come in through the front door at statue. With all the space that Boston took away from you. First
was Purge trolling all year? No, he might have just figured, maybe he just figured something out.
From net 2, but you get a read if you are nasty. Such a heads-up play. Now you still have the numbers to try to lock down this final 25.
Yeah, that was big because the player who was initially watching the OE was Spark, but he gets called into to help the hill. So big read from Nasty, follows up with a pistol on the hill itself. 15 seconds of scrap time, looking good. Paris may throw a couple of members here just to see if they can finesse the exit, but no, instead they're going to play full rotation.
I don't even know if it's necessarily the new meta. I mean, it could be the new meta where he just had a couple weeks to learn, but I mean, he was getting shit on at the beginning of the new meta.
And now if you are Paris, we're in the rotation over towards new. Just don't give him the opening kill. It's Afro able to find it from top mid. Sid put down to half HP, has to commit on the gunfight. So now you're already outnumbered on Boston's first attempt.
Envoy gets the regen, finds his first win, now wants to take away the space, turns it into a second plus damage on Afro. Nasty holding though, good angle from him from container, off spawn on the way from Purge, and Boston will win purely from the front. That will put a mess into the mix here for Paris, who are spawning down to P2. Not where you want to be. Purge has to watch 2 things at once though, and he picks in correctly just as Envoy comes.
Boston found their thumbs, maybe. Nasty's shooting. Game 4 Nasty might be back.
Shots will reveal where the fifth one could be. There it is.
Envoy with 2 though.
Trying to finesse
Envoy over Child. Oh my god.
Wants to force the battle, and yes, he earns it in that last elimination, even though Paris will break.
Yeah, Nasty's back on his bully. For the last couple of times that I watched Boston, I was thinking, all right, Nasty probably fell off a little bit, but right back on track to being the outstanding player for this organization. Big time plays to hold down a majority of the time for that P3. Now, earlier off the rotation, Boston trying to hold from the front, but Paris on the better side with the numbers flood their way on through, and that's all 4 up, all 4 down. Clean hold there for Paris.
Yeah, and the spawns are being locked, so Envoy is free to make a play. He's going to help out on the timing through P1. Able to catch Spartan the drop down, turns that into a second nice moment from Envoy. Purge able to get the shutdown, the flank is on the way from Nasty.
Ooh, take Ghosty, hold on.
Ghosty, big double, holds the spawns, and Paris will use that to contain the hill.
And now Boston with 25 seconds left, have to try to commit through the front. You don't want to waste any time working on these long routes and flipping yourself out potentially at that setup for the rotation towards P1. But they get the break. On the final 15 seconds, Paris, are you going to decide to commit to this? You should, because you need statue if you're going to get P1.
Yeah.
And every single player you're sending on that side of the map is getting gunned down besides Ghosty. It's a phenomenal route.
Yeah. Should be able to find Afro in the hill. Maybe not. Now he's kind of on an island by himself. He's getting help though as his teammates find 2 kills around him. And then Ghosty finally able to find 1. Make that a second.
Okay, we might get ourselves a game. Nasty's ripping.
Hardpoint control, map control, and statue control. Good moment here for Paris.
Yeah, this is a fantastic moment here for Paris. But they are losing the gunfights in one-on-one position, so gonna force Ghosty to try to finesse around this HP time. NPC is flying and frying, but Purge gives you 2 and at least takes him out of the hard point.
Neptune deciding if he wants to needs to help the hill, or can he keep just kind of watching for the rotations to statue? Kind of doing both right now.
This might be the most obvious reverse sweep, I can't lie. It really might be. Unless Spart is here.
You can feel like he wants the third.
Never mind.
Low health pool member maybe in front of him, but Sib is able to double down. Afro trying to follow behind this, but there are just too many Paris members to deal with. So
Neptune
switch here for Paris, with again never really giving away the P2 side of the map.
Yeah, that was a.
Do you think Boston Breach fans are like just expecting to lose this? The like 6 of them that are out there.
They were guaranteeing those.
Any Boston Breach fans in the chat right now? Do you think you're gonna get reverse swept?
To blow this game wide open because you got statue control. There's so many layers being created, and look at how far Boston Breach's spawns are.
Not an ideal moment, but Purge may have just slipped the net completely. Only finds 1, but it opens the door for more individual kills to start to come through. Afro tried to trust his teammates, but has to help out in the back gunfight. Paris will still get a couple of players to spawn in. Actually, all 4 should still spawn in. Team Nade makes life difficult for Purge. Last one left alive, and he will do his best, but the consolation double is all he'll come away with as Paris will hold the hill and really, again, like you mentioned.
Envoy's shooting his gun, and the mates are winning the map. Who would have thought?
Fantastic Call of Duty from the
There you go.
HPs. Every single long route.
There you go, Dill.
Every single opportunity for Boston, even when
Route man gets paid. On the pinch, they might hear him though. He's loud as shit.
40, almost 50, going in towards the P3. Long routes are going to be developed, and if you are Nasty, you're just expecting 1, not 2. Paris is surrounding you.
Neptune with 2 though.
Even gets 1 more as Purge was trying to hold that backside of the point, but now it's just on to Spart to do what he can from chairs. Nothing there. Wow, what a turn up from Paris in this set of hills. They're still only up 40, so there's still life here for Boston. They pick up the pinch nicely, and they win this gunfight onto Civ over towards the Godheady. Yes, they do. Good, I mean, unbelievable. Just when you think Paris is about to start to run away,
Civ and Sparta having a burger bowl.
Boston fight back from the grave.
Still an Envoy though. Into the hill. Trying to finesse. But they're going to go down, and they're going to get spawns for new. Hold on.
Now have the numbers. Know that they have the advantage to contest by flooding. And that's leading to well-timed breaks out of Boston. Only a 20-point
10-second scrap time going to go to way of mates. 30-point lead. And here it comes. Big gunfights here for Purge and Spart. It's Envoy with 2. Dead.
One shot front second. I'm gonna streak. He's out, isn't he? I did him one time. He's 1 shot on time. I'm streaking. I'm streaking. I'm streaking. P2, bro. 1 shot. I'm in the right. P2 weak. Ghosty. Yeah, hit up front. Yellow plant over. Yellow plant over. I'm gonna kill the guy in the back. Wait. I'm waiting in the back.
Got 1.
One shot. Neptune in the back. 1 shot back. He's so statue on us. I see him. He's out of time, one shot. Again, P1 pitch. Out P1. P2 goes. Yellow trap dead. Push out in the statue. Side of weak.
Or dead. And they're getting spawned in the back.
There's 2 on out. Top mid in.
Oh yeah, this is just game 5 written all over it, bro. Top mid Daniel. Why do you say Daniel like that?
I need him on you. Hey, City, hit one shot. I'm needing their stairs. Come on, wide. Yo, do not bang time. There's stairs. Three times. There's two there at least. One shot down. Statue weak. Push on the right. Do not hit upstairs. Control statue and tunnel, okay? Hit tunnel and hit P4. Do not play that game.
Yeah, they're not listening to each other.
You're gonna be out P4, bro.
Could be part of the reason that they typically
really
stink.
good seconds out of hills for Paris. Gives them now
2 dead. 3 dead. Last guy. Spart. I mean, he's not even able to get up close.
We need to play for statue. It's just they're in recovery mode, and it's not a place.
What's good, Terry? How we doing? Matches today have been interesting, honestly. LAT won, but they got smoked in the overload, which was weird. SND, the map one. Honestly, the LAT series is worth a rewatch because that shit was just weird. Except for the map 4. The map 4 is pretty standard. And then G2 3-0'd Heretics, which makes no sense. And now Boston's beating Mates, but they're about to get reverse swept probably, because that's just what happens.
And now they need 25 to close it out.
Yeah, and
Dylan Envoy was like double negative in the series. He's gonna like regain his KD after this. He's 34 and 21.
As a hellstorm if things get for some reason messy, kind of a get out of jail free card right now. But yeah, the kills will come through, and we will go 5.
All right, well we get one game 5 to end the weekend, chat.
Like the first set of hills,
unless Boston
feels like it was just one of those again where
pulls
Paris kind of feel lost
their meat out on the table and absolutely goes crazy right now.
Like a totally different team.
Yeah, and it was,
but there's a streak coming in, and number 4 Envoy's waiting on the pinch in the back. He's gonna get 1 purge. Envoy gets 2 in the back. The streak does nothing. Envoy, last man up in the hill. He's gonna die. And we're going game 5. Game 5 to end the day. Come on, man. I'll take that.
Erase the first half of that map, and you'll see it probably in the game flow chart. It just turns into straight dominance. Winning rotation, not giving away easy breaks, finessing, creating layers, making things messy at the scrap time of the old hill to keep Boston from freely rotating of their own right. Like, all the conditions are checkboxed or checkmarked. Like, near perfect from what we would expect Paris to play like. Just comes down to being able to do that and replicate that from
Envoy's back, chat. Envoy's back.
Doing it halfway through map 4.
Yeah, maybe if they could play Colossus.
Look at him.
Single hard point.
Spart did not have fun that map.
Because even though, like you said, it was a slow first.
I mean, Neptune Ghost, he had to go 1-2. Sib just, you know, he heated up towards the end.
Out the P2, trying to commit through statue. That didn't work out. But then when you get to the second set, when you get to the third set, they control the majority of the spawns. And if you're controlling the spawns, the gunfights are a lot easier for you. You're understanding where the
Let's go. What did I say map 4 was? Or map 5? Gridlock. Boston's... I don't know, chat. I don't know what's more annoying. Boston gets reverse swept, and they wasted our time winning the first 2 maps. Or Mates go all the way to game 5 just to lose anyway, and they wasted our time pushing it all the way to game 5 to lose the Boston Breach. That's probably more annoying. I think if Mates lose here, I'm more annoyed than if they actually pull it off. Because it's like, bro, you actually, not only did you lose to Boston, but you made us watch 5 maps. What's good, Zooms? I was at a wedding, but we're back now.
For Boston, same story. So it should be an interesting kind of clean slate. I will say, and I don't want to try to foreshadow too much, Jay, but when we've said this storyline before, the more veteran teams have come out more prepared than the teams that are scrambling a little bit. So I think you can identify which team I'm talking about based on those 2 points. We'll be back. Map number 5 for our final series on this Sunday.
Let's go.
Friends. We got more COD.
Let's go. When the LAT wedding tie dropping, I kind of low-key need one. I wore a red tie. I wore a red tie this weekend, so imagine if it was an LAT branded one.
Monster
They should make one of those. Send your boy one.
Energy drink of the CDL.
I'll take a 101 LAT tie. I'll wear it to Preston's wedding. If anyone from LAT is listening right now, 101 LAT tie, you send it to me. I got a wedding to go to in 1 month.
Passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
DM me for the Addy. I'll send you it.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. Four and Snoopy.
Let's go. Let's go. Chat, last map of the day. Give me your prediction. Gridlock, SND. I got Gentlemates winning this. I'm gonna say 6-2. I think they run them. I think they run them.
Jake Maverick, dude. What a piece of shit.
Sir Plum with another 5er. Holy shit. W's in the chat. Plum emotes in the chat. Sir Plum with another 5er. My goat. 5 for Matt 5.
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Holy
Listen,
shit.
guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's
Yeah,
too
I'm only
tight.
streaming Sundays from now on, chat.
Too small, but
These Friday and Saturday shit ain't paying the bills like that one Sunday does.
This one, all right, buddy?
You guys shouldn't have.
It's not double wrapped, you know. You should be able to get it in one go.
Well, this is more for Chris or for the people at home. Oh, here we go. Young Christopher Puckett.
20-year-old relic. Can I draw some conclusions for y'all? I know some of you are about to take your senior pictures. I highly suggest the gamer stance. Put the elbows right there on the power thigh.
Yeah, I mean,
distant, 90-degree angles. The girls, it drives them wild.
All right, we have one more for you.
They just bro, they showed this clip earlier. They literally showed this exact clip already today. Oh, we're going backwards. Instead of getting new clips, we're getting the same clips twice in the same day. Oh, man. I was good, Terry. It was good.
Tienen comandante.
Metal. No, más sale esa racha, Adri.
Map 5 affair.
Map 5. Both teams not great at map 5s.
Both teams have
pretty not good.
Struggled to get it done, largely speaking, especially considering what the
Pretty not good map 5 records for these teams,
that
chat.
kind of feels like the storyline generally about Paris. What's been happening lately? For Boston, though, coming back off of a very impressive search and destroy where Paris is a little bit lost on a new map. Jay, what are your thoughts about Gridlock? Who's got the edge here with both teams having not played it yet?
Well, I would have to say Boston because of the strategies that they had. Like, even though Paris, all right, they won a chip this year, they have yet to play this map.
Let's
but just
go.
the way that they're playing around each other in search and destroy, it's like teamwork out the window. So if that's going to be the case, especially on a map like Gridlock,
Main to 2x.
Boston had a lot of people. You give them that early information. Then they make the plays off of it. It's going to be difficult because we saw it on map 2. Even when Paris had the numbers, they throw it away.
Indeed the case. That 2v4 still going to haunt dreams, it feels like. Maybe more so, the Hailstorm will. But regardless, critical errors are being
Base
made for
bumps
Paris.
out. Here we go.
Will Boston be
They're
able to
loading
make
in.
Paris uncomfortable? The other thing to kind of point out
Is it
here
going to be a
Boston
purge
were
masterclass?
into fringe, and they had kind of a developed
Listen, all Purge has to do is go even in this. Well, technically, he needs to just go +1 to go positive in back-to-back series. Right now, he's got a 1.0. He's 79 and 79. I guess if he goes even, it's technically positive because he's not. He's in the green. Can Purge get back-to-back series going positive where he's only gone positive 2 other times this year up until this weekend?
So maybe there's something in the mix here for what they have on Gridlock. But for Paris,
Here we go. Here we go. First blood wins the map.
Trying to avoid what
Game 5, last map of the weekend.
An upset, if not embarrassment. See how things go. It's going to be Paris on the opening attack.
Yep, and I love the default strat here for Boston. 2 at A, 1 scouting through mid, and potentially nasty with a sniper watching over towards B Street. But both teams is just trying to gather some early information. neither team willing to give it.
Ghosty nade.
That'll work. Deep nade over to Purge, backside mid-map. Now you've got guns towards
Ghosty with a second.
After being peppered initially. Afro holding his angle, backside of the site, trying to keep some force contest over the A site, but he will give away the position. Value his life, and Afro Nasty will work the 2v3.
Sib 1, Sib 2.
Yeah, why not?
Love that play call.
Yeah, Boston brought us. Boston went up 2-0 for no reason. It just is what it is.
They're always going to be backing up. But the first blood from Ghosty over the top creates the opening that they were looking for. Now we know we have a 4v3. It has to be guaranteed one play in that B site. So let's take all our guns in towards showers. And that works out there for Paris in round 1.
Yeah, and I like that we're committing to that play forward too. And even if it doesn't work out for the kills, at least you know you've gotten that side of the map back, and you're forcing that retake to be extra difficult.
You did it together. And you did it together. It wasn't just one person pushing it out on the backside of bricks. That's how you throw it away.
Yeah. So 2 for Ghosty, 2 for Sib. First blood conversion, good. Spark sniping. Oh, he gives up the angle at the wrong moment. And now he's going to re-peek into Sib, who is sniping on the other side. That's one of those feels bad man moments.
Feels bad, man.
No, Purge is stuck between a rock and a hard place on what decision he wants to make, but a couple bullets do get fired from Envoy, forcing him to back down.
Oh, Study's baby screaming in the background.
Every single player from Boston.
Rooting for Boston, I think.
Trying to locate where Paris
Actually, probably not. Study's from New York. There's no way his family would root for Boston.
He's trying to find an opportunity for it. He does catch Envoy. Plenty of time here if Boston want to either try to rewrap this to B or try to create some confusion into the Paris defense. But I like this from Paris again, getting a little proactive. They're going to clear out some extra space at A. They will have a read. That's
it's Sib, trade.
B, and Sib's found himself an SMG to get one more. But the trade is instantaneous. And how about this read?
Ooh, wait a second. They're going to wrap it back. I like this.
In a spot to plant at A.
Nasty, just put yourself in a spot to
get the bomb down A.
One.
Wait a second.
Bomb is going to get planted, but both players from Paris are going to wrap back to your position.
Nasty's cooked.
Nasty
tried
to push forward to find the one player off.
And now Afro. 1v2. It's all about timings.
So now it's on to Afro for the 1v2. He thinks he's
and he's spotted. And he is dead. Ghosty 4-0. Gonna add a defuse to his tally here.
There for Boston, just off the timing.
Yeah, it's just something that Nasty.
I think the Drovic should still be available as well as the NPC. I think the Drovic is still available. It's just no one uses it because there's just no use case for it. It's worse up close to the NPC, and it's worse at mid to long range than the M15.
So it's all about choosing correctly. And unfortunately for you, you turn right. There's one to your left.
But yeah, I think they technically can use it.
Both players. I would have loved to see him just allow Afro to get that bomb down, and then for them to play together to potentially try to clutch that one up. But he gets isolated, forces Afro to try to make a big time play, and Paris has used their teamwork again in round 2 to go up 2-0.
Snoo, look at him, man. Look at your guy Sib. Watch this snipe.
Sib sniping, not gonna be able to hit the initial.
Hold on, the first one was a warning shot. It was a warning shot. He's gonna hit the second one.
That we can get Envoy a little bit more active at B. Nasty is currently the only defender on this side of the map, although Purge is floating.
Yeah, Nash is gonna back on down. Teammates have a lot of space over towards that A site, so want to make sure you play your life on the opposite. Stuns and nades are reigning supreme. Over at the B site.
Oh! He just headshotted Envoy! He did hit the shot. I wasn't lying when I said he was going to hit the second one. I didn't think it'd be on his teammate, though.
Yeah, just that may make the burger and fries prelude.
Oh, no.
You hit your teammate, and then you bonk a nade off the rafters.
Fucking Jake Maverick, dude. What a piece of shit.
Himalayan with another 5. Holy shit. W5 bomb. Himalayan, my goat.
Here comes the recontest from Boston. Looking like they want
Wait.
to try to play this.
Sib to save the game. Or save the round.
You don't necessarily have to play this.
He wins this.
But you know,
he redeems himself.
He wants to see if you're just better or if I'm just better. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, he's going to go for the plant. Nasty's holding. Does he come back over to check?
Nasty wins it. Oh my gosh.
Nasty wins the gunfight, and Boston will get on the board.
Yo, Himalayan taking the 5, and Sir Plum, you both been going crazy today.
That's a 3v2 you desperately don't want to throw away.
He sniped his teammate, man. Oh,
he was an initial
he fucking piped Envoy in the back of the head.
To clutch up on the round. Technically a 1v2. But this all is done and dusted right here. Like, you get the first blood, and I guess you prepare for the second kill.
They get the live. It's the live burger. They did it live. Oh man.
Okay. Quick production queue. How about that?
Not the live burger sticker.
Nade bonked off the Raptors would make it too, but that's fine. We'll edit that in post. It's tough, man. You want to make a play. You see the cross.
Oh man.
You're calling that I got front door. Gunfight happens in front of it. It happens. We've all been there. Who am I?
Okay. Need Purge and Spark to get on the board here.
Fucking Jake Maverick, dude. What a piece of shit.
Oh my god, another 5. Yo, Himalayan's going crazy, chat. Let me get some W's, man. Back-to-back 5 bombs. I don't even know how many you're at today. What are you even at?
Approaching over towards that A site. No one late
20 today. That's 20 from Himalayan and
time is ticking. Now we have to commit.
25 from Sir Plum today. You guys are insane.
Considering that it looked like he was going to be
Thank you for real. Holy shit.
Afro needs to clear the space.
Purge still not gonna have a kill. Afro though.
Neptune, it does get traded though. Bomb still in hand. Boston still full focused on this A hit.
It's Dan Ghosty, Game 5 Masterclass chat.
And Paris are now up big.
Yeah, they just do it all one by one right there. If you are Boston,
That's over 250 YouTube members now as well. Fucking W. My goats.
Trade onto Neptune, you know that they're gonna be sitting on the backside of their spawn. So why even try to risk it, especially if we're gonna do it by ourselves?
Envoy's so cute. Look at him.
Actually just slides out and challenge. All
Look at
right,
Envoy, man.
to play for his trade, but
Backwards
here comes a
headset and all.
Paris on a different angle.
His headset looks different than everyone else's.
Was Boston and Paris, they get the defensive win.
3-1. No kills for Purge or Spart yet. And Paris is looking for something quick towards A. Snipe out for Sib. This is the opening shot. Nearly connects with his teammate again.
There you go. Purge on the board. Purge on the board with a second. Sib. Afro team kill gets it. Sib 1v2.
Down Spart, who was already weak. And it's left to Sib with an AR and a 1v2.
He's dead.
And this is where you got
Oh my god. He's running for his life. I don't think he knows they're right behind him.
Spotted Sib working his way back up through the middle of the
And he's dead.
And he's
Hey, Boston's hanging in.
So Boston,
hold on.
Ready and waiting for that shower.
They're hanging in.
It works out.
Honest question here, Jay. Outing myself a little bit. I mean, from the eye test, when you're hitting a 4-man play towards A on the attack, do you not feel like having just an AR instead of a sniper rifle is the same impact of being able to provide a first blood? Like, I just feels like trying to trust that you're going to hit a first snipe on a very tight cross is a little too risky when
I agree with Shift.
Rifle feels like almost more of an efficient play. Maybe I'm just
I agree
for that take.
Oh, yeah.
If you're 4-man hitting something, I feel like the sniper is low-key a waste.
If you miss that sniper, then
Unless it's like a really long line of sight and you're like not hitting it, you're sort of holding, like overlooking.
Probably rather have Sib in a 4-man push with an AR instead of a sniper.
What's good, Kinks?
Potentially also someone watching the pinch, because there's no way Purge just run up the middle of the map for the open.
Purge, do you check this corner is the question. The answer is no. And you were dead.
Boston back on the attack. You don't clear out
and Envoy's going to drop a smoke to get away with his life. It's a free kill.
Yeah, true. So true.
Spart's still looking for his first.
One of those rats.
Well, they're going to go A with this bomb, though, and it's going to be relatively uncontested.
For Paris, 1-round game.
You stun check. It's nothing. Check your close corner. This is good work out of Afro. He's doing all the due diligence.
Maybe a quick plan. Do they try to go a little bit deeper and further? And yeah, they will clear that front doorway as well. So Afro will get
you got to see now. You got to low-key get this plant. I feel like they want to try to get a kill, but oh, he collided. He just collided his teammate and got a kill at the same time.
Currently stuck. Another team kill came through.
That's his second collab for Sib. That's his second collab this series. This one included a teammate, though.
I think we're both thinking the same thing right now.
I also think Ghosty team kills this guy as well right here.
Well, what I was
what the fuck is going on, man?
Like, you have all of A control. SG's has got kill at that.
I mean, damn, his teammates just love running in front of him.
So long on thinking about the objective that it allows
Sib's like, guys,
with all 4 players.
Can we stop?
Even with one having a sniper, another collab for Dante.
Some spaghetti for dinner? I think that's what we're having for dinner too. Well, pasta. I don't know if it depends if I want to make spaghetti or a different one. We bought this pack of
hear about this. Purge?
pasta at Costco that had like a bunch of different ones in it.
Does Neptune check it?
Neptune just doesn't check it hard enough. He like checked it, but didn't commit to the check.
Checks it. Nasty follows up top. Ghosty with the rifle traded away at mid, and it's all down to Envoy 1v2.
Envoy 1v2. This would be the dagger. I think he wins this, they win. They win for sure.
Allow him to get this bomb plant. Just run around as an army of two.
Ryan was good, man. And yes, they were down 2-0. Ryan, actually, they're trying to reverse sweep.
Here they come. They're going to meet over.
I think Nasty saw him.
Backside B Street. Envoy's seen one. I believe Nasty may have mutual information though, because all of a sudden Boston hit the brakes.
Need 1 kill from Afro.
I like this from Envoy.
Shit on.
Trying to create some space, some time, maybe try to get some uneasy feelings. In the
Okay,
Boston
4-3. I mean, listen.
Boston respond.
I mean, listen.
Yeah, and Envoy's probably commenting Neptune. Oh, I just used that spot last round.
Hold on a second.
Hard check it, but he half checks it. And that leads to Purge finding the first blood. Even though Envoy's there for the trade, there was an extra player from Boston in the vicinity to keep the numbers on their side. So we are going blow for blow here. If you are Boston, we just have to figure out how to get an attack win.
Yeah, true. Okay. Different look a little bit here from Boston. Trying to stretch the map a little bit, maybe catch some information.
Neptune's having a rough search and destroy series. He went what? 2-9 in map 2 or something like that.
Paris will take that happily. Also inching forward through mid is Envoy, so he's in a good spot to follow up if this action today does
good nades, good nade.
Develop.
Hopefully
Nep avoids it.
Isolated here, because now Neptune, your positioning is going to be known. How low can he finesse around this?
Envoy on the pinch. Gonna get 1, draw some fire. 3 dead. It's gonna be a 5-3 curse.
Now it's a 1v3 for Nasty.
Yeah, and he's a little bit stuck at the moment.
Nasty somehow got through.
Paris is able to find 1 isolated gunfight. He needs to force a second. Problem is he's getting tagged up from behind. Does he get away? Yeah, for a moment he gets over to Koi, but the action will reset. I think Paris are commenting that we still have bombs, so let's not get too crazy.
Okay.
But, oh my goodness,
5-3 curse though, rock hard.
Not gonna happen though.
It's
Paris
rock hard.
the round.
Just like me. After all the giftings from Sir Plum and Himalayan and the $420 dono from Kesty earlier. Holy shit, I've been bricked all stream.
We're spreading the map, see what's being thrown at us, but when we're committing in towards showers, we actually have to go, because there's no way we're consistently leaving that flank opportunity open.
Yeah,
we know that we have to jump on them. We spotted the guy initially over towards that B site, and with Neptune putting down shots in mid showers,
Yeah, this was the most obvious reverse sweep ever, huh?
at him, because the longer you wait, the longer those pinch routes are now starting to come in for Paris, and now they're at game point.
Nade out.
Boston
Actually, he broke the trophy. He broke the trophy with a nade. How do you even manage that?
There's no immediate push though. They're gonna let Sib try to get to work first. But no crosses for Boston. And Paris are saying, okay, that's decent information for us to try to find some ground to work with here at mid. Not a route that you would consider really pushing through, but Ghosty's with the bomb carrier.
They're going A.
Just gonna try to see if you can catch
It's a 4v3 on A, because Nasty's all the way on B.
Paris has so much space to work.
At some point here, you got to think they're going A. Nasty hasn't seen nothing. Bomb going down 2. This might be G. He stopped planning. He got off the bomb early. Wait a second. He got off the bomb early. There's a chance.
Boston are going to set up their trophy now.
He planted. They're sending it. Neptune calls game. Yeah, GG. Reverse swept. Boston really just won 2 maps to get reverse swept anyway, bro. What a waste of my time. What a waste of our time.
All it took was, what, 1 defensive stand on exposure over.
Oh my gosh, bro.
But instead, like you kind of called there, but before the play under, fell through here, Jay. There was just a lot of ground given today in the retake attempt.
Get these guys out of here, bro. Get these guys out of here, bro.
Yeah, it's like this entire map 5 for Boston. They were afraid to make plays. They were doing everything correctly on the map too. But when you get
peace out, Skylar. Peace out, man. See you next weekend, man. Or maybe during the week for challengers. Yeah, chat. Anyone who's heading out, obviously I'm not gonna end just yet. I'm gonna wait to see the interview. But anyone who's heading out, man, appreciate y'all popping in. Sorry for not being here the last 2 days. Again, I was at my sister's wedding. And yeah, I mean, we'll be live during the week. We got Challengers Elite Wednesday and Thursday night, as well as we should probably be podcasting potentially at some point. And then obviously we have Todd on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So
the hopes of one Christopher Puckett have been squashed. But for the rest of the league, A moment of harmonious
Rip.
sanctum.
Rip Boston Breach, though, man. You brought it. Oh, you went up 2-0. They were even up 2-1 in the overload.
Tough scenes, you know,
And they lost.
Yeah, 6 first.
That's the biggest thing. It's like the guy valued his life so well on that map number 2 by just putting himself in position to
Did that
gather
say
information. On
he
this
got
map,
first
just
blooded
kept on
6
getting caught.
times?
And that's tough,
Yes.
man. To have 6 first F as the guy who leads in the communication. Yeah, Purge is going to be beating himself up there.
Heard that, but that's going to conclude our weekend of games. Our desk is there to give us our thoughts, and I'm interested to hear what Chris has to say and how heartbroken.
So close.
Doug Sensor Martin picked me up on the jet ski. Get me out of this heartbreak hotel. 2-0. We had it on overload.
No, Snoopy's fully dropped, Ryan. He's not even on their bench.
Purge got destroyed that final game, and I need my IGL to figure that map out. They don't have enough reps on it, or something's going on, because they had an opportunity throughout this series.
I mean, I know Jay's head probably feels like it's going to explode. The amount of times he just watched them get pinched in showers in their offensive pushes. Like, can we either just watch the pinch or all full send it across, not one by one push through?
Give me this
let's spend
interview.
This time singing the praises of the gentlemates. A reverse.
They didn't drop the soap. They pinched people in the showers.
What?
Everything right.
They did.
They did some stuff.
They did.
They walked away.
They
with
did
a
what did they
clean
do in the
reverse sweep.
showers?
Let's take a look here at our map 5 highlights, and of course we got a scuff play of the game still to get to, and here it is, a little bit of a reverse sweepage.
He had a good map. Sib had a great map this one.
A little team shot in round 3. Other than that,
it's all
It happens. I mean,
pretty entertaining.
It happens. They're used to it. We've talked to Gentleman's plenty of times about a couple of team nades and team kills coming through. As long as you win the round, that's all that matters.
Completing the reverse sweep band has to feel great. You also have to mentally blow up your opponent's brain. So what do you do here if you're Perso? Are you celebrating this win? Are you frustrated that it took this long to get it done? What are we thinking about as we celebrate our play of the game?
I think you just have a couple key takeaways. And one is like, yo, we're still a really good team, right? And when we win our S&Ds, like, this is what's going to happen. And, you know, sometimes you're going to fall down in a series to a team that, you know, is lesser than you. And in this one, they were still able to come out with the W. So for Gentlemates, it's ultimately not where they want to be, but this is a good sign. I mean, they dominated the Colossus in the beginning of the overload. Like, it did not look pretty for them. Had no map control. They were getting farmed. Well, they grouped up and they had a nice late game effort. And then this search and destroy was honestly a masterclass on both sides, offense and defense.
Oh, Nep was turn after that. I didn't even see how turn he was. I was too busy looking at Boston, just fucking, just in disbelief.
Boston had it in their hands and it falls through their fingers. They'll have to wait for the first 10 points of Major 3. In the meantime, we've got Dan Ghosty.
Dan G, look at him.
Dan, I went with Boston. I didn't think Boston could do it, but after game 2, I thought, oh my goodness, Paris is in trouble. Did you guys have any of those worries on comms throughout this series?
Genuine worries? Nah, we just, like, truthfully, we just were not playing like ourselves at all.
He had a 1.4. Oh my God.
Just kind of remembering who we are, the team that we are, and just, you know, playing our own game.
Okay.
Ghosty, I want to ask you about Search and Destroy a little bit. I know you guys have been trying to get better in that game mode and trying to set Sib up for success. I saw in the game 5, you guys kind of pushing in front of him a little bit more often and playing off of his sniper. How do you get him to get back to stage 1 where he was dominating early as S&D rounds?
Truthfully, just being deliberate in our practice. Once it feels the most consistent it's felt, you know, quote unquote, in practice, that's whenever it's going to start shining more and more through the matches. And I definitely agree with that. We saw a little bit, you know, vintage Dante, if you will.
Absolutely.
Vintage, even though it's 2 months ago.
Feels like forever when it comes to the COD League, right?
It does.
I want to talk about the respawns. It's funny because it kind of echoed in the series as well. The kind of slower starts, right? And then it's like once you guys hit a certain point in the map, it just feels like a different team. How do we get that from the start? Like, is that something you guys notice? Have you pinpointed? Do you feel it too?
Yeah, I would say it's definitely like it's felt across the whole team. And it's just like kind of like the first 2 maps, just starting off the map with the same intensity that we want to keep the whole map. If you listen to the comms, you know, if you do a listen at the beginning versus the end, especially that like map 1, for example, it sounds a bit different. And we got to try to eliminate that for sure.
Yeah.
Dan, thanks for joining us in the Monster Winter Spotlight. We'll let you get back to the team.
W.
Thank you guys. Enjoy your Sunday.
Thank you.
W Dan Ghosty. What a guy. What a guy. All right, chat, real quick. Let's look at the schedule for next weekend. Because obviously, like I said, next weekend is the last weekend before the major. So we got Falcons, Miami, decent match. Mates, Optic. I mean, Optic should probably beat Mates because they look a little messy, but I guess you never know. Surge Koi, whatever. LAT Ravens, Optic FaZe. Well, so Optic play Mates and FaZe next weekend, so that's a banger. So at least we have Optic matches on Saturday and Sunday. Those are all ass. Mates also play Heretics. That should be good. Or no? Oh no, next weekend's not the last qualifier weekend. There's 2 more. Oh, piss. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's Major 4. Oh, no, they don't have Major 3 in here yet. Okay, it is the last qualifier. I was going to say, there's no way I'm that high. Not high at all, just for the record, but LAT played G2, whatever. And it's not that bad. It's okay. We got a couple decent matches. But yeah, chat, that's going to do it for today. As I said, we have Challengers Elite Wednesday and Thursday this week. I will be live on Wednesday and Thursday for Challengers. I also work 1v1 me playoffs. So that will be like after. So hopefully it doesn't interfere at all. And then of course we have matches. I don't think we're going to get Optic scrims this week. I'd be surprised. I don't think they even scrim they didn't scrim Wednesday or Thursday. I want to say this week. So if we get Optic scrims, I'll probably be live. But yeah, chat, stay tuned. Power rankings video dropping tomorrow. You guys know the vibes. Make sure you guys are subbed. Follow on Twitch, all that good shit, chat. But I'll see you guys there. RoboCop, appreciate you popping in. W's in the chat. Yes, Sir Plum, Himalayan Wolf went crazy with the gifteds today. And Kesty with $420 donation today was absolutely insane. My goat. So, chat, you guys are some goats. I'll see you guys all soon, man. See you this week. Peace out.